certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning and welcome, boys and girls. You're going to love my shirt today. Oh my God, are you going to love my shirt? You're going to love this shirt so much. You're going to say, Aaron, you've been working out. Aaron, you look fantastic. Aaron, you're the best looking guy that there is. There's nobody better. You're going to love this shirt so much that you're going to take back every bad thing you've ever said about me from day one. From Aaron in the afternoon on KLFD circa December of 2006, you're going to take back every bad thing you've ever said about me after you see this shirt. We got a great show for you today. I'm very excited. The week is perfect so far. We've got our new experiment going, which, didn't go so well last night until the very end. And then we went way over. We overcorrected last night. But we're going to see if the experiment keeps working. So, oh, shit, I forgot to turn that off. No, don't tell the morning people. Oh, no, it's Johnny's thing. Oh, my God, it's a disaster. Welcome to the show. Don't you love it? It looks like the beach, right? It looks like vacation is what it looks like. Why don't you take yourselves a little staycation this weekend? Hey, everybody. Isn't it beautiful? It's really something. It is. You got to admit, it really is a beautiful shirt. I'm not even in the chat yet. I can only imagine how excited people are for the. We have two things for you to be really excited for tonight. Victor, and by the way, Victor's been with us for a decade now. Unbelievable. Thank you, Victor. Victor sent us a new $50 drop clip. So we've updated our $50 drop clip. I'd love for you to test it out. It's 10 gifted memberships on Rumble or however else you want to do it. The $50 drop is primo. We've got the new shirt. We've got our new little experiment that we're doing that we'll fine tune. If it works out, I think it's revolutionary for the toe. I think it's great. It's a little bit of brainwashing and conditioning on your end, so there will be some bumps in the road. We've got our Rumble viewership has been going insane lately. I was watching Husey. I like Husey. He was on with me Saturday. We did an interview that got dropped Saturday. And I will say this. The Lemmys and Dans of the world, people I shouldn't even really be concerned with because, there ain't they ain't low man on the totem pole. There ain't no totem pole there. But they still have a lot of steel toe seed in them. And one of the seeds I see is that people just ignore when there is a fact about steel toe that runs counter to their narrative, they just ignore that it exists. It's an amazing mental acuity. It's incredible. I've never seen it before. But they pretend that we are not a Rumble show. And that we don't get paid by Rumble to do our show on Rumble, which we do. It's called the Creator Program. The more we're on Rumble Studio, the more we stream on Rumble, the more Rumble pays us every month. So they go, well, Toe's losing audience. Like, really? Because we got the same 600 to 700 people watching us we've always had. I forgot that these cretins don't understand that there's more than just YouTube. And honestly, if you're streaming, you should be on way more than YouTube. YouTube throttles engagement. YouTube, kind of like how Facebook got with posts and business posts and links and stuff. You got to be saying the right thing or you're going to get gone after. So you should be on Rumble. You should be on X. You should be on Facebook. You should be on Kick. You should be on Twitch. You should be on all of these places. And the fact that we diversify, I forgot that a lot of anti-steel toe feeling is projection. And a lot of their projection is, well, we live on YouTube, so we only go by YouTube. You understand we've actively been attacking and encouraging people to not watch our YouTube and go over to Rumble. I mean, I was watching that stream and I'm like, Jesus, the steel toe cope is huge with these people. It's unbelievable. And people I've either never met or met once. And it's like, I know I didn't do anything wrong, but it's very clear that I've harmed these people. And Keanu was fucking brilliant again. Every time Keanu goes on those panel shows, and this Ava, I've never watched this Ava before, except when all these people were shocked to find out that Aaron's actually a really smart guy. And you don't have to be a really smart guy to call that JMO thing, but that Ava is this trans person who's really, really sharp. They were just dunking on these other two. And I don't think it's nice to dunk on Lemmy because she's clearly going through a really hard time right now. I would say probably get off the internet. You're not a pro at this. Her life is completely fallen apart as if it hadn't fallen apart before. And you can tell there's just a bitterness in Lemmy now. And I feel bad because I remember when Lemmy was just a fan of this show and Bubba, and she was very happy. And now she's just... I mean, she's just the trope, the stereotype of a miserable person. And it's really, I don't take any joy in watching it. But Keanu was just, I felt bad for Husey because his show at the end just became, we want to talk about the toe. We need the toe. I'm like God to these people. And Keanu just kind of set them all straight. She's like, look, I know this guy. I talked to him. Your guys' fan fiction. She at one point said, she goes, I'm sorry that breaks your narrative, but I have to tell the truth. And I'm like, you know what? This girl goes on to these panel shows and all she does is slay. She slay all day. She slay all day. So I really appreciate it. She does a very good job on those panel shows. She did very, very well. And yeah, I think... Papa Shop says, stop feeling for bad people. Is Lemmy a bad person? I think Lemmy's just someone who's had substance abuse issues. I mean, she hits that vape like she's hanging onto the ledge of a skyscraper. There's some dependency there. I don't feel any animosity towards Lemmy. I don't know Lemmy, but she has this weird parasocial thing where she thinks she knows other people, and when she gets wrecked by these people, she just kind of gets miserable and bitter and grouchy. I think grouchy is a good way to say it. All right, let's go to Bigot on Socialist Media says, if you stopped streaming on YouTube altogether, would these retards think you're not streaming anymore? Yes, like if Rumble said, hey, if you just stream on Rumble Premium and you cut out YouTube completely, you bring all that audience over here, and the Rumble Creator Program will double your pay. I would do it. And then all of those people will go, hey, not streaming anymore. He stopped streaming. That actually might be an idea. Huh? Uh-oh. Now. I see, I didn't mean that you guys should attack Lemmy. That's bad mommy, troon. That's not very nice. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor with a great point says, panel shows, for fuck's sake, stop legitimizing what it is. It's addicts yelling at each other on Zoom. That's a good point. That's a good point. It is odd to watch people like talk about you and analyze you when they're broadcasting on your second or third biggest platform and you're still doing more numbers on that one platform than they are. It's like, I'm not saying you should have to have a license. I'm not saying you should, but it seems like you're not qualified to reach up this high. I don't know what to tell you. I think really it's I gotta say, as a guy who came up in radio, you're always taught that if they're talking about you, you're fucking crushing it. And I got to say, I think it's true. They don't boo nobodies. Coltrane says, I love that I don't think of these people until this retard brings them up on here. I'd rather not even know their names. What? You'd rather not even know their name? How dare you? Oh, no. See, I'm not. Some of these are just really mean. Shit Show with $1.99 says, I own the Steel Toe Morning Show. Show cost me $10. I like the gimmick with the fives. I also have to thank Shit Show. Shit Show and I do this thing where we work together. He does a thing where he goes, you failed. But he does it with like 40 minutes left in the show, and then a flood of donos come in, and I give him a cut. So it is really nice. Thank you, Shit Show. I appreciate it. All these people who think that you're working against the toe and you're working for me, we got them, buddy. Thank you. Thank you. Los Federales with $1 says, what in the Vice City fuckery is Aaron wearing? By the way, congrats on scoring that Trump interview yesterday. Too bad he called you a piggy. You'll get him next time. P.S. Shirt is real fucking gay. If you think this shirt is really fucking gay, hit the like button. Hit the like button if you think this shirt is gay. That's the gimmick today. By the way, Balls Deep with $3 starting us off today. I appreciate that. Thank you, buddy. We're going to have ourselves a great day today. We got a ton of stuff to talk about. All right, I have to admit, I purposely riled everyone up at the beginning of the show. What can I say? I do this for a living. I'm a showman. We got a ton to talk about today. It's some of it's a little dry. I do have Bill O'Reilly versus Patton Oswalt, which I'm really excited about. In my old age, I'm getting a little too nice. In my old age, I see people in our chat all the time say, Aaron, stop giving these people so much credit. Stop, feeling sorry for these people. Stop, But when I was watching Patton Oswalt on Bill Maher, it's not that I felt bad for Patton Oswalt. It's that Patton Oswalt clearly is a guy who reads what he wants to read, reads the stuff from the bubble he reads it in, and then he doesn't venture outside of it. I don't think anything Patton Oswalt feels or does is malicious. I think Patton Oswalt is a multi-millionaire who's been incredibly successful. I've always found Patton Oswalt funny, too. I'm not one of these guys who, just because someone doesn't say a certain political magic word, that I can't think they're funny. I always have thought Patton's a funny guy. But I think when it comes to his political takes, and he does like to give them, I think Patton has the information he wants, and then when he hears information that runs counter to it, it's like he's hearing it for the first time. Do you guys remember when, I think it was Jim Gaffigan was on Rogan's show? I think Gaffigan was on Rogan. And Rogan informed him of a bunch of stuff about COVID. And Gaffigan, it was literally, and I like Jim Gaffigan too, but Jim Gaffigan, it was literally the first time he was hearing any of it. Like nothing he read, none of the news he followed. And this is a scary, shocking thing about the internet, is that you really can just dig yourself into a world, live there, and never hear anything else. That's why with our show prep, man, I'm on CNN, I'm on HuffPo, I'm watching Sam Cedar, I'm watching, because it's I watch Breaking Points with Crystal and Cigar. In fact, I was just watching a Breaking Points with Crystal and Cigar a little bit ago. They were talking about, like, everybody's talking about Nick Fuentes. You can't escape it. And Crystal Ball, who's a little left, but she's fair, I think. She was talking about Nick Fuentes, and she played this clip of him talking about how MAGA's dead and it's been co-opted by the Zionists like Mark Levin and Laura Loomer and all these guys. And it's funny to watch liberal commentators have to do the qualifying thing about Fuentes before they say he's right about everything. She goes, yeah, Nick Fuentes, I mean, he's an anti-Semite. He's hateful. He's disgusting. But, he is right about this. And then she analyzed that. And then she goes, and he's disgusting and he denies the Holocaust and he's a terrible guy. And then goes, but, he's right about another thing. And It is kind of comical to watch people like do their prerequisite, he's a hateful bigot piece of shit guy, but he's also totally right about this, that, and the other thing. It really is fascinating to watch. Sapphire says Sam Cedar, Kevin watches him. Listen, I don't, some of you aren't going to want to hear this, but Sam Cedar is a smart guy. Like, I don't agree with most of what Sam Cedar says. Most of his takes I think are silly or oversimplified, but Sam Cedar's sharp. He's a smart guy. He knows his stuff. He just has a different point of view. And he makes fun of, here's what I like about when I watch Sam Cedar. It's not a right-wing echo chamber where everybody's cool, everybody's awesome, as long as they have a right-wing opinion. The thing about Sam Cedar is he mocks Tim Pool relentlessly, and I'm sorry, guys, he's right about Tim Pool. He mocks Crowder relentlessly, and he's right about Crowder. And he's like, it just gives me a sense of fairness when I watch Sam Cedar. That's all. 199 from Patrick Michael. He says the Eddie Munster haircut is back. You pull it off. I still got the swoop today. I probably over swooped it to the back a little. You're right, though. There is a little Munsters action going on there. Grandpa, you know what, Patrick? Yeah, I went back too far today. It is Munsterish. Well, there goes the generational Hera. That's too bad. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, Tim Pool, that bald guy that can't pop shove it. Yeah, that guy. Dude, if I ever say a skating term and you go, Aaron, that's not how you say it. I can't argue with you. Cracking slapping. So this guy is different than cracking slapping. There's cracking slapping and cracking slapping. Cracking slapping with $5 says it's been a bit. Here's some cash. Well, thank you, buddy. I appreciate that $5. You know what? Let me see. 70. Okay, so I'm going to do some quick math here. 71 memberships away from 500. I wonder if we can get to that 500 memberships on Rumble by the time the evening show ends tonight. Let's do some gifting. Veldrain with $1 says, guys who wear glasses, except Aaron, do appear intelligent. I have to admit something. Crowder did have a funny line when it came to Sam Cedar. He said he had pig pen peanuts eyes, and now I can't say it. Or I can't not see it, I should say. Sam Cedar does have peanuts pig pen eyes. It wasn't a bad line. Sapphire says, read what Balls Deep said in his super chat. He didn't say anything in his super chat. I don't know what Balls said, unfortunately. $1 from, or I'm sorry, not $1. There was, MSO says, nobody's saying you can't own that shirt. Nobody's even saying you can't wear that shirt. All we're saying is please don't wear that shirt on the show.
Nobody's saying you can't own a gun. Nobody's even saying you can't carry a gun. All we're saying is you can't carry a gun in town.
Thank you. And look, I said Crowder had a funny line. Now people in the chat are going, what, Crowder had a funny lunch? It was one fucking time. One time the guy said one thing that made me laugh, and it was him making fun of Sam Cedar. So I feel like that's okay. But we got a great show today. I'm very excited for it. I'm excited for it. I'm babbling, for God's sake. We did have great news yesterday. So this kind of all went into motion very quickly. So Donald Trump, in my opinion, is tired of people talking about the Epstein stuff. It's got a very funny one. Trump was tired of these emails leaking and I think Trump mishandled the Epstein thing from day one. I think he should have understood that even if he's in those files a little bit, other people are going to look way worse. There's probably going to be an Epstein-Mossad connection. People aren't going to focus on what parts of the Epstein files Trump shows up in. I think Trump's vanity got the best of him, as it usually does. But when those papers started leaking and Epstein's like, Trump is the dog who wouldn't bark, I think that means that Epstein paraded the girls to events where Trump was at and Trump wasn't into it. Trump wasn't buying. And then that's my theory. I could be wrong. But then they release these files and the Trump dog who wouldn't bark thing comes out and Trump's like, oh no, what am I going to do? But then all of a sudden it starts coming out, wait, Epstein was texting these Democratic Congress people while they were at hearings to give them information about Donald Trump. Hakeem Jeffries in 2017 was actively seeking money from Jeffrey Epstein. This is after his conviction and everything else. So I believe, I'm not in the room obviously, but I think Trump started to realize, oh wait, even though my name's in there, there's a lot dirtier, worse shit on everyone else. I'm not going to be the only person that's made to look stupid by these things. I want them to release it all. And so he goes to Congress and he says, pass this. Let's release the Epstein files. Let's finally do this thing. I think Trump's numbers were going down, which they are. They're very, very low. They're in the low 40s. I think the economy isn't bouncing back as quickly as he wanted it to. And he needed something big. So he went with $2,000 checks and fuck it, let's release the Epstein files. I mean, look, these guys are told the inside numbers. They're told the analytics. And Trump has probably been told, look, the stance you've taken on the Epstein thing has hurt you greatly amongst your base, the people that carry you. And Pam Bondi lying didn't help. And people think Kash Patel is a bug-eyed Indian retard. And so Trump decided, I'm going to go old school Trump. I'm going to do something radical. I want you to release this. So the House passed it yesterday. And we're like, well, that's great. House of Representatives voted with one no vote. By the way, that one no vote, can we take a look at that person? The last thing you want to be is the one no vote on releasing the Epstein files. So then it goes to the Senate, and you're like, okay, it's going to take the Senate a couple of days. Senate might take a while to actually pass this thing. There will be a debate. And then yesterday we get this from old Chucky Shue.
And I urge my Republican colleagues, let the Senate act today. And so, I ask unanimous consent that when the Senate receives H.R. 4405, the Epstein Files Transparency Act from the House, the Senate proceed to its immediate consideration, the bill be considered read 3 times and passed with no intervening action or debate, and the motion to reconsider be considered made and laid upon the table.
So basically what Schumer said is once we get this, let's just consider it passed. Which is, it's fucking wild. I mean, I'll tell you what pisses me off about this. You mean the Senate can do this shit that easily? You know how hard it was to get that shutdown undone in a month and a half? And now you got Chuck Schumer going, we don't even have the Epstein file vote yet, but when it gets here, can we take a vote now to just say it's passed? And they're like, yeah, sure. All right, great. I'm going to dinner. I'm very peckish. And so the Senate, when it wants to, can get shit done just like that. How about, can I interest you guys in a $1.8 trillion deficit? Can I interest you boys in a $37 trillion debt? I mean, it is so weird. It's like watching a turtle get up on 2 legs and run a 4.40. They're just like, all right, man. The Senate's just walking along every day going, we can't take that on. We're too busy. We can't do that. There's way too many things to do. And then like they just hit smoked crack out of a copper pipe. They go, Epstein files. We're done now. Let's get it done. Let's vote. Hey, fuck it. Let's vote on it before it even gets here. There we go. The Senate votes to pass the Epstein files. Now, there is no timeline on when this is going to Donald Trump's desk necessarily, but he's obviously going to sign. Wouldn't it be the ultimate fuck you if he just didn't sign? He vetoed it. Fucking prick. This is what we know now after the Senate passed the Epstein files. This is what we know about it for today.
This morning, the bill ordering the Justice Department to release its files on sex offender Jeffrey Epstein will soon be on President Trump's desk after the House passed the bill nearly unanimously.
The yeas are 427. The nays are 1.
Only one lawmaker voted no.
No, not him. Not him. No. Do you guys know who that is? If it's who I think that is, this disappoints me so bad. Let's go to the chat. Let me go to the chat real quick. Do you guys know who that guy is? I hope it's a guy that looks like him because he's one of my favorite guys in there. Oh, no. Please tell me this isn't right. Good. You guys don't know who that is. Now I feel like a total fucking mark. Okay, Zen Man got it. Yeah. Dude, I think that's Clay Higgins. You remember, if you know this show, you know Clay Higgins. He's the, look at me, son, I'm talking to you. The sheriff likes the Piggly Wiggly, and he's going to have an ice cold Coke and a hot dog, and then we're going to arrest you, son. He's that guy. He's the Louisiana fucking psychotic cop. He's the one no vote. I want to tell you right now, son, my donors like Jewish pedophiles. And if you have a vote to release all the info on the Jewish pedophiles, we're not going to do it. You hear me, son? I'm talking to you. We don't like it when victimized girls get justice from Mossad. It ain't right. I know that the Jews are going to be wrapped up in all this, and I want to defend them. God damn it. Victor with $50. Guess what, guys? You get to see the new $50 drop. Oh, my God. Thank you, Victor. And that was Victor's drop. Victor gave us the new $50 drop. Thank you very much. That also puts us at 2:30 for today. Victor says, let's put it up on the screen here. Victor says, been listening here since the Crossroads Mall. Totally not a terrorist incident. Only local show covering it as it was. Play the drop. Thank you, buddy. That was a fun time. That was a really good time. I hope to have those times again very soon. Not the terrorist. I don't want to see a Somali stab a bunch of people outside of the mall. But I think you know what I meant. Main Vein with $1 says the files would have never been released without MTG. You're absolutely right. MTG, Thomas Massey, who I hope Thomas Massey runs for president, and Ro Khanna, the Democrat. Without those three, this doesn't get released. Drinking Beers with $2 says this is for your $2 Brazzers subscription. He's lying. That's not accurate or true. That son of a bitch. $5 from Veldrain says what Trump imagines what releasing Epstein files is like. We'll get to that short in a second. Drinking Beers with $2 says nice shirt today, by the way. Dude, this is a beautiful shirt. It's a fantastic shirt. Hunter with $10 says, how much to become a shareholder in Steel Toe? I have so many ideas to fix your show and diet. Well, which one's first? Hunter, how much to be? I don't know. Well, yeah, give me your ideas, and then I'll decide if I'm paying for them. How's that? And as far as to fix the show's going great. I know people hate to hear that. They don't like it. But every week is a perfect week. I mean, the only negative thing about this show is how hard sometimes we have to get to the perfect week. And I got to be honest, if that's, 99.9% of the people, actually, you know what? 100% of the people who claim they hate this show, or even if they have a show and they criticize this show, they would kill to be able to get the kind of numbers we get talking about the stuff we talk about. They don't want to do the shit they're doing. It's poison in your soul. I think a lot of the reason we get so much hate is we get to have fun. We get to just talk about the world, and tens of thousands of people every month will watch it. They wish they could do that. They can't. It's very see-through, but there's a lot of cope out there. But Hunter, any ideas you have? I'm all ears, buddy. I'm all ears. And I never stopped going to the gym 3 or 4 days a week, still boxing, still playing basketball. Just, I eat like a fucking worthless bag of shit. I got to give you that one. I eat like fucking garbage. I got bad news, Gray Duckling. You're going to hate this. We're not at 2:30 anymore. We were at 2:30 for a little bit, but now we're at 2:25. Coltrane with $1 says Dems are already making excuses for what's in the Epstein files. Fucking clowns. Coltrane also gifting a membership. Give him the $5 drop.
There's so many Somalians in this bitch.
That's the membership drop. Thank you very much. Victor got that one. 220. Oh, wait, no, shut. Fuck. Fuck. Ah, God damn it. I'm not supposed to do that. All right. I didn't say that. I didn't do that. We're not talking about that. Son of a, I was just really excited that you guys have been so generous this way. Damn it. Shit. All right. Back to the experiment. We're not even a half hour in. It's okay. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We are 70 memberships away from 500. That much I can say. That's all right. All right, let's get back to this. I got very distracted by our boy, Clay Higgins from Louisiana, being the one no vote. Why, dude? I will say I do think that Clay Higgins is like a really big Israel guy. So that might be it. But this really, no joke, this not satire. This breaks my heart.
Republican Clay Higgins, who voiced concern about the privacy of the victims and people mentioned in the files who have not been criminally implicated.
First of all, dude, you're a cop. When have you ever given a shit about someone's name getting out there before they've been criminally charged with anything? When you're a police officer, you don't worry about that. Your job is to go get the guy so he can be charged. So I don't like this idea. The protecting victims part I get, but a lot of this stuff is being pushed forward by Jeffrey Epstein victims. It's Jeffrey Epstein victims who are coming out and saying, we want this released. So that doesn't work. And then, these people haven't been criminally charged. First of all, if any of them are presidents of the United States, they're all war criminals. So I don't feel bad. Number two, Bill Gates. Fuck Bill Gates, too. All these tech titans and all these billionaires, you don't become a billionaire in the United States because we're a laissez-faire capitalist system. You become a billionaire in this country because you had a shitload of help from government and you're on welfare. You're just on a different kind of welfare than poor people. It's a you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours kind of welfare. I'll tell you this. The guy running the local jewelry store doesn't get the same access to capitalism that a Bill Gates or an Elon Musk or a Peter Thiel do. It's not a capitalist system. We live in an oligarchy. You don't get super, super rich and stay super, super rich unless the system's approving of what you're doing. $10 from Hunter. We'll get back to this. You guys are just being very generous, and I will always take time for the people who keep this show on the air. Hunter with $10 says if they are all voting to release the files, we're just going to get white sheets of paper dipped in black ink. Also, first idea is Bikini Thursdays, a throwback to the good old days. Bro, if you think those were the good old days, you were not living in the same house I was living in. Or her. I think it needs to be put very clearly because I think a lot of people want to shit on April or they want to shit on me. We were both incredibly toxic for one another. It was, I threw away my entire family because I wanted to defend her and whatever. That's fucking toxic behavior on my part. And she was more than happy. That kind of stuff got her ego off. She loved that shit, and that's fucking sick and toxic. We were both terrible people. So let's not act like Bikini Thursday is all April being a attention whore bag of shit. That's also, if you got a man in the house at that point who gives a shit about the relationship, he goes, number one, you're not going to be on the show with me. You go back to work. You're not going to be on the show. We're going to protect you a little better than that. And number two, you're going to say, you're not going to shake your fucking little white ass in a bikini on a stream. Have some fucking dignity. That's what a man do. So I'm sorry. Good old days. I can't go with you on that one. But thank you, Hunter. Bikini Thursdays is a great idea. I think a lot of people would benefit from me going that route. But yeah, I don't like the whole either April's a lying coke whore or Aaron's the biggest piece of shit who ever lived. Both can be true at the same time. I am certainly a better person now than I ever was at any time in my second marriage. And I'm sure if you hooked her up to a lie detector, she'd say the same exact thing. And good for her. We both deserve it. Let's continue on here. Thank you very much, Hunter. I'm worried about the same thing, by the way, with the Epstein files. I'm worried about them all being dipped in black ink and it being redacted and the whole thing. Mike Johnson, the Speaker of the House, he does not like that this is getting out there. I mean, he voted for it, but you can tell he doesn't like it. He's going, like, oh, we have to be careful about releasing classified things. This is incredibly reckless and blah, blah, blah. My thing is, like, couldn't Trump have just told, told Pam Bondi, like, just release the Epstein files, just get them out there? Why did we have to go through this? I guess having Congress demand it gives it it gives it gravitas, it gives it authority, but he could have just done it. And now, like, here's the other problem. Pam Bondi's already lied about these. We know Dan Bongino and Kash Patel have lied about the Epstein files. So, like Hunter said, and I don't mean to ruin a happy day, and I feel like I am, how do we know that these aren't just going to be heavily redacted pieces of paper? Like Hunter said, I think that's a great term, dipped in black ink, and that we're not going to get bullshit. I mean, it says the Justice Department has to release everything it has on Jeffrey Epstein. But if there is this deep state, if there is this shadow government, they're not going to follow the rules and they're not going to release all of the Epstein files. They're going, what's to stop the Justice Department from releasing a bunch of Epstein files and going, well, that's all we have? I mean, how do you and I find out if that's true or not? We have to, my problem is we have to take a lot of people at their word on this Epstein stuff. And unfortunately, it's all people whose words are horseshit. So that sucks. Drinking Beers with $5 says, I agree with Hunter. We'll get white sheets of paper dipped in black ink. I wish I could tell you guys you were wrong. Hunter with $2 says, I'm trying to talk shit. Please cooperate, Tubby. Oh, sorry. You know what, Hunter? I apologize. I got carried away. I gave you the fucking James Lipton inside the actor's studio of my previous relationship. And I'm like, actually, Hunter, he's like, I'm trying to do a fucking Coke whore bikini joke, you dumb cunt. I apologize. That's on me. My fault. Hunter, by your next $10 super chat, I'll be ready to fully cooperate. By the way, I got to start keeping track of Hunter here because he's heading towards the list at $35 this week. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says Tradio on the radio and going into radio wars with other stations was the good old days. Oh, we got Lakes Media. Wait a minute. Is Red Fox Mad trying to give us a radio gig? I mean, I got my guys I'm talking to. Radio's in such a bad fucking spot right now. But we got a plan to fix it. We got a plan to fix. Oh, this is a Tradio thing? Where is this based out of? Lakes Media. Do you guys want to go old school and do Tradio today? If we do the thing we're not supposed to talk about, then if we do it by 9 o'clock today, we'll go old school and we'll do Tradio. We'll call into Tradio. What's Lakes Media? Is this Brainerd? We take care of this right here in Brainerd. So it's a call-in show between 9:05 and 10 o'clock Monday through Saturday. Here's the problem. Can we listen to this online? Most Music Morning Show with Jimmy Martin. Guys, you got to get away from the fucking music. Everybody has the music right there on their phone. You got to stop with the nonstop music. It's not a selling point on the radio. Content is king. You can still save yourselves. But you got to start looking at podcasts that have a decent reach online, that do a real show, that you can cultivate. And I still believe in barter. I still believe in doing it the way we did it on 101. I think you find these podcasters, you give them free airtime, you don't pay them a dime, and you have them sell their own show. They sell live reads and they can make their own money. Then your sales staff goes out there and sells 30-second spots to fill that airtime. The sales staff is going to get frustrated because you got AI or you got people on there who can't do a fucking show and they're playing Most Music Mornings and nobody's going to listen and you're going to continue to have these money problems. It's not difficult. As you can tell, I still care about the fucking business for some reason. Probably because I'm still talking to people in it, but I love the goddamn business. $1 from Veldrain says yes to bringing back Bikini Thursday. Just hang the bikini on a clothes rack. We weren't expecting that bikini to be filled out then, and we aren't expecting that now. That's not very nice. That's not. We're attacking now. We're attacking. All right. Back to the Epstein files. Let's continue. This is a very ADHD show today. I'm enjoying it very much. Don't get me wrong. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. There's a little bit of everything, something for everybody today. All right, back to Clay Higgins.
Higgins writing, if enacted in its current form, this type of broad reveal of criminal investigative files released to a rabid media will absolutely result in innocent people being hurt.
I get it. I understand. But aren't innocent people hurt in war, and we still do that? And it's when it's not necessary for the country. When you spend this country $37 trillion into debt, are you not hurting people? I mean, you're hurting people for generations. Everyone's sitting here going, why aren't prices coming down? You're not going to get prices to ever come down if you don't fix our monetary policy. It's not going to happen. Until you stop racking up all this debt and having to borrow and print more money, the money's not going to be worth more to buy more. I mean, I'm a fucking idiot. And I understand the very basics of this. By the way, this does not qualify me to run anything. Having a basic understanding of how money works just shows you how fucking scary it is, how little the people in charge know. And this is what happens when you spend 2 generations not teaching kids finances in school. And I'm sorry, it's gotta be intentional. It's gotta be something that we did on purpose, because now we have people who lead the country who think that you can lower prices long term without addressing your massive debt and borrowing issue. You can't have the interest on the debt that you pay every year go up and 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 have the dollar somehow be worth more. The only reason the dollar becomes worth more nowadays is because other currencies are deeper in shit than we are. And that's not a sustainable way to do things. So anyway, Clay Higgins saying this is going to result in innocent people. Okay, fine. But a lot of those innocent people are asking you to release these files. So what about that? By the way, I switched from Bubbler to a Mountain Dew Zero Sugar today. What is the caffeine count? Because I am fucking jacked right now. Jesus, I feel like I'm smoking crack. And it's unfortunate, in my past, I have to let you know I have never smoked crack, but I understand. 113 milligrams. Okay, so this is about 45 milligrams more caffeine than a Bubbler, because I'm fucking amped right about now. And that's probably why I can't hold a fucking thought in my head. Drinking beers with $5 says, I listen to what I want to with Spotify. I only listened to radio because of your show, literally. And that's the thing. My show, and look, if you hate me, cover your ears. My show saved radio in this area. I mean, you wouldn't believe, we had thousands of people who said, I stopped listening to podcasts in the morning so I could listen to Steel Toe because it was an interesting, good show every single day. I'm like Seamus, banger after banger after banger. That's what I do. That's why there's so much jealousy. But if I got to say, if I went back to radio tomorrow, and I'm talking to people about fucking doing that, if I went back tomorrow, I'd do the same thing. I'd pull it off again. I'm a fucking miracle worker with this shit. And we do it the next day. All right, let's continue on. Innocent people being hurt by the Epstein files being released. I don't know. Like right now, these innocent people are suffering in silence. At least, first of all, Epstein's dead. Maxwell's in prison. I mean, Virginia Giuffre was already, in my opinion, killed by Mossad and the CIA. So it's not like these people not being named is somehow keeping them safe. Put the names out there. And as far as innocent people, none of these fucking people on this Epstein list are innocent. They're all guilty of something.
As that vote unfolded, survivors of Jeffrey Epstein's abuse watching from above, celebrating the
right? So don't sit here, Clay, and I like Clay Higgins, I really do. But don't sit there and go, well, I'm just worried about all the innocent people who are going to be affected by this. They're all sitting up there cheering everyone who voted yes. They're all thrilled. They're pleased as punch. All right, then. I have a lot of Jewish donors, son, and a lot of those Jewish donors aren't going to like that I'm going to be exposing Mossad. You know what I hope? And Hunter and drinking beers and all you guys who like to say, Aaron, you're pie in the sky, you're going to get a chance to gloat at me because you're going to be absolutely right. But here's my pie in the sky, most hopeful interpretation of this. This will be the thing that puts the death knell in our relationship with Israel for the next 100 years. Meaning, if you're over 50 years old, okay, those people, so maybe for the next 20 years, we still might have some connection to Israel. But if these Epstein files come out and they say what we know, which is that he was a Mossad agent who was blackmailing Americans, even if they're pieces of shit like Clinton and Gates and Hawking and all these other people. I shouldn't say Americans when I'm saying Hawking, but you get the idea. If that comes out and Americans already fucking hate Israel. And I don't like that you get to play victim while doing the shit that people say you do. And if the Epstein stuff comes out and he was Mossad, and I'm sure it's going to be, that's going to be everybody under 50 going, not only do we not support what this country does, but we're not going to vote for any more fucking Zionist candidates ever again. Israel, it's time to take the training wheels off. Here's the sad truth of it. Israel likes to posture, and they like to go, U.S. benefits from their relationship with us. We take that money away from you. We take that money away from Egypt and Saudi Arabia. To quote Joe Pesci in Casino, everyone in the Middle East is going to line up to take a piece of your Jew ass. That's what's going to happen to Israel. And you know what that's called? Karma for all the bodies that are left in your wake.
Then approving the measure almost instantly.
Without objection, so ordered.
The Senate has now passed.
President Trump had fought for weeks to prevent a vote on releasing the files. Just last Friday, responding this way to a female reporter on Air Force One who asked about the case. Appearing to
Why did he call that woman Piggy, by the way? That's really fucking mean. Usually I'm not the that's really mean guy, but he said quiet Piggy. Like, you understand what a benefit being known as a dickhead is? Like, if Jimmy Carter had said, hey, quiet, dickhead, he would have been impeached. They would have gotten rid of his ass for calling some woman Piggy. Trump does it, and it's just like, he calls women Piggy. That's a thing he does. It's a bit.
Call her Piggy. Yesterday's vote to release the files coming.
Actually, what we didn't know about that, everybody attacked Trump for that. They're like, he called that woman Piggy. What she doesn't know is she calls him Kermie. It's kind of a pet name thing that they have.
The president made another controversial move, welcoming Saudi Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman to the White House and praising his human.
We call him Cat Stevens now. I'm sorry. That's let's get it right, please. Respect. Don't dead name Cat.
Rights record.
He actually came into the White House and he says, ooh, baby, it's a wild world.
Proud of the job he's done. What he's done is incredible in terms of human rights and everything else.
The CIA during President Trump's first term determined it was the Crown Prince who orchestrated the murder and dismemberment.
Wait, that's the Khashoggi bin al Salman? That's the guy who ordered Khashoggi to be chopped up into little pieces and stuffed in a suitcase? Please tell me that Trump is going to pull the, but what was he wearing card. He's praising the Saudi Crown Prince bin al Salman who had Jamal Khashoggi killed. Wow, that's fucking balls. That's evil. That's really bad. I will say this, I'd have a lot more, I'd be more comfortable. I don't think we should be giving foreign aid, but I'd be a lot more comfortable giving it to Saudi Arabia than Israel. Saudi Arabia is less evil than Israel is. But Saudi Arabia also has so much fucking oil that we should be doing business with them. You should be doing business with the oil guys. That's just the way the world works. Israel, patch of dirt. Don't need them.
Washington Post journalist Jamal Khashoggi, our Mary Bruce, asking this.
Your Royal Highness, the U.S. intelligence concluded the...
Shut up, you dumb whore. Sorry, I'm upping my speech.
You orchestrated the brutal murder of a journalist. 9/11 families are furious that you are here in the Oval Office. Why should Americans...
He's smiling. You know he's a psycho murderer. Go back to that with his fucking sociopath. Look at him. She's like, you chopped a guy up and left him in pieces in a suitcase for talking shit about you. Yeah, and? Go ahead. What else you got for me? Billy likes to drink soda. Miss Lippy's car is green. This guy is, I almost respect what a gigantic piece of shit this guy is. He's like a movie villain.
Why should Americans trust you? And the same to you, Mr. President.
Now, who are you with?
I'm with ABC News, sir.
Trump interjecting.
You're mentioning somebody that was extremely...
See, Mr. President, this is why in my country we don't let women speak.
Extremely controversial.
Wait a minute, go back. I'm sorry, I'm interrupting way too much. It's the caffeine, and I apologize this morning. But he's about to do the thing that I joked about? Is he really about to say that Khashoggi was a piece of shit who kind of had it coming? Why was he walking down that alley that time of night? And he was wearing if I say so myself, very short skirt.
You're mentioning somebody that was extremely controversial. A lot of people didn't like that gentleman that you're talking about. Whether you like him or didn't like him, things happen. But he knew nothing about it, and we can leave it at that. You don't have to embarrass our guest by asking a question like
Then
that.
the prince.
I could watch that all day. Holy shit. Are we the baddies? Did he just really go, don't embarrass my guest? Is this the same guy that sat there with J.D. Vance and put one in the Ukrainian president, Jesus, I forgot him, Zelensky. Isn't this the same guy who, when they brought Zelensky in as a guest, put one in his asshole and one in his mouth and spit roasted the fucker on live television? This is the same guy who's like, don't embarrass my guest. That stupid Arab fucker had it coming. He fit in a suitcase. What do you want from me? He was talking mad shit. Ben El Salman told me, he said he was talking, and this is a quote, cash money shit. And so he had to die. Don't embarrass my guest. He had nothing to do with it. Actually, Mr. President, I've proudly admitted many times that I ordered him to be killed. It doesn't matter. Drinking beers with $5 says they need to go down slowly but surely. I can't even type their name. Oh, yeah, the Pharisees. The Line of Judah flipping tables on Pharisees.
Who rarely speaks to the media, answered.
It's really painful to hear anyone that been losing his life for no real purpose. It's painful and it's a huge mistake, and we are doing our best.
Yes, my name is Mohammed bin, not really giving a fuck about any of this. A lying cocksucker he is. Still want to do business with him. Still want cheap oil. Still want cheap gas. But what a giant piece of shit. I have a great idea. To make up for all this ugliness around Bin Al Salman, we'll have a great WrestleMania. You guys want to see Mike Tyson box a tiger? You've always wanted to see this. Saudi Arabia can make it happen. You know, a lot of you millennials have a hard time growing up, and you've wanted to watch Hulk Hogan versus Stone Cold Steve Austin. Scientists have resurrected Hulk Hogan, and he will be wrestling Stone Cold at WrestleMania. It's so great. Now, please, leave me alone while I kill this fucking Jew.
This doesn't happen again.
The Crown Prince also addressing the September 11th attacks, blaming Osama bin Laden for trying to destroy relations with the U.S.
Oh, boy. Hey, Bin Al Salman, what about 9/11? 6-7. I can say numbers too.
The Crown Prince said he's trying to strengthen. Trump hosting the Crown Prince at a dinner last night, attended by Elon Musk, Tim
fuck him too.
Cook, and soccer star Cristiano Ronaldo.
Fuck are you doing there? He looks like a guy who's going to put a motherfucker in a suitcase.
Trump announcing a defense agreement with Saudi Arabia and touting a now $1 trillion commitment by the Saudis to invest in the U.S.
Okay, goddamn you, Donald Trump. Make them swear that they're going to hire American workers. Make it part of the deal. It's a fuckload of money, by the way. I'm okay with selling America's soul as long as we get something for our soul. Right now, we bend over for Israel and we take it up the tailpipe, and Stars of David hurt when they go in your asshole. So I've heard. So, like, if the Saudis are going to throw trillions of dollars into the American economy and hire American workers, I hope that's part of it. I doubt it, though. H-1Bs to the rescue. Then sure, then I'll look the other way on some shit. But if all you do is commit genocides and get our skyscrapers bombed and we pay for the pleasure, no thanks.
The president also responded to questions about a possible conflict of interest with his family doing business in Saudi Arabia, but he dismissed that concern, insisting he has nothing to do with the family business.
Oh, well, then it's fine. Sorry. It's just. Oh, well, then what the fuck are we bitching about then? God. He said he doesn't have anything to do with it. Can we move on, please? God damn. No, look, I'm happy about the Epstein stuff. I'm thrilled about the Epstein stuff. Is it going to be what we thought? Probably not. Oh, by the way, when I was talking about the inside the actor studio stuff, I'm going way back in the chat now, but Annoyed Wawa Supervisor did say inside the doofus's marriage. Thank you. I did the $1 from Veldrain. I did all those fives that came in. Somebody too with $1 says, I just keep finding these on the internet, Aaron. It's time to put the spoon down. This isn't a real. This isn't me. I didn't do this.
That doesn't even look like you.
Right. Thank you. That scared the shit out of me, by the way.
Yeah, I felt like this was a good time to interject. No, that looks like the guy from Psych after his career didn't go anywhere after that show ended.
What the fuck, dude?
What? No, I'm saying the guy, like, physically, like, his face.
You come in here 6 minutes early to call me the guy from Psych after his career failed?
No. You're assuming that I'm saying the two of you are similar. I'm saying that looks like a completely different person.
That looks exactly like me.
Oh, that's your choice. I don't see that.
That is me. That's not an AI image of me. The AI is the mashed potatoes. This is.
Well, when he turned his head sideways, it doesn't look like you.
This is actually me.
Well, I wasn't talking about you.
Now I'm the failed psych guy. Here's what I'm not understanding. I guess being the failed psych guy is better than being the successful me. So there is that.
Again, I must have said it in a way that you are misinterpreting that I'm saying they're the same person.
Hey,
I'm saying you're that guy.
I have a question for you that I've been wanting to ask you since I gave terrible advice about pain medication.
Yeah.
What about heavy-duty muscle relaxants?
I don't know if baclofen is heavy duty, but they put me up against the wall of that, and that was not really getting it done.
What about like somas, like the shit wrestlers used to take that they used to zonk out on?
I don't know. It's a thing where like a lot of my muscles are weak, so we can't put the muscle relaxants in a way that hits the weak muscles and the strong muscles equally, because then I have problems in new areas.
Well, then what we're gonna do? You got to get on that bike. We're gonna get you a leg press, and we're gonna get you doing leg presses. You're gonna strengthen your legs to the point where then you've got muscle. And then we'll put you on a shitload of. So we're going to build you muscle so that we can put you on muscle relaxers.
It's okay. It's going to be difficult for that, but we can try.
Let me, Dr. Frankenstein, let me Mengele my way to you walking comfortably again.
Okay, well, just so you're aware of one of the roadblocks in the way with building muscle is my muscles fatigue incredibly quickly, so it makes it difficult.
I've been performing operations on Siamese twins, and I think I'm really close to a breakthrough.
Okay.
And I think I've got something for MS. Here's a really weird. I'm having a strange day, a very nice day, but I'm having a strange day. Here's let's do a fun little Nazi sympathizer question for you. Ready?
Okay.
If we had just let Dr. Mengele, like if we had brought him aboard to keep doing experiments here, do you think we'd be farther along on certain disease research?
Oh, yeah.
Because I feel like the shit he did.
Yeah, if you treat humans like just giant lab rats, you could probably accomplish quite a bit. It's kind of like the same way China just ignores human rights when they attack any problem. And I mean, they throw enough bodies at it until it happens. This would be sort of the same way in reverse.
I think we should have. Is it that that's like really evil for me to say we should have paper clipped Mengele? That's fucked up, right? Like that would be considered a fucked up thing to say.
Totally, absolutely.
Yeah. What do you think? Let's put a poll in the chat. Rumble needs polls. That's Rumble's next thing.
Rumble needs polls. Okay.
Yeah. But I think if we would have had Mengele, I mean, you probably wouldn't be here.
I don't know that we'd necessarily fix MS, but yeah, I think some things, cancer research in particular.
This is a really easy Google search. By the way, when I use the thing I use to make shorts, I hope it clips this out. What if we paper clipped Mengele, and that's chosen as one of the top most common to go viral shorts
moments?
Yeah, that would be great.
Whose algorithm is that going by though? Because if it's YouTube's, I doubt that'll happen.
You know, it's wild. And people were skeptical for a little bit about whether or not our reach is being purposely choked off by YouTube because of our content. Our clip yesterday, that we put up from yesterday's show, it was Jeff Dye from the evening show. Over on Rumble, currently 2,000 views, which is
nice.
Well, it's meh for Rumble. It's okay. We got a lot of 6s and 7s, 6, 7. But on YouTube, 200. But hey,
that seems like a little bit of a bit of a difference.
Yeah, no, it has nothing to do with the algorithm or YouTube being fucking gay. It's got to be us, right? I mean,
absolutely.
It gets views everywhere else, but sure. By the way, our views in the last 30 days on YouTube are up. That's going to hurt a lot of people's feelings. And I hate YouTube, and I've been purposely neglecting YouTube because fuck these people. And our viewership is still up over the last 30 days, which is wonderful.
Nice.
Thank you. Did Mengele help with MS research? Oh boy, I'm going to get flagged.
I don't believe so.
There is no evidence that Joseph Mengele's experiments in Auschwitz had any connection to the MS research. All right. Did Mengele help medicine in any way? No, Joseph Mengele's experiments did not provide any useful or ethically I'm not talking about ethically applicable. His research was driven by pseudoscientific Nazi racial ideology. I thought I'd heard that Mengele's research, like we'd used some of it.
I don't know. That's got to be the part where they probably whitewashed the things we use, and somehow it wasn't Joseph Mengele, but like his assistant or some shit, and then they just call them all bad. I don't know. Again, after the way we got, our reach kind of throttled down, I started wondering, like, how many other places will actually report like realistic information on this stuff? Because it's a lot easier to just go, we didn't learn anything.
Hey, keep going.
Baby with the bathwater. No, we didn't learn anything.
Keep going.
What do you mean, keep going? Keep
going. I like where you're going right now.
What, that people are controlling what we...
Yeah. Oh, what kind of people?
I don't know, just like people, whoever's running the companies that write the algorithms and stuff, they seem to not like the Holocaust and everything else. They seem very big on
you want to look that
promoting how it was all bad and stopful, like no further discussion.
Sure. Well, let me just do a quick. The CEO of OpenAI, the company that created ChatGPT, is Sam Altman. Okay, that's interesting. Let me just do a quick Google search here. Sam Altman. The first tweet that comes up of Sam Altman. I am Jewish. Okay. That's not what I Googled.
That's not a deep dive.
That was not difficult. Okay. Could be a
guessed it.
It could be a coincidence.
It's probably just a coincidence. But no, I'm willing to bet that if we did get any actual valuable scientific knowledge, that you're not just going to be able to Google it and we'll just admit that. I don't think we as a society, and pick your reason, are willing to admit that, horrible shit happened, but you could actually learn some stuff out of it.
By the way, this is really going to help that YouTube reach problem that we're having.
Totally. Oh, it'll blow us right through that barrier and onto the top of the list.
Rumble, you guys are doing great. Our total right now, we're at 604 already for this morning. That's fantastic. Let's get to 7 for the second time this week. But YouTube, obviously bringing up the rear. Probably my aggressive attack campaign against YouTube is part of it. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit thumbs up. Let's fucking go. 600 of you watching right now. Joey Caravello with $2 says, Aaron, did you gain a chromosome with that shirt?
Yeah, that is a bright shirt.
I love this shirt. And I think everybody, and you know, the nice thing is everybody else loves this shirt. Everybody watching the show really loves this shirt. And I wear shit like this for them.
You're a giver.
I really am. Drinking beers with $2 says this $2 is for Johnny.
Thank you.
Fantastic. All right, we were on a real roll, and now you're in here. So you got to keep this roll going. All right?
Okay.
Hey, I don't mean to start a feud, but I like Husey, and Husey did an interview with us, so I watched his stream. I watched Keanu owning people. I had to watch a lot of sourpusses have to swallow a lot of shit on the toe, and I had to watch them cope about the toe. But that Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid, he had some mean things to say about you.
Oh, he was kissing my ass last time we talked, which was a while ago. Oh,
he said you're awful. He said you can't be saved. You're fucking terrible. And I want to say this. I'm not trying to rile you up. I'm not trying to get you mad, but I got to say this. If there's anyone who's qualified to gauge what's fucking pedantic, awful, and boring, it's definitely Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid, because that guy has a fucking PhD. You think I drag out a bit too long. At least my voice changes inflections. I get excited as though I'm actually pumped about what I'm bringing to you. I don't talk as though I have jihadi guns to my head. And then I got to tell Dan this. Dragging shit out too long to be ironic when you're a boring guy doesn't make things funny. But I'm just trying to help. Anyway, he says you're hopeless and that you stink. Your thoughts?
I could give two shits what Dan says. He's the one I went on his show, and then I me and him, like, I was like, I kind of went on there, and I didn't, it wasn't what I thought it would be, and whatever. And then after that, he was super duper nice to me, and I haven't heard from him in forever, and now I suck. Okay, I'll file that under. Oh wow, he flip flopped again.
I will say this about Dan. If I had to come up with a word to describe his existence, I would definitely use the word tragic. But I digress. Let's continue. Thank you guys very much. We are doing the experiment. The experiment is going very well today. Fingers crossed the experiment continues to go well. Thank you. All right, let's do, we got a little local stuff here, and then we can get to, I'm really excited to get to the Bill Maher, Patton Oswalt stuff today. That's coming up a little bit later down the road. I'm also going to, I think in many ways purposely, I'm going to try and rile up righties, and I'm going to try to, I'm going to attack libs of TikTok physically. No, I'm kidding. This like rage, I don't like it when these right-wing content creator grifter guys go out and like try to rile up lefties. And then when they rile up, like they'll go to these protests, they'll try to rile up left-wing people. They'll go into their protest and antagonize them. And then when they get maced or fucked with or whatever, they go, oh my God, free speech. I'm just a conservative trying to talk. And it's like, dude, faggot, you tried to get rich quick. You tried to get famous quick off of antagonizing people. You antagonized people and they fucked you up for being obnoxious. I got to tell you, we need more of that in our society. I'm not trying to side with these lefties, but the fucking amount of pussies I see who want to talk about this shit and do this shit, like watching conservative men do this thing where they're like, well, you should never resort to violence. Fuck that. If someone's being antagonistic and obnoxious, fuck them up. Give them a little mace to the eyes, punch them in the jaw, teach them that they can't fucking speak on you like that, whether you're conservative or liberal. I'm not saying shoot anybody. I'm not saying fucking curb stomp them and knock all their teeth out. I'm saying if some guy's going to get in your face and be like, yeah, but what do you think? Yeah, but what do you think? Yeah, but what do you think? Bam. Nice right hand. And here's the thing about these pussy conservative guys. They're all tough when they got the camera and they're like, you guys suck, I don't like you. And then they get maced or they get punched and they go, my free speech. Oh my God, I'm a victim. They love being a victim, just
Isn't
like
that the
lefties
lefty
do.
game?
But that's what they do now. And this Chaya Raichik, don't Google the early life section there, who runs Libs of TikTok, she's nothing more than a liberal who likes Trump because all of her attitudes towards shit is lefty. She's all about canceling people if she doesn't like their opinion. Oh, I found out where this person works and they said that trans people are awesome. Let's get them fired from their job. And she does. That's left-wing bullshit.
She's the one who got doxxed too, right? You think she'd understand what that's like to kind of take it to that level?
You would think. You would think. And it's all of, like Sam Show says, it's all of them. You know? And so there's this new guy, Cam Higbee. He's you know these guys are bought and paid for. You know there's billionaires and millionaires behind these people when they come up out of nowhere and all of a sudden people are talking about them. None of this stuff is organic. None of this stuff is like it gets through and gets viral and gets big without somebody being behind it. So now there's this Cam Higbee guy, and his whole gimmick is, I'm going to go right into where the lefties protest, and I'm going to stick a camera in front of their face and ask them antagonizing questions. Well, then, you know what? If you get fucked up, I don't feel sorry for you.
You kind of asked for it. That's part of the deal.
I would say the same thing to that fat chick that got hit by that car in Charlottesville. Now, she was in there. There were a bunch of fucking crazy neo-Nazis doing a protest. She's like, I'm going to show up and get right in their faces. That is blatantly, openly antagonistic. You are trying to heighten the temperature. You did everything in your power to see to it that something would happen. Do you know what happened to that Heather Heyer at Charlottesville, by the way? Because the story goes, some crazy white supremacist just ran her over with his car. No.
Right.
A bunch of those fucking protesters surrounded some socially retarded autistic guy, started pounding on his vehicle. We're going to rip him to shreds, so he took off. And some fat chick didn't get out of the way, got hit by the car, and had a heart attack. That's what happened. And it should teach everybody a lesson. Hey, when the neo-Nazis are on that side of town doing a protest, next week, go on that side of town and do your fucking protest. But when these guys are out there and they're doing their thing, don't go out there and get in their faces and then go, oh, well, I can't believe that violence happened.
Why are you so mad? What am I doing? I'm just asking questions. It's like, come fuck off. You know what you're doing.
You know exactly what you're doing. So before we get into this Cam Higbee thing, $5 says, wanted, gimpy-legged crybaby poo pants for being a pot-smoking hippie bum. Reward, one Stoney's gift card. I think he's talking about you.
Yeah, probably. Joey apparently doesn't like me.
Joey Caravello likes you plenty. You should hear what they say about me. And it's funny. It's all funny. It's all fun.
It's all fun and game.
Everybody's having a good time here on the Steel Toe Show. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. I'm going to steal Hughesy's line.
What's that?
I heard Hughesy say, hit the like button for dicks and stuff. He's Scottish now, by the way, according to my accent. Oh. So hit thumbs up, especially on YouTube, because they are trying to strangle us. And we're not going to let them. But Rumble is going up. Twitter is going up. Facebook is going up. Kick is going up. Thank you guys very much for doing that. Hit thumbs up. Hit share. So this Cam Higbee guy, I don't trust the genuineness of this fucking guy more than I can throw him. It's also kind of weird to see that, you know how Alex Stein lost his Blaze gig?
Yeah.
And now it doesn't seem like it's Alex Stein Day anymore. Like, it doesn't seem like Alex is doing anything now, even though it's only been a couple of weeks. When these guys lose that, like, multi-hundred million, multi-billion-dollar access to these media companies, like, we act like because it's the internet, there's no gatekeeping. But, no, you know, it's not 2009. Nobody breaks through on the internet anymore without somebody being behind them.
Yeah. Some sort of financial backer, a mysterious or in Alex Stein's obvious Blaze source case.
Nobody goes viral anymore and becomes a big thing and has a sustained career. If anybody sneaks through, it's a flash in the pan thing. Save your money because it's 15 minutes, like Hawk Tua. Hawk Tua was streaming.
She tried real hard, though.
Yeah, but she was streaming the other day to like 10 people. And it's just like, so this Cam Higbee, I don't know who's behind Cam Higbee, but I keep hearing his name more and more. And that usually means that he's an op. of some sort.
And somebody's supporting him.
Yeah. So Cam Higbee is out there in what town was having this big protest? It was Dearborn. So Dearborn, they were having these protests. It was either Christians were protesting that they're losing their city, or Muslims were protesting, we're here, we're jihad, get used to it. Either way, whatever side is protesting in public that day, and I know my rights, my free speech, my this and that, stay the fuck away. All right?
Mind your business.
Mind your fucking business. They have a First Amendment right. Leave them the fuck alone. Let them have their protest. And then next week, you get a permit to have your own protest and your own march and your own parade. Go for it. But I don't feel sorry for anyone who gets pepper sprayed or hit or anything else for going. I mean, men in our generation need to start being like men in our grandfather's generation. Because if you would go to your grandparents when you were a kid and you would go, so-and-so hit me, they wouldn't immediately go, oh, violence is wrong. You should appreciate free speech. Your grandpa would go, well, what'd you do? Well, I called him the gay F word. He'd be like, well, you get punched in the fucking face for doing that, don't you?
Now you know not to just, talk to people like that.
Right. So this Cam Higbee goes and he's trying to rile people up.
Feel stupid because they are stupid, all right? Sir, why is he not welcome on a public sidewalk?
Get the camera out of my face. Get that camera out of my face or else.
Okay, get that camera out of my face means get the fuck out of there. You stick around after get that camera out of my face, I don't fucking feel sorry for you. What happens to you? You were antagonizing. What you're doing right now is you're antagonizing a mentally ill autist.
Who decided to go out in public to share his message, and he does not like arguments with it. They didn't come here for a debate, sir.
No.
Why would you think that guy looks like he is crazy?
Right. So now we do the phone jostling that always looks like you're being curb stomped by 50 people when in reality somebody just knocked the phone out of your hand. So now when the phone gets picked back up, we find out that Cam Higbee got maced by one of these people.
Phone right here. Is this his phone? All right, guys, he just got pepper sprayed for attacking and assaulting someone. No, you're not gonna get your phone. Actually, you get it. Here you go. There we go. Yeah.
Fuck, you know what? Good. I hope this teaches lefties and righties. Stay the fuck out of this shit. And by the way, you went there to antagonize. I'm going to own some libs. I'm going to be owning all these libtards. And now you got what you wanted, and now you got mace in your face. I'm tired of these people who try to grift and grab viral videos from going in and antagonizing people. And then when they antagonize people and they get hit for it, they go, but I'm a victim. Like we said earlier, that's some left-wing bullshit.
I don't think I don't think anybody really assumes that they're going to get that part. They always think, oh, I'm going to get the clicks, I'm going to get the likes, I'm going to get the viral moment, and they don't realize, no, there are people here who believe this stuff firmly and might just, and like I said, that last guy certainly didn't look it at all, might be a touch unhinged, and you should just leave them their fucking space, let them have their protest. This is them venting their stress. This is not a time for you to involve yourself.
There are too many pussy-possessing men in conservatism now who fall back on free speech, but don't we have rights and not expect to be violated against? Okay, I know that's the law, but I don't want to live in a culture where someone can just go up with a camera and go, I'm not touching you, I'm not touching you. That guy getting the living shit beat out of him is good for society. It keeps people polite. It keeps people nice. If I don't care, you don't get to have a political opinion that gives you a pass to be an obnoxious cunt asshole. I don't care if you're liberal. I don't care where you think the top marginal tax rate should be. If you're out there with a camera going, you, and you get the fucking shit stomped out of you, I hope nobody saw anything and nothing becomes of it. And you lose a bicuspid, a little permanent reminder.
Come on in.
No! Disgusting fuck pepper spray. No! No, they pepper spray. Oh my God, it's not JFK with his brains laying out all over a convertible.
Look, it's not awesome, but just fucking let your face leak for a little bit.
Yeah.
Go find some milk.
I mean, and by the way, Johnny, I thought these guys were all libtard pussies. I thought they were all just bums and pussies and did well. Guess what? You found out they're not. You found out they'll pepper spray a bitch if you go in there fucking around with them. Isn't it conservatives who always say fuck around and find out?
Yeah, I was about to say he just found out for fucking around. Like that's the rule. That's kind of a big thing on your side of the camp. Plus, aren't you guys supposed to all be like, dudes and stuff?
Yeah.
Like alpha man. And you don't just take you. I'm gonna fight for my rights and my beliefs. Take a little pepper spray, homie. It's not that bad.
And
I mean, they left it at that too. You got pepper sprayed once. Nobody else fucked with you after that. You got your phone back.
This is good because the internet has made people too comfortable with saying shit that deserves a beating and not getting the beating. It's good that the beating comes every once in a while. Hey, you think you advocate for violence? Oh, fuck, all the time. I don't think we live in a violent enough culture in many cases. I think a lot of people get away with beta boy bitch behavior and don't take a fucking beating.
I want this pepper spray. What do you do? Everybody back up. I got it. Flush this.
They're muting it, by the way, probably because whoever pays for Cam Higbee to go to these doesn't like it when people say negative things about Israel. So there he goes.
That's okay.
Show us your face. Oh, he's so sad because he got the pepper spray in his eyes. I just wanted to take advantage of autistic liberals who were gathering to exercise their First Amendment right and shove a camera in their face. Why did I get maced? Good. You know where they're not macing people? At a conservative meetup somewhere where you guys aren't fucking with these people. Go there.
Yeah. Why don't you just, I mean, if you were standing on the outside of it with like your microphone being like, excuse me, I have questions. Would anyone like to talk to me? That'd be one thing. You immediately, like from the clip where we started at, you're immediately right over this dude's shoulder like a parrot while the two of them have a conversation. And then you jump right on top of this guy to be like, so about what he said. And then like, you really want him to suddenly be on the spot. And of course he flipped out. Like you're right there, dude. You're in his bubble.
I mean, I'm sorry.
I don't know if I'd pepper spray immediately, but yeah.
I'm sorry, but to me, if your thought process is I'm going to antagonize, like, because their whole opinion is these lefties are quick to violence. These lefties attack people for not agreeing with them. These lefties are unstable and unhinged. Okay, let's take that to be true. So your plan is to go and antagonize these people on film?
Right. You're going to poke them with your microphone stick?
I'm sorry, but I'm grandpa on this one. You got what you fucking deserved. Hey, your grandpa would smack you in the back of the head and go, well, don't go to their fucking protest. What are you doing? That was the best, is when someone would tell to grandpa, they'd tattle to grandpa that they got hit. And they'd be like, what'd you do? Well, I just took his, whatever. And be like, well, don't fucking take that from him. That's what happens when you do that, when you're a dick. $2 from Drinking Beers says, Furies do thing my mom warned me about. I'm sure you meant that a certain kind of way. Aussie Mark, I will say this. I've seen Aussie Mark in the chat before. He's kind of a sensitive guy, so I got to back him off a little bit. He says, are you talking shit about Alex Stein? He has nothing but good things. No, I'm defending Alex Stein. I'm saying when Alex Stein doesn't have the billionaires behind him, it seems like it's not Alex Stein Day anymore, meaning like these guys are the gatekeepers. These guys hire guys like Alex Stein, use them for 2 years, then dump them, and then they're not in the algorithm anymore. And now Alex has to go and work with Tim Pool, who nobody wants to go and have to like, I mean, it must suck needing Tim Pool. I would hate that. I think Alex is a really talented guy, and I think it's bullshit that now because he's not on the Blaze anymore, people are like, it's not Alex Stein Day. I hate it. Sam Show says, Aaron's the least of Alex Stein's problems. He's associating with Tim Pool to find an audience. I mean, I feel like sometimes these conservative places employ these people to put golden handcuffs on them to kind of slow their roll a little bit, in a way.
Yeah, you get your exposure, but now you have to kind of toe the line. And then when they cut them loose, their exposure drops off. They really have to make... Although Crowder managed to... But he was there so long that he developed like a hardcore... Like that's the other thing. Alex Stein didn't get as much of a run as Crowder did to really build his own his own segment of audience out of that.
Yeah. I have triggered the shit out of Dr. Doom today. He hates my take on these protests. I'm sorry. I'm old school like that. You go and stick a camera in someone's face. I hate that it's illegal for like Russell Crowe or Alec Baldwin or any of these guys. You should be able to level paparazzi. I mean, just knock them the fuck out, and I would cheer. It would be great. I want a polite, moral society. More than I like freedom. I think if we got to sacrifice a little bit more freedom for people to fucking behave themselves and mind their P's and Q's around people that they should fear physically, it's not a bad idea.
Okay.
It's not a bad idea.
I don't know if you're going to have a whole lot of people on your side with that. Maybe a few.
I'm being hyperbolic, but still.
I know.
But still, there's nothing more satisfying than watching some little rat cunt get punched in the face. Like, to me, I'm going to be honest, Cam Higbee, these guys with the cameras sticking them in people's faces while they're protesting, to me, all of these people, and you're going to hate this, but all of these people are a variation of Jack Doherty.
I was actually going to say, like, the Cam Higbee stuff is like people trying to do, because like Alex Stein kind of went in with the camera and got in people's faces, but he didn't pick like people straight at protest. He'd pick like town halls and like public figures, like people that kind of have to put up with that for a degree. And he's better at it than, say, like this Higbee guy. So like Higbee's like, I'm just going to jump in. And a lot of people just kind of do that where they're like, now, like, let's jump in and stick the camera in their face.
Yeah.
And it just doesn't go as well.
And yeah, again, like they say journalist Cam Higbee. Is that I've never heard of Cam Higbee until like
so he's
a little bit ago. Conservative influencer who's known for holding Charlie Kirk style debates with the public. Okay, so he's a guy who's trying to grift off the Charlie Kirk thing. Okay. He says he was pepper sprayed by the. Oh, this was 1 hour ago. Oh, he's addressed this. Okay. Let's take a listen.
I'm a journalist. I'm not a protester. This is my badge. Okay. Today on the streets.
Okay, instantly, he's Tim Pool.
I'm a journalist. I'm not a protester.
Guys, this is not what right-wingers need. You guys don't need this. Nobody fears you guys anymore. The right wing used to strike fear into people. You'd behave yourself around the right wing. You'd hear right wing, and you'd be like, those guys are going to beat the fucking shit out of me. Now it's a guy who goes, excuse me, I'm a journalist, and I have rights, and they put owie juice in my eyeballs.
This really isn't the what is it? The like usually like the portrayed like the right wing's portrayed as the like white supremacist like urban militia like threat to the government kind of stuff. I really don't get that vibe from. I'm a journalist. I'm not a protester.
Dude, these like gay, trans, liberal protesters are now like they're taking tough away from the right wing. How embarrassing is that? That like you're getting getting out toughed by people who want to cut off their cock. What the fuck is wrong with you guys?
Well, I mean, that is pretty ballsy.
I was pepper sprayed, maced by protesters because I asked them simply why they were harassing and touching another individual who had stated repeatedly that he was only on their side of the street to talk to them and have a dialogue. My phone.
They weren't there to have a fucking dialogue with you.
They weren't, sir. This was not a debate.
But this is the not getting punched in the face when you're a kid for being a cunt thing. But I went in there with a camera and I told these people I wanted to have a dialogue. They don't want to fucking talk to you. And by the way, take the fucking backwards hat off, you twat. Oh, what a douche. This is his beanie. This guy is like multiverse Tim Pool. Instead of a beanie, he's got a backwards hat. I was pepper sprayed. Why were you pepper sprayed? If we gave him truth serum, he would say, I was pepper sprayed for being a little twat. That's why I was pepper sprayed for.
Cam Higbee. You pepper sprayed my stepson.
You little bastard. You attacked my stepson.
I bet you he is pro-Israel, too. He probably loves Mark Levin.
Was smashed. You can see the broken camera right there.
Oh, my.
They stole $50 out of my pocket, and they stole my microphone receiver.
Wait a minute. You went to confront a bunch of liberal pussies, and they jacked you and took your shit? You fucking bitch. Oh, my God, you little pussy. You Corey Feldman lookalike. You fucking, you goddamn Lost Boys stunt double. Jesus. Imagine going in front of a bunch of people and bitching and admitting this. I went to confront a bunch of libtard trans people, and they beat the fuck out of me and jacked me and took my shit. Oh, you pussy.
I went and I told one of your officers, badge number 3668, that this had happened. He told me there was nothing that could be done about it unless I went to the station. I told him, I can't go to the station. I'm working. I'm doing my job. He said, I'm working.
Fucking wah. You know, if this was a lefty, we'd call him a Karen, wouldn't we?
Yeah.
Isn't this what a Karen is?
Point and laugh and call you a bitchy, whiny Karen. Oh, by the way, it's not that the cops said they couldn't help you. They couldn't help you unless you went to the station. That's how it works. You have to file a report about this.
You know what, though? I am just jealous that Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid is having such a good career. He looks like Dan.
2. I said, yeah, your job is to protect me and all of the people that are out here today. Okay? So we said that I could go into the station later. I told him, you're never going to catch the guy if I go into the station later. He's going to leave. He's dressed head to toe in black bloc. I filmed the whole thing, but he had a...
You filmed the whole thing. We'll never be able to catch the guy. I filmed it. This is a guy who wants to be a victim. This is lefty behavior.
Again, dude, like, stand up for yourself when they're trying to take your shit. And then move on. Have some security, or, I don't know, don't go talk to mentally unstable people. You don't just kind of peekaboo them.
You don't get to have the clicks and the views and the love and the adoration of people for when you go and you own the lefties if you can't fucking take L's like this like a fucking man. This is embarrassing. I'd rather beg for money on a live stream.
Mask on his face. You'll never, ever get an opportunity to arrest that person ever again if you don't go and get him right now. He said, sir, I can't leave my post. 5 minutes later, I caught him.
That's not unreasonable. That's true. These officers can't leave their post. That guy you were talking to is not in charge. He's got a commanding officer, and he has orders.
And his orders are to keep an eye on this protest in case stuff really gets out of hand, like, say, groups of people are fighting, and they need to call more people in.
You know, he's supposed to be there to police things that get out of hand, like a bunch of agitators go in there and stick cameras in front of people's faces and a fight breaks out.
In the parking lot on a personal phone call, okay? Repeatedly today, I watched people that are in this room get attacked by other people that are in this room.
Okay, faggot, what's next?
I watched your officers not respond to those attacks repeatedly. Then I saw...
Oh, no! Oh, jeez!
Somebody who was in this group, which, I'm a journalist. I'm just documenting what's going on, and I'm here to tell you what's going on.
Does he have boat keys in his hand? Does he have like a...
It looks like it now.
Is that a floater for boat keys? Bro.
So you're just crazy in a retard kind of way then, huh?
I saw somebody in this group get arrested. I asked the officers, habeas corpus, please articulate probable cause for arresting this person.
I quoted Article 2, Section 4 of the Constitution, and I said habeas corpus, and I said posse comitatus, and they said Hakuna Matata, and
I hope you die.
And I showed him my stupid little press lanyard because I have a show on YouTube. Oh, all right, good for you, buddy.
By the way, to quote Jack Black in High Fidelity, that is a Cosby sweater. A Cosby sweater.
Refused to. I asked name and badge number. They refused to give me their name and badge number.
This is fucking Karen behavior. The right is becoming what they say the left is.
Well, it's not surprising. Donald Trump is totally not in charge of his business while they have dealings with Saudi Arabia, just like, Biden had nothing to do with Ukraine. And now we're complaining and crying as we strike ourselves. They came and got me.
I got to be honest with you. You're not going to sell me on the Bin Salman thing. I think what Trump did there was fucking based. Awesome.
I just, like, for me, it's like people are like, oh, well, he has dealings with this people and his family do. I'm like, right, the same way that the Bidens had dealings with Ukraine.
It's fucking base.
Like, it's like, pick the family. They had dealings with somebody. It's like, oh, no, but I'm not in charge of my business right now, and these deals totally don't benefit me, and I'm not using my political position for leverage.
I'm sorry. We're getting off on one here. I really like hating this guy.
As a member of the press with my badge clearly displayed. They would not tell me why they were arresting this person. They just did it. Okay? Yesterday, I was exploring Dearborn. I came here just to document this from Seattle as a journalist. Okay?
Seattle. So no matter how right-wing you are, you're still gay. He's from Seattle.
God-awful bunch of malcontents. I hope you all kill each other.
Exploring Dearborn, I walked up and down Michigan Avenue. There wasn't very many people out. Then we wanted to hear the call to prayer that we've heard so much about. So we went to...
Oh, yeah, he's so innocent. You weren't antagonizing Muslims or trying to shit on Muslims. I just wanted to hear the call to prayer. Oh, yeah, you Christian with the cross around your neck. You just wanted to hear the Muslim call to prayer. You know what it was, Johnny? He was just being an open, liberal mind who wanted to expand his horizons. You fucking pussy. Take your beating like a man and learn something from it.
I like how he said it like it was a tourist attraction. I wanted to see this call to prayer that we've heard so much about. Like, when we came here, it was on the postcards. Like, come see our call to prayer. Like, we want to see...
a mosque. And at that mosque, I was followed by a drone. If I moved forward, the drone moved forward. If I went backwards, the drone went backwards.
That's funny.
I went to a gas station, and that drone waited outside of the gas station, just above the door, for me to leave so it could begin following me again.
And I'm just imagining him in his car like Henry Hill, just looking up at the helicopter. He's just driving around taking pills, and he's got bags under his eyes. He's all red, and he just looks greasy. He's like, where'd that drone go? You see that drone anywhere?
Followed by vehicles, and I was followed by individuals on foot. There was a lot of talk in here today about sexism. So I'd like to quote the Prophet Muhammad. Okay.
Oh, fuck you, dude.
Oh, dear Lord.
Oh, what a gay guy.
I'm very obviously gay. I look at him and I'm like, well, you're gay.
Jesus.
Sir, climb off the cross. We need the wood.
Oh, in the words of Tom Waits, come on up to the house.
One of my favorite quotes from the Prophet Muhammad. A woman's testimony is worth half that of a man's due to the deficiency of her mind. God created two sexes, one superior and one inferior. That's why your women wear hijabs, because they're inferior to men.
So are you complaining because the liberals beat the shit out of you and jacked you, or are you complaining that Muslims are gay? I'm confused as to what
I feel like he's just broad swinging at everybody.
Bro.
I think what I just gave you was terrible fucking advice.
That's why in most Muslim countries, they can't leave their homes without permission of a male guardian. Is my time up?
You have 30 seconds.
No, you're just annoying all of us, and we wanted to break your role.
30 seconds. Okay, great.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I think I shouldn't feel like a dhimmi in my country. That's what I feel like in Dearborn, Michigan. It doesn't feel like home. I feel like a dhimmi, a second-class citizen, which is what Christians are in the majority of Muslim countries. Dhimmis. Second-class citizens.
This guy is a grifting sack of shit. He's like hitting every talking point. There's no feeling behind it. It's all performative. Cam Higbee fucking sucks, and I guarantee there's money behind him. This is not a genuine guy. Don't get caught up in thinking this guy's good. He ain't.
I just love it. I have a press pass. I have a lanyard. Okay.
Jesus.
There's a P on it right there. Stands for
little
press.
Bastard, you attacked my stepson?
I just hear Mark Levin. I hear Tim Pool and Mark Levin in this guy's voice. So, yeah, you guys are going to see Cam Higbee stuff. You're going to see Cam Higbee stuff come around.
Somebody's pushing Higbee.
Somebody's paying to push Cam Higbee. I just want you to remember this segment and that he's a pussy, and you should not listen to him. I like John Domingo, and the reason I like John Domingo is he gives us the boomer perspective on things. Keeps me honest. John Domingo says, I'd rather have a country full of Jews than Muslims. At least Jews have Western values. Like what?
Like interest rates? I mean, you want to talk about some Western value.
Usury is not a Western value.
It's one that we've been taught to think is.
You know what usury causes? Bad monetary policy, inflation. Putting out more money than people can afford to pay back. That ain't good. So, no, I'm sorry, John Domingo. And I don't like the either or proposition, like who would you rather have in your country, Jews or Muslims? Don't make me answer that, because if I answer that, I'm going to get even more throttled by YouTube. If I'm being honest, if I'm being straight witches. 630, went from 641 to 636. Now back to 640. 640 of you watching the show. Hey, YouTube, you're falling way behind Rumble. Thumbs up, hit like, hit share, hit subscribe. Let's move this thing up.
Thank you.
You are embarrassing yourselves. Rumble, nice job. Facebook, aces. Twitter, looking good. Kick, nice. YouTube, you're irrelevant at this point. Jesus, pick it up. Your dicks are on the ground. And we appreciate all of your memberships. We appreciate all of your stuff, if you will. Oops, sorry, I haven't been keeping up. My bad. We also had Drinking Beers, I believe, had something for us. Let's go to that real quick. Drinking Beers with $5 says, Cam Higbee, I dress like that when I find cougars to skeet on me. I really don't like that, dude. I don't know if that came through or not. Want to make it
I'm just saying, like, the longer he talked, the more I'm like, yeah, that's a pepper face. That's a pepper sprayable individual.
Right. I want to find out. I'm trying to find out who is behind Cam Higbee. It would be hilarious if he got like Alex Stein's Blaze
Google
gig.
search it and you could just find.
He's a conservative independent journalist and political commentator who creates content for Turning Point USA and PragerU, otherwise known as Zionist Central. Okay, this is all making sense. They're grooming him. Oh, and if you want more Zionism, this is going to be rich. He's also an independent influencer and former social media manager for Barstool Sports.
Oh, dear God. Okay, so he might as well have leaves. He's so much of a plant.
Oh, my God. So, dude, this is gross. So all these Zionist media right-wing media organizations just pass these guys around like they're Epstein victims.
Yep.
So Cam Higbee is just a trafficked content creator, mouthpiece. He's a Christian. That fucking piece of shit wearing that cross like that.
Right.
He's a cross-wearing Christian who peddles the Jewish message. Congratulations, Cam. And what happens? These Zionist Jews go out there and go, you should go out there and fight for your people and your country and your Christians in Dearborn. And then he gets pepper sprayed and they're like, too bad that happened to you. Do you have the video we can upload? We can monetize it. Wow.
We'd really like to profit off of your pain. But don't worry, here's a little something for the effort. And I'll tap you on the head when I'm done.
Cam Higbee eats ass. That's what the deal is. And that's a clip. There we go. By the way, the title that the software threw at me for that Trump, remember when we were talking about Trump and it was Trump and the Bubba thing, you know, like who's Bubba? And we found out Ghislaine Maxwell has a horse named Bubba. The software spit this for a shorts title at me. Did Trump suck a horse? The Bubba scandal explained. By the way, that one is our worst performing short of all time. I don't think YouTube's going to promote something with the title, Did Trump Suck a Horse?
I can't even believe it suggested it. That's I feel like somebody's going to get pissed at some point and be like, hey, that title is inappropriate. And I wouldn't blame them.
Yeah. I didn't expect YouTube to push a short titled, Did Trump Suck a Horse?
I'm going to tell you this, though, and this is just me as like someone cruising the internet. If I'm scrolling through the internet looking for something to read or watch to entertain me for however long, and I see that as a clickable line, did Trump suck a horse, ? I'll be like, all right, I have to go down this rabbit hole because I have questions.
That's why YouTube's not going to send that out to anyone, because the click-through rate on that would be spectacular. The click-through rate on Did Trump Suck a Horse? Who's not watching that?
Right? Just to look at the person making the accusation.
Who's not? Okay, let me ask them. What kind of
look this demon in the eye?
What kind of weirdo retard are you that you would see something like Did Trump suck a horse and you would go, I'm not interested to know what's in there.
It's not for me,
dude.
This is clearly lowbrow stuff.
If you want Aaron's proof that he's being fucking shadow banned and dropped out of the algorithm by YouTube, I have a video called Did Trump Suck a Horse? And it has 38 views. If you just sent it to every one of my subscribers, which you should be doing, it would have almost 14,000 views. Because every single one of my subscribers would click on a video called Did Trump Suck a Horse?
Can you load that video? Can we run a side by side and load that up on Rumble? Did Trump suck a horse? And then run that as a
we're gonna get
That's what we should do.
Yeah, did Trump suck a horse? And we're gonna see. If you're not clicking on a video that says Did Trump suck a horse, to me,
what are you doing with life?
You're a jihadi. You are so un-American.
Like I said, if nothing else, just to get clued in at what the hell these crazy people are talking about, because that's one worth knowing.
I want to know what you're clicking. If you're not clicking, did Trump suck a horse? Like, what is it that gets you to go, okay, I'm curious about that one. Like, what piques your curiosity if Trump suck a horse didn't?
Right.
$2 from Drinking Beers says other tubers run live Rumble chat on their stream. We have a live Rumble chat. It's up right now.
We pull up the super chats and the Rumble rants, but both the chats are live.
Yeah,
it's all there.
Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow no matter where you are, because we're 56 people away from 700, and I love that number. I really do. So go ahead and do it. I got a little local stuff for you, a little St. Cloud flavor, if you will.
Okay.
This is another guy who I think we're supposed to feel bad for, but it might be a play stupid games, win stupid prizes kind of a deal. The St. Cloud Police Department is confirming one person died in a crash while fleeing an officer Monday night near St. Cloud State University. I mean, when you see the lights, you pull over, nobody dies. According to a press release at approximately 10:41 p.m., an officer was on routine patrol going eastbound on University Drive near Killian Boulevard when he saw a car traveling westbound at a high rate of speed. The officer's radar indicated he was going 62 miles per hour. I don't know if you know about Killian Boulevard.
But that's like, you don't go over 35.
That's over by Clemens Munsinger Gardens there.
Yeah.
It's a 30-mile-an-hour zone.
And he's double the speed limit.
Yeah, he's doing 62. The officer tried to stop the driver, identified only as a 41-year-old St. Cloud man. Oh, I have a theory.
So, like, Somalian or that's okay, because it's like it's hard to gauge. Because I was going one of two.
You were going
Somalian
black.
or black?
Yeah, no, I'm going Somali.
All right.
Because
I'll take black just to cover the spread.
But the local media does this thing where, like, they don't like to report certain things if it reinforces a stereotype. But it's like, you understand these things happening or why the stereotype exists. I miss the good old days when Somalis were just hitting landscaping rock and their car was parked on two wheels.
You're finding them at the center of a roundabout, and you're just like, what the hell?
You know? Their car mounting the statue that's on the roundabout somehow, you know? I miss the good old days when it was all fun and games and Somalis would end up their car parked in a way where you're like, that defies physics. I don't even know.
Right? Like, I miss the videos of them at Walmart, and I'm like, how did you literally get your van up on another vehicle, and why did you keep going?
Yeah. How do you get
so many questions I have here.
How do you get your side two wheels to rest on their door handle? Like, I don't understand how this happened. Why? How are you halfway in the cart corral? None of this makes sense. So the officer tried to stop the driver, identified only as 41-year-old St. Cloud man, but he sped up, and the officer gave chase. The driver continued west across the University Bridge. As he reached the west end, entered the... Whoever wrote this, by the way, is very good at writing. Like, I can see this in my head. Who's this person's name? It's KNSI. Wonderful station. It's Jennifer Lawrence from KNSI. She is, I always hear from people. They're like, God, you do your show, shit gets back to me, and I hear that you talked really nice about me. Like my current attorney was like, yeah, fans of your show have been contacting me, telling me you said a bunch of nice things about me. I'm like, well, you're a fucking Ace's attorney. You're doing a bang up job, man.
And he's like, I know you, so I know that's wholly uncharacteristic.
But if anyone knows Jennifer Lawrence from KNSI, let her know that Aaron said she's a really good writer. Like I'm picturing this in my head. She's doing fantastic work.
Easy boy.
I'm not. I'm saying that
I'm goofing.
I didn't even know it was a woman when I was complimenting it. Now I want to take it back.
She was so good. I thought it was a guy.
I was like, well, this has Jake Judd written all over it. The man continued driving at a high rate of speed and went through the roundabout at 5th Avenue, hitting a parked pickup truck and a light pole in the parking lot of an apartment building at the southwest corner of the intersection. Oh, that's a Somali crash. Life-saving measures were taken at the scene, but the driver was pronounced dead. The 53-year-old St. Cloud man in the pickup truck was taken to the hospital with non-life-threatening injuries. And all he kept saying was, what the fuck? Everything was captured on the squad car's camera, dash camera, and body camera. Oh, please?
I'd love a link.
Yeah. Why the driver fled is under investigation. He thought you were ICE. However, he was driving with a canceled license and was considered a threat to public safety due to past driving conduct. His identity is being withheld for family notification purposes. That kind of helps our ID, doesn't it?
It certainly reinforces our stereotype at the moment.
Yeah, I think it might. Ghost Crusaders TV with 199 says, why not post the Restreams chat on your screen? First of all, I've always hated people putting the
chat on the screen.
I find it invasive. But also, I don't run Restream. I run Rumble Studio. And I don't know how to put Rumble Studio chat on the screen, unfortunately.
I have 2 of my chats on the screen, but Rumble I keep off. So there's like, Rumble's the free speech chat. Like, you're allowed to say. And that's the other thing, too, is people are like, oh, you get butthurt about what people say in the chat. Like, yeah, because it's on the screen. It's kind of the agreement we have.
Grand Poobah with $2 says, all the speeding through a family neighborhood and on a school night, too. Dare you. Well, that's how you know the kids are inside. School night. Redbird with $2 says, I miss when it was just the local DQ being torpedoed in ways that should not have been possible when you look at the direction of travel. That is the way that Somalis used to commit vehicular problems.
It wasn't like we looked forward to it, but there was a joy in us literally going, okay, the event happened, but now I need to know, how did you do it? It's like a magic trick.
And if he could speak English, he'd explain it to you.
If only.
I'm sorry, I'm not supposed to say that. Cheeseburger Pie says he was pronounced dead but went to the hospital. No. The owner of the truck that got hit went to the hospital with life-threatening
Went to the hospital.
injuries.
He was pronounced dead on the scene. He did not survive the collision.
Cheetos says Aaron KNSI just said it was Muhammad Yusuf. Well, we call him Cat Stevens. By the way, Cheetos, did they really say that? Because
I'm gonna guess no.
That's so on the nose. I can't believe it's true. But if it's also true, it
makes the story even better.
It's going to be kind of funny. I like this. Ryobi tells that guy who asked to put the chat on the screen, he goes, hey, new guy, stop asking faggoty questions. What that guy said. Willy Nilly with 199 says, Moody painted a better picture of your jail walk. Well, you got to say, the guy is fucking autistically in love with me, and it's a little creepy, so he should be able to do that. By the way, I want to thank him for doing the best little bit of steel toe PR anyone's done in a long time. I couldn't have done better. Thank you for surrendering your sword to me. I appreciate it. Let's continue on. Bappa sent something in a little bit ago. God, chat's fucking moving today over there on Rumble. Where'd it go? Here it is. Aaron, you might have a stroke if you read this. The most hypocritical Jewish post of all time. I don't blame you if you don't waste your time. It's Brett Weinstein, who's the least embarrassing of the Weinstein brothers.
Okay.
But this is Brett Weinstein. He's the guy, if you remember him, there was I just saw the first sentence. I'm going to fucking lose my mind. Okay. God damn it, Papa. What? I have so much shit to talk about today. We have so many things to do. You knew this was going to work me up. You knew this was going to piss me off. Oh my God, I'm going to fucking lose my mind. Brett Weinstein is now the biggest evil piece of shit guy of the Weinstein brothers. Oh my God.
That changed quickly.
Oh my fucking God.
Now I'm getting excited. What did he say?
You know what I love about this freak out I'm having? Nobody but me and Bappa Shop know what I'm about to lose.
I wouldn't say nobody, but yeah, it's definitely a select few. I'm certainly not clued in yet, and I'm curious as hell.
Bigot on Socialist Media says, time for a chimp out. Yeah, get your Rumble rants and your gifted memberships in advance, because this one's going to be good. And YouTube might actually kick us off for this one. Hit like, hit subscribe, by the way, YouTube. You're bringing up the rear, and we're only 30 views away from 700 at the moment. So, Rumble, that doesn't let you off the hook, though. Hit thumbs up as well. Let's do it. All right.
Maintain that dominance.
Now,
all right, what's going on?
I'm a Christian. I want to start with that.
I've heard this.
I'm a really bad Christian because on this show I talk shit about people. I say bad things all the time. I've really got a lot of work to do. I do excuse myself by saying this is a performance on the show. This isn't how I am at all. I'm trying to entertain people. But I'm a bad Christian. One thing I believe strongly is that the New Testament is a new pact. It's a new covenant. It is the arrival of Jesus. It is his teachings. And to me, if you are a Christian, you have to hold the New Testament more sacrosanct than the Old Testament. The Old Testament is largely a book of Jewish fairy tales. The New Testament is the gospel, which means good news. It's the good news of the Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. And you'd better hold that shit sacred. And if you don't, miss me. Brett Weinstein on Twitter. Baba Shab says the last paragraph might kill me, but the first sentence angers the shit out of me. The New Testament is a major revision of an ancient cultural operating system. I'm fine.
Are you going to make it through the whole post? We're one sentence in right now.
Is that why you goblins murdered him? Sorry.
Oh, dear Lord.
The updated
All right, I'm going to miss YouTube today. All right, go on.
The updated code is fundamental to the modern West, which inevitably crashes without it. Some who have retained the trappings of the prior version of the operating system have quietly accepted the fundamentals of the updated system. It ain't quiet, motherfucker, and if you want to find out how not quiet it is, keep it up. That's not a very Christian thing I just did. Dude, it's not some new...
Are you supposed to be turning the other cheek?
Dude,
right now?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am. But I'm a crusader. I'm a fucking Knights Templar.
Right now, the only reason the cheek's turned is because his hips are twisting. He's about to punch a motherfucker.
I'm a mushroom cloud laying motherfucker. It's not an OS. It's not an operating system, you autistic Jewish guy. It is our fucking deep buried in our soul fucking belief. I mean, you should know. You fucking killed him for it. Jews who adhere to the golden rule, that gold should be sold at 8% interest, and don't believe in collective punishment are an example. We are compatible with the West. Yeah. Yeah. How did the Muslims get into Spain? How did the Muslims get into Spain? Who let them in? Sorry, I apologize. I'm a Christian.
Sorry, I apologize. I'm a Christian.
Fuck. We are compatible. By the way, didn't he say we don't adhere to collective punishment? And now it's we. What are you, the last little piggy that went all the way home? We are compatible with the West and do well in it without needing or wanting to rig the system in our own favor.
Apparently, somebody doesn't understand how banking works. I don't know much about the religious stuff. I'm not getting as heated about all of that. But I have to say that last sentence, I would like to say, sir, survey says blatantly false.
It gets worse. We want a level playing field.
Oh, my God. Again, somebody who clearly doesn't know how interest works.
But obviously, many American Jews are not of this mindset. All right, well, that's redeeming a little bit. For golden rule believing Jews, it is galling to be lumped in with those threatening the West by endlessly attempting to rig the system. Bro, you ain't in the majority. Some populations who initially applied the update, self-described Christians. Oh, I'm sorry our Savior came to earth, the fucking Son of God, and told us how to live a better, more peaceful life. I'm sorry we didn't have your fairy tales of fucking polygamy and degeneracy. Some populations who initially applied the update, self-described Christians, are now applying patches that revert the core OS back to the pre-updated state. Take your fucking medicine, Brett, and stop making everything an OS and a patch. These people wore sandals. They are explicitly inclined to rig the system in favor of their lineages, despite that being a distinctly unchristian thing to do. You know what's not a very godly thing to do, Brett? Letting a fucking murderer go so you can string up an innocent man on a cross. White nationalist Christians are an example of this. It's an Old Testament mindset with Christian aesthetics and rhetoric.
I'm still not sure who's he attacking exactly. So Christians who are white nationalists who are setting up, rigging the game in favor of their lineage. But at the same time, I do have to admit, it does sound like he's also saying that's Old Testament. He's saying like he's anti, like in a way, kind of on your side of the fence with the anti-Zion thing, with the whole like rigging the system in the game.
That's the best way I can put it.
That's the best way you can put it.
You know who
shared that tweet? They really got you with that one. I gotta commend them.
Papa Shab. Oh, I saw the first sentence of that.
Yeah,
and
Papa
I went,
Shab.
he got me.
Papa Shab
he got me.
has your number, has you pegged.
Papa Shab says projection. He's projecting, Johnny. Yeah, that's what's going on here. Drinking beers on Rumble with $1 says, I found my way to the dark side.
Well, welcome to Rumble.
Thank you, buddy. My heart's beating too fast. The first comment is, how are we supposed to tell which Jews are which? That, detective, is the right question. Oh, my God. Hit like, hit share, hit subscribe. There ain't nobody doing anything better right now than us. Holy shit.
Well, that was a surprise.
Hate Papa Shab for sending me that. 674. Come on. YouTube.
We can do this.
Honestly, if YouTube just gets up to where it usually is, we're over 700. Hit like, hit follow, hit subscribe. Beat the algorithm that's trying to choke the toe as Rumble continues to skyrocket. We're up about 50 people from where we usually are. Wonderful. Female reporter who slammed Hollywood for I remember this one now. This is great. Olivia Nuzzi. I think she's the woman who broke the story that RFK Jr. was fucking around on Cheryl. Oh God, I forgot. Hines, Cheryl Hines, his wife. She did this thing where, like, a long time ago, he was dirty texting and with people and shit like that.
A Kennedy fucking around, never heard of it.
Right? I mean, whatever, dude. But she was the one who reported on that stuff. And she was, her big thing 10 years ago was she was mad that people had this stereotype that female reporters in Hollywood or female reporters in general use sex to get scoops on stories. She's like, why is there this trope that all of us women reporters are fucking a bunch of dudes to get stories? There was some interesting breaking news on Olivia Nuzzi recently.
What's that?
Turns out she was fucking a bunch of dudes to get her stories.
I swear to God, it's getting to the point now where anybody who's calling out any bad behavior, like as a professional, is like, no, I'm tired of this and that. I'm tired of the racism. Like, right.
Oh,
but you're the one doing it, right?
Also, I apologize. She didn't report on RFK Jr. having an affair. She was the one having an affair with RFK Jr.
Oh boy.
So, in 2024, the news broke that Nuzzi's fiance had called off their wedding due to an alleged affair with RFK Jr. RFK claims that Nuzzi sent him unwanted sexual pictures and videos during her coverage of his 2024 campaign. So she was the reporter covering him, and she's sending him cooter and titty shots.
What the fuck?
RFK's wife has also denied the rumors in recent interviews. To prove that she had an affair, however, Nuzzi doubled down this month by releasing a memoir called American Canto. Should have been called American Canto, am I right? Hey, everybody. Where she claims to lay out their sordid trysts in detail. So she's mad that these female reporters are looked at as whores that just use sex to get their story. So she writes a book where she talks about how she used sex to get her story.
Kind of like a whore.
Bravo. So this guy tweeted the whole thing about Olivia Nuzzi and said, hot tip to reporters, don't do whatever this is. That's great advice. So in the midst, oh, by the way, we're not done. In the midst of this, another bombshell dropped. Nuzzi's ex now claims that she had another affair in 2020 with presidential candidate Mark Sanford. By the way, fucking Mark Sanford to get access to the 2020 presidential campaign?
How desperate are we?
Dude. In 2019, Nuzzi had this...
I wouldn't do him with yours.
Oh, no. In 2019, Nuzzi had this exchange on then Twitter where she touted how she had an effect on Sanford. Oh, this hoe was like bragging openly. Olivia Nuzzi, I spent some time in South Carolina with Mark Sanford for NY Mag. He replied, he looks happy. And then Olivia writes, I tend to have that effect. And she was fucking him.
Oh, no. Dude, I'm just looking at him and I'm like, oh, so like this lady can't be that attractive.
No, she's very pretty. Olivia Nuzzi is cute. I can't say she's ugly. So to sum up, Nuzzi, who is 32 years old, was upset 10 years ago that Hollywood portrays female journalists using sex to get close to sources. And then she went and apparently used sex to get close to her sources as part of her coverage of candidates for the U.S. presidential election. I think the funniest reply to this comes from this guy, Brian McDonald, on Twitter.
Okay.
He says, method acting is one thing, but method journalism is a whole different craft. Bravo, buddy. You win the internet for today. I think, yeah, that's the end. So that's all. I was just waiting for there to be
another layer in the onion.
Another one. God, that is awesome. When people just go, oh, I think it's terrible that X, Y, and Z are happening. And I know because I'm doing it. Thank you very much to Wally World for gifting a membership.
There's so many Somalians in this bitch.
Thank you very much, buddy. We are now 68 memberships away from 500. Guys, keep that up. Thank you so much. Drinking beers with $1 says, my anus is open for memberships. Somebody slide a membership into that guy's butthole. Main Vein with $1 says, RFK Jr. Dirty Talk was an awesome bit. Oh, I forgot about that one. Yeah. Where we did how RFK Jr. would dirty talk someone. I just want to tell Olivia Nuzzi that one thing I would do is I would take my two fingers and I would spread your labia open and then I would lick your clit feverishly until you had a thigh quivering orgasm. Sexy thing to say, fucked up to hear in that voice.
A little bit, yeah.
One thing I want to do is hold your thighs right where at the bottom of your ass cheeks while you lie sprawled out on the couch, and then I'd like to put your legs on my shoulders and ram you in a way that you've never been fucked before. Fucking hot, RFK Jr. Just don't say it like that.
I'm going to harpoon you like I did that whale on a family vacation.
We're going to play a new role play game where you're going to be a dead bear in Central Park and I'm going to be a cyclist. It's not. I don't like it when I make myself laugh. It looks egotistical. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to play a role play game called Uncle Jack. It's where you sit in a car and blow my brains out.
Oh, dear Lord.
So if she sucks his dick in the back of a convertible, that's called the Uncle Jack.
The only difference is, unlike my Uncle Jack, I'll kind of walk away from this.
Well, and here's the other thing. Unlike my Uncle Jack, it won't be a Jew doing it.
Well, wait, whoa. We don't know that. Should we Google an early life history?
Oh. All right, we're gonna call this one the HBK, and I'm gonna hang you over the rope and blow your back out. Sean, that's a wrestling joke. That one's a little too deep. Hunter with $2 says the only people upset at stereotypes fit the bill. How dare you? Wally World with $1 says she was banging Olbermann years ago. No.
Oh dear Lord, no.
Cheryl Hines or Olivia Nuzzi? I mean, I guess neither are okay.
Either way, what sin did they commit to deserve that punishment?
Which one? Olbermann or Nuzzi?
I'd say whoever's banging Olbermann.
Yeah. Hold on a minute.
I'm
Olivia,
just up on top of y'all.
Olivia,
You're afraid.
Olivia Nuzzi. Oh no, it's auto corrects. It's there. Keith Olbermann implies he dodged a bullet with Olivia Nuzzi after X's latest. Yeah. Keith Olbermann roasts his ex as RFK Jr. scandal builds. Olivia, dude, she's like 32 years old. That means that she was fucking Olbermann.
Creepy.
Oh. Yucky, stucky. She likes him old. RFK Jr., her fiance was 52. Olbermann.
All right, never mind.
Olbermann was 55 at the time. She was 21. Oh, dad. Oh, dad.
No.
Oh, dad.
No. No.
Mr. Nuzzi, what did you do? Why didn't you stick around, Mr. Nuzzi? You were needed. This is Keith Olbermann's tweet. A Nuzzi P.S. June 2011, Citi Field, New York City. This is 7 years after this psycho Bobby Kennedy called me up at MSNBC and said, "Hey, you're a hero." This might have been the first sign he was losing his mind. And no, the cane is for a broken foot. I was only old, not older yet. Oh, that's RFK Jr. Oh, that's a cute picture. Ryan Lizza appears to be accusing Olivia Nuzzi of having an affair with Mark Sanford when she was covering him in 2020. Well, she was certainly covering him, that's for sure. It's actually a rare W and a funny line from Olbermann. He writes, "This is me."
With the Neo meme, yeah.
He goes, "This is me." Oh, the elusive Olbermann dub.
See, if he relaxes and has fun with it, he can do all right. He gets too worked up.
You get too worked up, Keith. That's the problem. You should enjoy your work. Red Fox Mad with $1.99 says JFK's driver blew the load.
Oh, yeah, that is one of the theories, that, like, a shot rang off and then, like, turn and accidentally hit. Or
yeah, I've heard that one. Winky Wenkus Wizard with $2 says, when do you read Streamlabs chats? Oh, let me go in there. Sometimes they don't transfer to PayPal. Like a lot of times we'll get a donation on PayPal and it won't have a message with it. You're right. I forgot that when people go through Streamlabs, they have their own message. So let me get in there. Fair is fair. Let's read this motherfucker. I'm guessing these are from Winky. I can do this, by the way.
You sure? Yeah, you can.
Winky Wenkus Wizard. Winky Wenkus Wizard. For fuck's sake, can we hurry up?
It's taking a while to load.
I got a hot show going on here. Let's get moving. Doing RFK impressions.
We got a hot show. We're doing RFK dirty talk.
All right, here we go. We've got. Oh, I can't read that one, sir. I can't read that one. $1. How much to get rid of Johnny? He looks tired, and every time I feel he reminds me of my dog that I had to put down.
Oh, that's just hurtful.
Honestly, $200, I'll shoot him. No, I'm just kidding.
I'll be more hurt that you'll do it, or you have such a low price.
$1 from Winky Wenkus Wizard says, "Hey, man, I'm stream sniping you right now." Oh, he typed it in his Opie radio. "Hope you don't mind. I think you're awesome, and we should do a show together." Oh, shit. I thought this was karmic. Sorry about that. Put Johnny to bed. There you go. So I do thank you for that. I appreciate it. You know what I love about Winky Wenkus Wizard?
What's that?
He was so proud of those remarkably unfunny chats that he's now
he sent the thing to go check them.
That he's now getting made fun of for in the chat, as people are saying, "Wow, really important." But he was. I don't want to make fun of him. Everyone else is doing that. I I thank him for contributing to the show.
We celebrate your chutzpah. You committed to that bit, sir.
You really did. Yeah, people are writing very important super chat. Totally worth the wait.
Right?
I
will say, though, part of the wait thing, that's on you. Like, you had to load the thing.
I had to load the
Winky
thing. That
out with
was,
the
yeah,
bathwater.
let's not throw Winky under the bus on that one. I did that. That was my fault that he had to wait so long. Thank you very, very much, Winky. You know, there's a reason sometimes there's a guy doing the show and a guy commenting on the show. It's the timing is not great. All right, this one, I'll admit, this is my favorite one. This is my favorite set of clips for today. Okay. Bill Maher was doing Club Random, which we love Club Random. By the way, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, YouTube, get after it. You guys, you got to fight the choking off. You got to fight the shadow ban. You got to fight YouTube here so we can have the freedom to say what we want. Rumble, you guys are doing great, but still hit thumbs up. Share the shit out of the show. 651 of you right now. We're climbing. Keep it going. So, Bill Maher had Patton Oswalt on Club Random.
Oh, boy.
And they got talking, and this was the difference. You know, you kind of see the difference between a center-left guy and a liberal
and a way left guy.
Now, say what you want about Bill Maher. You don't have to like him. You can think he's garbage. But Bill Maher kind of consumes everything. Like, Bill Maher reads a little bit of everything. He looks into he watches a little bit of everything. Patton Oswalt, who I like, and I'm sure I'll catch shit for that, he's definitely in what Bill Maher calls the bubble. And it's really sad to watch people in the bubble. Like, there are people who hate me who live in a bubble, and, like, they venture out of it. Everyone thinks they're psychotic and they're weird. But when they're in the bubble, it's comfortable. So I understand why people like Patton Oswalt stay in a bubble. Once you come out of the bubble, the world is hostile. You got people picking on you, everything else. People point out your faults and your L's. So you stay in the bubble. I don't fear life outside the bubble. I think it's a more honest place to live. But the bubble can become very comfortable. So Bill decides to start confronting Patton Oswalt on this stuff. The problem is Patton doesn't even know half the shit Bill's talking about.
Yeah, because he's in the bubble. It doesn't exist in there.
It doesn't.
His narrative does.
It doesn't get in the bubble. So the first clip we have, Patton Oswalt doesn't know about the British immigrant grooming gangs. It's not that he's denying it. It's not that he hates the white British people. It's not that he's libtard or anything. He literally does not know that the shit is existing. And I'll tell you what frustrates me about this. You can't have people advocate for a particular thing when they don't know everything about that particular thing. So people like Patton Oswalt, when they go, immigration is wonderful, diversity is our strength, but they don't know a lot of these people coming from the Middle East are forming these grooming gangs. Like, when you're missing out on a thing that might change your opinion, I don't
shouldn't be publicly speaking or advocating for it.
Right. So this is Bill Maher trying to educate Patton on the bubble. I'm telling you, at least as I watch it, Patton seems skeptical.
Going on in England right now is a lot of that. I mean, like,
what's going on in England?
Again, not
First of all, I would answer what's not going on in England, but okay.
in the bubble.
Okay, well,
doesn't get in the bubble.
Don't wait a minute. Just
It
tell
really
me.
doesn't. It's a big. I don't even want to start with it, but
okay.
It's like just a lot of violence, protests, immigration, cities that Andrew Sullivan, for example, says are places that my grandfather would not even recognize anymore as British. Like,
and that's a big thing because it's not like the United States where we're a very new country. We're like almost, 250 years old. Britain's been around for over 1,000 years now at this point. We're
and
talking
it's also a much smaller space. Like, we are a larger country.
We're talking Battle of Hastings was 1066. That's what a lot of people consider modern England being formed. 1066. So we're talking about a nearly 1,000-year-old culture. You don't, I mean, that changing in a generation, people are allowed to be pissed off about that. But people like Patton Oswalt, again, and here's the other problem with Bill Maher being the spokesman for this. It's easy for a liberal like Patton Oswalt to go, oh, old man Maher's reading his Facebook feed again, and he's getting a lot of boomer stuff sent to him. But this stuff is happening in the UK, and it is a problem, and nobody seems to be doing anything about it because they feel like if they do something about it, it's somehow racist.
Immigration is great.
Yeah.
Anything can be too much. And it's become Islamicized, to put it briefly.
Anything can be too much, but a lot of times the way that things are framed and represented is also amplified so that they can make their point.
But
that's a fair point. Like, you can take the grooming gangs thing and you can go, oh, this is everywhere. Oh, this is all the time. Oh, this is constantly. And it's not. But I would say that
it does happen is the issue. Yeah.
I would say that it happening even a couple of times is way too many.
Once is too much.
I would argue.
Do you know about the what do they call it when they get kids to, like, grooming?
The Bill Maher dating philosophy. I mean, the older he gets, it seems like the girls get younger, and it's got to make people uncomfortable at parties,
Grooming scandal?
No.
See, that's a big story.
This is in the UK.
Yes, that went on from like the 80s to the present, and it wasn't.
You're talking about the royal family.
No, I'm not.
That's a good line, though. Come on. I like a good royal family shitting. Yeah, I like a good shitting on the royal family. And that's not a grooming scandal. That's an incest scandal. It's totally different.
I'm talking about Pakistani men who are immigrants, who are grooming poor, impoverished white girls mostly in these things and making them into prostitutes and sex slaves and like really nasty shit that would pass for more normal in a traditional Pakistani society where women are not considered equal citizens. And if you don't understand that, and that gender apartheid is the #1 issue that you woke...
I, by the way, despise the way Bill Maher says apartheid because it sounds like he's trying to be the smart guy in the room by pronouncing the TH in apartheid. It's like people who say Illinois.
Yeah, it's apartheid. Just don't...
Or Des Moines. It's apartheid, cunt. We don't need to sit here and go, apartheid. There's an apartheid. Sound gay. You don't sound smart.
People should be concerned with, but seem not to be. Then.
By the way, is it just me? And I'll stop pausing after this. Is the Bill Maher finger like the bitchiest thing he does?
It's becoming way more common as he gets older.
Okay. Like, just because you fuck a lot of black girls who do that doesn't mean you get to do it. That's still cultural appropriation, Bill.
Right away, we're not really seeing the world as the same way. And I think I'm seeing it much more clearly.
Yeah, but
gender apartheid should be your #1 issue. If you really care about oppression, like a lot, I'm talking about hundreds of millions of the world's women. And it's mostly because of the tenets of Islam.
I'll be really honest. It does make me uncomfortable because I try to be really honest about this. It makes me uncomfortable when people like Bill overhype how much they really do give a shit about women because they really don't like Islam. Like, I understand, like, it is a problem. It is bad. But he, like, over white knights because he really doesn't want people to think he's just being racist. But it's like,
right.
Part of it is that you hate Islam. Like, you don't hear Bill Maher speaking up about, like, black pimps in the inner city. Like, he doesn't really have a lot to say about that. He targets Islam because he dislikes them more, which, by the way, I'm totally fine with. I have no problem with that. I just wish you would go, hey, I'm white knighting so hard for these women because I really think this is a thing about Islam that's fucking disgusting, and I want to use it as the cudgel to beat them over the head with.
And it's also weird to be like, I care so much about women's rights. It's like, yeah, but do you see how you treat women? Like, they're kind of there until you don't need them anymore, then rinse, repeat, pick up a new one.
To be perfectly honest about it. And this is what's going on in England. And this is why England is having a big problem these days. Because in the interest of DEI, they are allowing practices that are so illiberal, which is the great irony. This is the least liberal thing you could be, is treating women as a second-class citizen and getting away with shit like this.
And, you know, to know that Patton Oswalt doesn't, it's one thing for Patton Oswalt not to know about it. It's another thing that you know he's not going to look it up.
He's not going to look it up, and he's not going to change his opinion.
Right. Like, because it would betray his ethos.
Again, he's happy inside his bubble.
Yeah.
It's very cozy in there.
And look, I'm not saying that like
and look how well he's living in it.
Yeah, I'm not.
By the way, doesn't he look kind of old?
Well, he's old. I'm sorry, man. He's old. You're getting old.
Patton Oswalt when I was younger, and I see him sitting next to Bill Maher, and it looks like Father Christmas and then Father Time are having a discussion.
You're getting old. Patton Oswalt is old. Patton Oswalt's in his 50s, bro.
Not that much older.
I think Bill Maher is 70.
Yeah, but the worst part is Patton Oswalt look older than Bill Maher in that.
That's a good point. Weird Al Yankovic is 66. How's that make you feel?
Stop hurting me, man.
My daughter was freaking out the other day because Weird Al's going to be at the State Fair.
Yeah.
He's going to be performing at the State Fairgrounds. So I think that might be my daughter's first trip to the State Fair. I think she wants to go back to see Weird Al, which I'm cool with. I thought it was a great show when we went before. But Eric Church is coming to town in February, so I'm going to have to sit down and have a talk with her. What do you want for Christmas? You want Weird Al at the State Fair? Or you want
Eric Church?
Eric Church at Grand Casino Arena. You gotta make a choice.
You gotta pick one.
That's what life's about. Drinking beers with $1 says Johnny doesn't need to be put down, but I know a guy. Well, I mean, that's nice. $5 from Main Vein says for the RFK Jr. Thanks, Aaron. I appreciate that. You guys ever want impressions? You come to your boy. Nobody does them better than me. Joe, I was thinking about that the other day. I walked by, I saw my chainmail, and I went, I'm not doing enough voices on the show. I mean, don't get me wrong. I've been doing a shitload of Mark Levin and shit like that, but like,
yeah,
I'm not reaching into the old repertoire enough. Joey Caravello with $2 says, does Bill Maher ever mention that it says in the Torah that a rabbi can have sex with a 3-year-old? I don't think it ever comes up. Bill Maher's an atheist.
Yeah, his mom's Jewish and his dad's Christian, or the other way around. So he's like one of each.
Yeah,
he doesn't really have a religion.
Mom is Jewish. Dad was Catholic.
Okay,
that's old Bill's.
Talk about getting two sides of a bad coin. The Catholic one is strict. And then if you had the new Christian one, you're not Catholic, you're Christian. There's a difference.
I'm a Catholic.
You're a Catholic?
Yes.
Oh boy, are you in trouble.
And I think as far as Catholicism goes, I might be closer. I just honestly, I would be like Mel Gibson, fuck Vatican II Catholic, but I don't want to learn Latin.
Right.
Like the only thing stopping me from being Mel Gibson Catholic
is learning Latin.
I don't want to do Latin Mass. I wish they'd break on that, but they won't. I don't want to. It's like just talking about it makes me exhausted, but I know I'm being like a bad Catholic. I know, like, for my faith, I should just fucking learn how to speak the language.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't want to.
All right.
That's all. I simply...
Oh, that's the beauty of free will, my friend.
Thank you. That, my friend, they say is the glory of true independence, is to do what you do, what you do, what you do. Because what I've heard is your blue might be gray, your less might be more. Your window to the world might be your own front door. And your shiniest day might come in the middle of the night. That's just about right.
Oh.
You're welcome.
I see. This is where I don't know enough song lyrics. I'm assuming country song.
Winky Wonky Wonky Wonk, or whatever his name is, says, your Rumble chat sounds so cool. Thank you for the $1, by the way. How come they are all poor and you haven't hit the goal? We can't be talking. We're not allowed to talk about the goal. We're doing a thing. 2 hours.
An experiment for the last couple of days. It's going great.
2 hours and 600 poor bastards from Fucksville. Maybe they can pay you $1 and you can smack Johnny like he smacks his cat. Are you smacking that cat again? Because you know I'm for it.
Nope. Never smacked the cat. These are just horrible lies.
I like Winky Wonky Winkus or whatever his name is because he's one of those guys who takes himself way too seriously and then we get to make fun of him for it. I like that kind of guy.
I'm just glad he's here.
And by the way, guys, he is talking shit about how many of you now? 659 of you. He's talking shit. He's saying you're all poor. You all don't have any money. I'm not going to say what the goal is. Maybe there is no goal. Maybe the goal doesn't exist. No talking about goals right now. I can talk about 60 some odd memberships away from 500 and how awesome that is, but no goal talk. But he says all 657 of you are poor and that you can't hit whatever goal there might be. Plenty of time to prove him wrong, boys and girls. Did I mention we have a new $50 drop?
We do?
Bapa Shab saying, Aaron, those guys are the same 5 people. No, that one's the same one guy. Like I know that the Steel Toe Hate Squad is like 5 people who are vehemently hanging on to the hope that they can snatch the victory from the jaws of defeat. But in this case, one guy.
It's just one guy.
One guy.
I will commend this. One guy with a massive pair of balls to just drop the gauntlet in front of everybody else.
I will say that, yeah, to drop in front of our entire audience, because he could be right. Maybe there are 660 poor bastards from Poorsville, and maybe they won't throw in money to this show. He could be right. But he has laid down the gauntlet, and he has made it a challenge. So, to you guys, you poor bastards from Poorsville, it's up to you.
Will.
Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, Aaron, look it up. Yes, Latin is the official language of the Catholic Church, though the church also uses local languages for services, not fucking Mel Gibson's mass. He's pre-Vatican II. He does not fuck around with any of these exceptions or anything like that. Thank you for that $4.99, Red Fox Mad, who is now officially exempt from being, what is it? A brokey from Brokesville? No, what were they?
Pores from Poorsville, I thought.
Pores from Poorsville. Go ahead and check it out. By the way, I do want to say a heartfelt condolence to the Shuli Network, who got stricken on YouTube because they were mocking a trans person. If you guys want to figure out how to do that shit and not get banned for it, come talk to me. Your daddy can help you. And by the way, on Rumble, a lot more freedom, a lot more chance to make money. Shuli, you're a money kind of a guy. Get in the Rumble Creator Program. The fuck is wrong with you? Dr. Silverwolf with $5 says, only goal I care about is the goal the Wild are going to score tonight against the Hurricanes. Let's go Wild. Show the pathetic Vikings what a win is.
I love that you were on board with all of that until you got to the tail end and just, nope, now we're not okay.
It's a real fucking shitbag thing to do, Silverwolf. Real shitbag thing to do. And Red Fox Mad sending me a link to some old Catholic shit. Thank you very much, Red Fox Mad. I appreciate it. Look at the brokies from Brokesville. Getting after
Making it happen.
Getting after it $5 at a time. Thank you guys for Winky Wanky Weenus actually is on my payroll. I pay him to do that.
Once in a while?
Yeah, so that it riles people up. Red Fox Mad, by the way, now at 80. Thank you very much, pal. Give him and Silverwolf the $5. Oh, no, this is the membership drop. I'm sorry. It wasn't memberships. $1 from Rexstart Parody account says, you attack my bank account? If I was a poor, could I drop this nice, crisp $1 bill? That's true. That's true. Drinking Beer says, I got you $1. Thank you.
Thank you.
Myselly, my husband, is coping about our viewer count. This is something I'm seeing a lot now, that a lot of people aren't happy that the toe has just shifted its audience from YouTube to Rumble, and we've still got the same amount of viewers we've always had. Rumble Live viewer count isn't actually a real-time count of humans watching. It's a traffic indicator, not an authenticated viewer metric. It's actually not true. We're in the Rumble Creator Program. We get paid based on those views. So
I'm pretty sure they'll be specific about it.
I'm sorry. I will say this. You guys have come up with creative copes rather than just surrendering. I do commend you. That is something. All right, let's continue with the Bill Maher stuff. We were having fun with the brokies from Brokesville thing. Joey Caravello with $2 says, Johnny, you raped my stepson, you bastard. Jesus.
Completely untrue.
Johnny, you should not be doing things like that. I mean, we've discussed this in the past.
I have not done things like that.
All right, this is Bill Maher trying to tell Patton Oswalt now that the left is not scientific. And again, to talk about the bubble, Patton Oswalt disagrees. Let's take a look.
Same thing with AOC. Remember when they found the damning video of AOC dancing and drinking with her friends on the roof at college? Or like, and this is a congressperson, and she looks so happy and beautiful and cool, and you're like, oh, they think this is ending her career because they never did this.
Yeah, but can I say this? I do agree with Patton Oswalt on this one. She looks hot in that video. She looks like she's having fun. AOC looks like a girl you'd want to go drink with. in that Boston University video where she's dancing on the roof?
I wouldn't say it's any indication of whether she should or shouldn't be in office.
Right. I mean, a lot of these wealthy congressmen were like having hookers murdered by their parents when they were AOC's age. So like, I don't think AOC, you know, dancing and, you know, seeing her titties through her shirt. And by the way, she was dressed conservatively. It wasn't like a slutty thing. She looked like she was having a fucking blast. So yeah, that is kind of a square thing.
They were never that comfortable to do this.
Yeah.
Patton's
And
right on that
If
one.
she had some deprogramming, she could be such a fantastic candidate.
What do you mean deprogramming?
See, this is the bubble. Patton Oswalt is shocked to hear that someone thinks that AOC might be a little too wacky.
Or a little aimed at this point and more of a message and less of a person.
I will say this. Here's where I would probably agree with someone like Patton Oswalt is I think when it comes to AOC, I think that she's not as far left as people say. I think a lot of people on the right see anyone as kind of left of center as like, oh my God, they're a crazy lefty. AOC is not as far left as like Mamdani. AOC's a liberal. Like she's a liberal Democrat. She's not a crazy socialist or anything like that. I think our Overton windows get skewed because we go like it's the I'mRight.com effect. I think AOC's a liberal. I think she's more liberal than most of the country is. That's for sure. But like, that's every presidential candidate that's not Donald Trump. They all had to run to the center when they ran for president.
Right, because they had to get something off of that side too.
Right,
and
exactly.
And then in between, they drift out to the fringes to appeal to what a lot of times are their base.
Yeah, so let's see what Patton's got on the AOC thing.
Well, she just doesn't. She's never going to resonate with people outside of the bubble that she lives in the very, very far left.
Well,
and that, I mean, the New York Times, of all people, the people I've been like squabbling with for the last 7, 8, 10 years, whatever, when I was all about, you know, Democrats have gone too far left, they just put out a huge editorial basically saying exactly what I've been saying.
What
is okay. I know people want me to just shit on Patton Oswalt and haha, the libs getting owned. I'm catching a vibe right. Bill's past his prime.
Bill's vindictive now.
It's not even, yeah, that's true. But I'm saying like performance-wise, Bill's past his prime. Like Bill's slower. Like, you know, when an athlete, like it's not that he's bad now. It's just that physically he can't do the things he used to. Bill's whole thing was an acerbic wit, sharp as attack. And there's a lot more. This is probably the weed talking. This is probably he smoked too much weed in his life. But he's just not as sharp. He's not as quick as
I
he
think
used
it's
to
honestly,
be.
he's doing this and his show. He can't do both.
That's a good point, too. And he's 70. And he's a pothead.
Old.
He's a 70-year-old pothead who does 2 shows. Yeah, I guess the edges are going to dull a little bit.
She's too far left?
Yes, and that the only way the Democrats will ever win again, not that the Republicans are probably going to give it back, is to be more moderate. But we don't have to argue about her. I mean, she has...
I hate it when people do that. I hate it when... by the way, Patton, got enough ice in that drink? I hate it when people make one of their points and then go, but we don't have to talk about that.
We don't have to talk about her. I just brought her up and I just kind of said something mildly critical. But
Yeah.
but I don't want to make it a thing. We can move on.
It's like it's kind of passive aggressive, little liberal of them.
If people think she's too far left, then that shows another way this country's broken right now.
Well, I don't think it's necessarily broken in that way, but it just shows how the country is not there. That is not where the country is, and if you don't...
Unfortunately, okay, that's the one thing, and I hate to admit this, this country is not as mature as it thinks it is.
Oh,
Patton's got that elitist liberal thing where it's like if people aren't as liberal as he is, they haven't grown up.
They're
and
dumber. They're not as mature. You're a giant child. I'm elevated. I'm superior. I'm enlightened.
Yeah.
You're one of the. Hey, just because you're not Jewish doesn't mean you're not dope.
And you know, the thing is, maybe Patton might be right. Maybe if we had a big study about this, maybe he'd end up being right. But it doesn't endear you to the rest of the country, and it's probably part of the reason why you lose. You know, there's a saying, you can catch more flies with honey than you can with vinegar. Right now, he's being real vinegar right now.
We elected Obama, and clearly the country freaked out. We're still living in that freak out. We are not as progressed and evolved and intelligent as we think we are because we keep freaking out.
Yeah.
Like I said, he's not wrong about the Obama thing. Trump was a response to Obama, and we're still living in that. But it's when you call people stupid or you say they're not enlightened or whatever. Like, you can make the point he just made and not come off as really dickish and unlikable, and people might come to your side. But
well, I don't think Obama is the reason we have Trump this time around. I think what happened when we got Biden in and the way things got worse is the reason why people turned back to Trump.
I do feel like Biden was a little bit of Obama term 3.
Oh yeah, no, totally.
Yeah.
Obama totally had his fingers in the pie on that one. But I'm saying in general, the reaction to what happened during that presidency is what opened the window for Trump. Again.
I'm gonna
if you
say
want to blame that on Obama, I guess I can see where you're coming from. But
I'm gonna say politically and culturally, in the last 100 years, I would say if we had to pick our 5 most influential presidents, meaning guys who had the longest impact and are still we're feeling it today, I would say, in no particular order, Obama, Bush, Lyndon Johnson, Ronald Reagan, and Woodrow Wilson was more than 100 years ago, so that doesn't count. Otherwise, I'd say Woodrow Wilson. And, boy, I don't know. After that, Nixon maybe because of the Watergate and the CIA shit.
What's Lyndon Johnson's overarching?
The war on poverty, welfare programs,
okay,
things like that. Yeah, Vietnam, all of that.
Well, but wasn't that an extension of the ABC programs that Roosevelt started? The war on poverty.
Oh God, Roosevelt's in the last 100 years. Yeah, I'll take Nixon out, put Roosevelt in. FDR, LBJ, Reagan, Bush, Obama, I think are the most
all the
influential.
3-letter abbreviated presidents got to go in.
About this stuff.
Well, the left freak out too. The left freaked out about a lot of bullshit too.
What did they freak out about?
Gender, race, parenthood, schools, homelessness, crime, the border.
You know what I'm noticing? The left and the right freak out about the same shit. It's just on opposite ends. We have totally lost our ability to regulate our disagreements.
Right. The whole common ground, mutual understanding, the way bartering was usually done, a little bit of give and take. You don't get everything you want. You get a lot of what you want. They get a lot of what they want. Both sides walk away happy. Yeah. That went bye-bye a long time ago.
Education. We stopped being a scientific people. It's not scientific.
But the left certainly stayed scientific.
No, they didn't.
Why not?
Because they think gender bullshit that they went way too far with, that's not scientific.
And that's the end of the clip, but I wish they would have went COVID. They basically made Fauci a god instead of, figuring out what the scientific data would say. I think that's Patton Oswalt is, and again, I like Patton because my entertainers don't need to agree with me politically. But Patton is unfortunately a really good example of a bubble.
Yeah,
he is.
Especially now in his later years, he went out west, and that bubble's been getting stronger every day since then.
Yeah, I think so. Let's go to Shuli Madoff with $5. Says, Bill's past his prime. You're getting past your prime. And Johnny's past his expiration date.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
Drinking beers with $1 says, this is one of the dollars that I forgot to throw at a stripper. Those are my favorites.
Thank you.
Those are my favorites. And my Selly, my husband, thank you for the $2, but all he's doing is continuously coping about our Rumble views.
Oh, no.
I don't mean, I'm not doing this to be mean. I'm not doing this show to break people's soul. It happens.
Come here.
It happens by accident. You came to me. I was
not
here.
Seeking you out.
I'm not trying to hurt you. I don't like that I'm causing pain. It doesn't make me feel good. Vag Scabs with 1776. I think this is the only way to give him a drop for 1776.
I have sworn on the altar of God, total resistance against every form of tyranny, against the mind of men.
Thank you very much. Vag Scabs for the 1776 says, been listening since 2014. Rumble is best. Need some Alex Jones impressions. Great show. I have done some Alex Jones this week, but he's right. It is sparing. I think I've been kind of fascinated by my Mark Levin lately.
Plus, Alex Jones is one of the ones that burns you out fast.
It does.
To quote Donald Trump, you'll blow your stack if you.
Citizen M is still a gay F word with $1. Says 2 decisions you should have made right away when leaving radio. 1, told April to stay at her day job. Correct. 2, start on Rumble right away. Corey was right about that. And 3, not give the entire human race a show. Oh, he's saying that I brought too many people with me.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh.
Who's that fucking targeted to?
It seems...
It's fucking awkward in here now.
So it seems uncalled for. Wow.
Getting kind of...
Dick.
Fucking weird, dude. I feel uncomfortable. Because I think he's talking about you.
Yeah, that seems the way it's being pointed, at least right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't... Or he could mean, like, the other people you talked to and brought in. Like, I wasn't the only one. There's cycles of people that came in, and then the audience stuff, and I don't know.
It's a fair point. You're right.
You know what it is? It's open-ended. Take it as you need it.
You get to interpret it how you want. We get to see what your self-confidence is
right.
is worth.
Like a Rorschach.
All right. Well, I don't think we should turn Shaquille O'Neal into a lion.
I hope you die.
Just how retarded are you? So you're just crazy in a retard kind of way then, huh?
I didn't even get the joke until halfway through Ed Clampett's sound drop. Like I just, and then I figured it out.
Obviously gay. I look at him and I'm like, well, you're gay.
Mommy says, by the way, Aaron, I love you, but that shirt, what the actual gay fucking shirt is that? Oh, gay fucking shit is that? This is a gay fucking shirt.
It's his Miami Vice shirt.
Hey, man, Miami Vice, #1 new hit show. Train, yes. They are building it now. Stop. Hammer time. All right, thank you, guys. We're getting very close, but I can't say what we're getting close to because we're doing an experiment, and I'm hoping the experiment works. I'm very happy with the experiment. Contribute to the experiment if you'd like to. By the by, in terms of memberships, we're only 68 away from 500. So I want to see if we can get to 500 by the end of the day. I think we're going to get there by the end of the week, but I want to see if we can get back to 500 by the end of the day because remember, we have no more cancellations.
Oh, yeah, that's right. So this week's a gimme.
All right, so this is another one where Bill tried to pull Patton. This is the last clip we have of Bill and Patton. This is going to be a long clip.
Try to pull him out of the bubble. Good luck with that, buddy.
This is Bill trying to pull Patton out of the bubble. And, you know, for a bubble guy, I would say that Patton is defending himself. He's defending his bubble well, but he's just wrong on the facts because he doesn't have them all because of said bubble.
Right.
Check it out.
I hate to admit this. This country is not as mature as it thinks it is. We elected Obama, and clearly the country freaked out.
That's okay. So no, that's just somebody posting a different version of the same
one.
Does that go further though?
Teaching children, what I would teach them is.
Oh no, here, this is a longer version of that clip. Okay.
Too far with that's not scientific.
But how do I'm not trying to. How do they go too far with like gender stuff?
Again, the fact that you have to ask the question is kind of the point. You stepped away from science to go, let's embrace everybody's feelings.
What are we doing? What do you want them to do? A fucking cockendectomy in the middle of health class? Like, how far does it need to go? Did Patton Oswalt watch Kai and Tai castrate Val Venus on Monday Night Raw and goes, that's what we should do in our schools. I chuppy your pee-pee. That's what we ought to be doing. I don't know how they didn't go too far with the gender stuff. I mean, it's something that shouldn't even be discussed in schools, period. So I would say even the fact that we're talking about it is too far, let alone like encouraging children to do it without
the basis of this argument is that they're not scientific. Like we can even forgo whether or not you think that's right or wrong. The one thing we can agree on though is it's not scientific. Your feelings are not scientific.
Right.
Science says two genders. And if you disagree with that, that's fine, but that's not scientific.
Patton, we've gone so too far on the gender stuff that we're struggling to find which part of the argument we want to give you to show that you're wrong.
And I'm not trying to be...
Instead of, well, if I was teaching children, what I would teach them is
smoke weed every day. Sorry, that would be.
I don't know if Bill Maher should be a teacher.
No, I know Bill Maher shouldn't be a teacher. Not I don't know if he should. Bill Maher should not be allowed near children, period. And I think he would like it that way.
There is a default setting for the human being, which is heterosexuality. But
by the way, Bill Maher did say in this interview that he's done doing stand-up because he's worried he could get shot.
Sadly, that's not surprising.
Right. When I first read that, I was...
or that he's worried.
Yeah. When I first read that, I was like, oh, Bill, come on. But then I was like, you know, you never can tell. And I bet you Bill Maher would get shot by a lefty if he got shot.
Well, he's one of the few people on the left that is also simultaneously critical of the left. It's what gives him a bartering coin for people outside of the left that go, oh, I like Bill Maher, I listen to Bill Maher. Why? Because he calls out the people in his own camp, too. He's not just pointing fingers at the other side of the fence and toting the line.
I feel bad for Bill because he's not going to be playing colleges anymore. And if Bill Maher doesn't play colleges, how's he going to find dates?
I was about to say, there goes his dating life.
Yeah, I feel bad for Bill. God damn you, Turning Point USA and Tyler Robinson. Look what you've done.
That doesn't mean every person is that, and we should completely respect everyone who isn't that. But we understand that that's called a minority, and what makes us a great country is that we respect minorities. We don't think they're lesser just because they're lesser in numbers. That's not what we started to teach, which was that every baby is, I don't know, let's not even put it on the birth certificate. That's what they wanted.
Were we teaching that?
Yes, we
When
were.
were we teaching that?
Teaching it. It was a law here in California. See,
to teach what?
Don't put sex on the birth certificate. We'll see. Now, we've passed that period now.
I'm sorry, I don't remember that. I mean,
I know, because it doesn't get in the blue sky bubble.
Wait a minute, I'm not just on blue sky.
I really think that's a lot of it, is that some of this stuff doesn't get in.
And, you know, it's so bad with Patton that, like, he's laughing at the notion that he's in it, but...
Because it sounds so crazy.
Yeah.
That he's like, this couldn't possibly be a thing. Not only is it a thing, your team sponsored it, is doing it, and is promoting it. Oh, that sounds nuts. That can't possibly be true. I'm in my bubble. I'd never see such a thing.
California birth certificate law requires certified copies to be restricted to authorized individuals, including the registrant parents, spouses. Certificate law, let's go gender. Maybe Bill's wrong. Maybe Patton doesn't know about it because it doesn't fucking exist. California birth certificates can list gender as male, female, or non-binary. And the process to change the gender marker was streamlined by the Gender Recognition Act. So I think what Bill's trying to say is you can put non-binary for your child's gender, which is fucking insane because the child didn't tell you that they were non-binary.
Right. You decided that for them.
You decided that for your kid, which is, you know, let's be honest.
That's the biggest problem with parenting nowadays, in my opinion. Too many people put their need for their personal shit on their kid. Like, you need to do this because I didn't do that, or I'm going to see this and interpret what that means for you, as opposed to just let your kid be a fucking kid. Stop picking your adult themes and pasting them in their worldview.
Drinking beers with $1 says, I swallowed crushed eggshells as to scratch my anal itch upon discharge. It's a bright guy right there. That's a prodigy. $1 from Veldrain says, as one of your least toxic viewers, I can say that your second wife was 100% ready to be a public figure. I would say she thought she was. She was not. You got to remember, I was there with her behind the scenes. And my mistake was telling her, hey, you're going to push through this, and you're going to get learn how to deal with this, and you're going to be fine. And it's like, well, not everybody's you, Aaron. You've had a long time to understand that these people are mentally retarded, and the more they talk about you, the better you're doing. Normal people who have a well-adjusted adult brain don't think that way.
They don't take those hits as easily.
Yeah, I should have let her. I should have never had her co-host the show. I mean, she was. It was so maddening to watch the end of that Husey episode. Lemmy said with a straight face, "Well, April didn't get harassed on the internet before the drugs."
Oh.
Like you,
I'm sorry. I don't think you understand how the second mic has been getting harassed before I even joined the gig.
Right. Yeah.
Like, to the point that one of them got chased away before.
Yes.
Like, so I'm sorry. Like the whole didn't get harassed. No. Harassment is part of the show.
She got
The host,
horrifically.
the second mic, everybody gets ripped on.
She got horrifically harassed by the internet long before drugs were even a thing, and sometimes by Lemmy. So that I think maybe Lemmy feels guilty, or maybe it's the weed vape, maybe it's other drugs.
She doesn't. I think she's put that down actually.
You never know with people. They can say they did. You know.
Oh.
I knew people.
I can only go by her word. Do not know her. Last I saw, it was a stream a while ago, but she had been talking about how she was happy to have not had been smoking weed for a while. So
Lemmy, and also it could be, Lemmy's a pretty miserable person, like her demeanor and everything else. She's like Daria on Downers, and like for her to lie. Well, maybe she didn't lie, maybe she forgot, but for her to say that, April was never harassed before drugs. It's like, yeah, and sometimes by you, sometimes, at least she felt that way. April felt that way. $2 from, I'm just trying to correct Lemmy because maybe she doesn't remember too well. Joey Caravello with $2 says, remember to tune in to Johnny Crutch's show, Just Kidding LLC, Facebook, Rumble, YouTube. Got to be nice to the little gimp so he doesn't take all those oxys all at once. No, you don't have any
I don't have them anymore. I got rid of them for that reason.
Yeah, you're done with those. But no, I was also going to ask you, people were asking me yesterday and I didn't know, what was the deal? They said you weren't on yesterday.
I had really intense intestinal issues, and by the time I got done with those, the window to start the show had passed, and I was like, "Oh, I'm going to start a show late," and I didn't know if that was coming back. And so out of literally an abundant fear of hitting the play button and going, "Oh, hi guys," and then leaving to go have another bout of sitting on the toilet, I just didn't do it.
So you were just shitting on yourself.
Pretty much, yeah.
Well, that's a good reason not to do a show. I mean, if I was just sitting there shitting all over.
Well, I mean, I kept it pretty confined to the place it needed to be, but that meant not being in this chair. So.
Well, there you go, guys. You're wondering why Johnny. Well, wouldn't the oxys block you up?
I haven't had those in forever.
But don't opioids block up your shit? Like you wouldn't have had the shits?
They do.
Yeah. So think about it. People are saying you're getting the runs from withdrawals. You can't have withdrawals from weed if you don't stop smoking it.
Yeah, dude, I cut it back a bunch. I didn't quit. No, if it's anything, it's these freaking ivermectin pills, man.
Ivermectin's giving you the shits?
Well, it says that it can give you, and this is a weird thing that it does, it can give you constipation and diarrhea. And I was like, how do you get both? And I found out it's like you can't drop a one for a while, and then when you do, it's just a murder scene. And it's yesterday was my time, I guess.
When your legs are disconnecting, so you're taking ivermectin, diarrhea. Oh my God, send in Rumble rants and super chats, and we've got diarrhea rhymes for Johnny. Why does Johnny have diarrhea? When your leg pain is in need, so you smoke a little weed, diarrhea.
I don't think that actually has an effect.
Well, there's only one way to find out. Let's go to the Jews. Let's talk to the Jewish wizards. Jewish wizards, does marijuana cause diarrhea? Yes, cannabis use can cause diarrhea as a side effect. While cannabis is sometimes used to treat digestive issues like diarrhea, it can also cause it, along with other gastrointestinal symptoms like nausea, vomiting, and abdominal pain.
I've had none of those.
How do you like that? You're giving yourself the shits with all that weed.
Like I said, we've been going backwards. It seems weird it's starting now. Would have thought in my heyday when we were doing lots of it all the time, it'd be.
I don't know. Let's drill down on this a little bit. You eating sloppy joes?
No, although I have been doing as a cost-saving measure, I've been making these kind of pasta meals. I take condensed soup, noodles, and then veg and protein, and put it all in my Instapot, and I make that. So I've had noodly carbs, and had a lot of fiber with the popcorn lately.
You know what'll do it too? You know what does it for me? Pork.
Have not had any pork in hold on.
Yeah,
I did have the Black Forest ham sandwich meat recently.
You're shitting pork, bro. And I bet you're having the cheap packaged deli meat kind of sandwiches?
This time I did because someone bought the meat for me.
Fuck that. I buy the cheap packaged deli meat. It doesn't go bad as fast. You know how heartbreaking it is to get the shit from the deli counter and then you got to throw it away? It fucking bums me out.
That's why I usually try to like portion it and freeze it. I take it out as servings.
Wow. He's hardcore. So we're going to try and figure out why Johnny's shitting on himself. Veldrain with $1 says, I thought this was funny. MSO says, for gender, Aaron's parents put down fat. That's not funny, and it's not a gender. How dare you? Sergeant Hulka with $2 says, Johnny, any Black Friday specials on exotic meats? That's actually a really good question.
I don't have an exotic meat business, so I can't have Black Friday specials.
Probably why you can't move.
Probably.
You would be able to move if you had an exotic meat business. Mad
My
Max
ass wouldn't have been so loose if I'd had exotic meat.
That's true. Mad Max Mardigan with $1 says, Aaron, I still have 5 Oxy from when I died that I never touched. I used to use them just to be able to move. If you want them, they're yours. I don't want. Why are you trying to drug traffic to me live on the internet? A, I don't want them. B, no, I don't even get.
You're the one pushing this stuff. I'm the one who's like, no, I've dabbled in bad experiences, not going back there. And you.
That's true. I shouldn't yell at people for assuming I might want to try drugs.
Right.
It's kind of the thing that made me the most famous, unfortunately. Joey Caravello at $2 says Johnny wants Digger to be his toilet. Oh, you want a diarrhea
That's
poop
just
on
gross.
You want a diarrhea poop on Digger? Be honest.
Preferably not. I don't think either one of us would enjoy that scenario.
No, you don't know.
I'd be embarrassed. She'd be grossed out. I don't even know if we'd be able to look each other in the face again.
Okay. I mean, I believe you. Drinking beers with $1 says when you have 4 eyes and you fuck a lot of guys, diarrhea. Diarrhea. They want to do the Johnny diarrhea bit. I'm so happy.
That's true. Well, okay, the 4 eyes thing, I do have glasses, but the rest of it, blatantly false.
Veldrain with $1. This is a really good point. I've got something for you, Johnny. I don't want people picking on you. You know
why? It's like the metric of the show.
I don't want people teasing you. I don't want them saying shitty things about you. So I want to play. I want to play something.
Stop now.
I want to play something for you, so that people aren't going to be mean and nasty. This is the show that I stand with Johnny.
One of us.
I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea.
Donate to the show, everybody.
Diarrhea.
It's almost like I didn't bring it up before for a reason, and I'm regretting not continuing that
肩に手を乗
trend.
せ I have クロスして a bad case お腹をさすって of diarrhea.
That is kind of the stomach motion you make when you got the shitty cramps. It's not bad sign language. Anyway, people were you have fans, and people were concerned as to why you didn't do your show yesterday.
Yeah, no, I wasn't feeling well, and didn't have my phone on me when I was in the restroom, for the mainstay. And then when I came back out, let's just say I tentatively sat down on my futon, and I was like, I might want to just go back and wait in there. And yeah, didn't think to post anything. My apologies. Plus, I don't know a good way to write that other than just I'm not feeling well, and that seems like a blanket approach. I don't.
Somebody too with $1 says, Aaron, Johnny, you should really take good drugs doctors give you. Johnny, I'd rather not. I've had some bad times in the past with them. Aaron, but why? The doctor gave them to you, so it's okay. I don't think that was my position. That doesn't sound like.
It's kind of like that's massively abbreviated, but kind of.
I don't think that's what I said. Thank you, Lab Glass, for the $5. I appreciate it. We're not mentioning the thing today, but you guys are fantastic. Keep it up. 68 memberships away from 500, which I really, really like. Thank you, guys. Keep that number moving closer to 500. And if you appreciate the show and you like what we're doing, consider throwing us a couple bucks. We appreciate it. All right, this was funny. I have to admit, I know that we're supposed to be taking the immigration thing really seriously. And I know that ICE is a serious concern for a lot of people, to the point where, You know, some people are protesting ICE. They find out ICE is in their community. They go and they bother them and they harass them.
Right.
This little shitbag is a rat fuck little cunt, and I love him. I'm not even
the guy protesting ICE. Who's the shit?
He's not protesting ICE. This is a Boston University student. I don't want to give away too much. It's fantastic. Any second now, lady.
Zach Siegel is the president of the Boston University College Republicans. We talked to him in September after
By the way, you didn't need to tell us that.
His outfit, his haircut, almost his face shape, just scream.
Dude, he reminds me of
conservative white American.
He reminds me of the kid who ratted everybody out in Dead Poets Society. Cameron. He's Cameron from Dead Poets Society.
Charlie Kirk was killed. Siegel is now claiming on social media that he is the reason ICE showed up at an Alston car wash earlier this month and hauled off 9 employees.
The little shithead called ICE on the car wash gas station, and now a bunch of people in this community can't get their fucking cars washed because they took away all the Mexicans.
That's hilarious. But here's my question. So were the people at the car wash, I guess they had to be, like, if they were legal documented citizens, they would have been able to prove it. So, well, I guess, like, I mean, he is a dick, but was he wrong?
Well, he's still, I think the main point is here, he's a dick. And as someone just observing this from the sidelines, this is why I can't work for the Blaze or anywhere else. I can't be like a conservative commentator who's like, and this patriot, blah, blah, blah. I just find the humor in all this stuff.
Oh, he's not a patriot. He's a shitbag, but it is fun.
Yeah, this kid is a complete little shitbird. I hate him. He sucks. But this is a funny fucking move. If this kid would like have a shit-eating grin on his face while he explains what he did, I'd have a lot of respect for him. But instead, I feel like they're going to interview him and he's going to go, I just believe in doing the right thing and truth and justice and the American way. And, spare me. He's like, I saw a bunch of dirty Mexicans and I wanted to fuck with them.
Siegel posting on X, I've been calling ICE for months on end. This week, they finally responded to my request to detain these criminals. As someone who lives in the neighborhood, I've seen how American jobs are being given away to those with no right to be here. Pump up the numbers.
Dude, and you know, look, if you're 58, it's fine to tweet that. This kid is too young to like, be this shitty towards immigrants.
Like, are you supposed, like, what happened to going out and trying to get laid, buddy? Like, Jesus.
Oh, well, I mean, if you can brag to women that, you know, hey, you know, ICE shows up when I call him. You want to, like, you imagine he's on a date at a restaurant. He's like, hey, baby, you want to see something great? And he just calls ICE and half the dishwashing staff gets busted. He's like,
we're about to not have to pay a tip.
Yeah, right. This motherfucker's got like the reality stone of immigration. It's unbelievable. Watch me turn these Mexican dishwashers into American teenagers. Good junk. That's the thing, though. Like, this is the big test. We keep, you know, people on the anti-immigration side keep saying we don't need these people here. We don't need them to do these jobs. Now we got to see if American teenagers and young people will step up and fill those jobs, and then we can prove a really big point here.
How many people are getting their car washed?
It's frankly appalling to see somebody that's proud of destroying an entire family, an entire community. These people, all 9 of them, no criminal records at all, yet he's referring to them as criminals.
Todd Pomerleau.
Well, I mean, technically.
They're here illegally, okay? Yeah. Look, I'm not saying that they're the same as a gang leader. I'm saying that if it's a crime and they're committing it, because then what happens to the rest of us when we commit crimes? Right. We're criminals.
I'm a criminal. That's accurate. I'm a criminal. I'm not going to be offended if somebody calls me a criminal. I am a criminal. Gives me all my street cred on the, you know, in the jailhouse. But yeah, it's not the worst crime in the world what they're doing. It's not, you know, they're not part of the Manson family, for Christ's sake, but
right, but they're not above board.
Yeah.
Is the attorney who represents the 9 detainees, 5 women and 4 men. He says Siegel, who was born in London and schooled in the UK.
Oh, then you know what? I hate this guy. This little fucking, I almost called him a name for black people. Why would you do that? This little spotted dick is going to come over here and start busting up our Mexicans. Go fucking.
You got your own immigration issues to deal with back at home, buddy.
Exactly. They need you in London, bro. Get the hell out of here. Now I don't like him. Now he's sitting here. He's part of our Young Republicans Club. He's, you little bastard, you attacked my stepson.
According to the BU Athletics website, certainly can exercise his First Amendment rights here in the U.S. But Pomerleau finds his arguments ironic.
Oh, yeah? You can, as a college student from another country, you can exercise your First Amendment rights here. Do what that one Latino girl did and protest Israel.
See how long that lasts.
Yeah. See if you end up in a windowless van.
He's talked about how these jobs are being taken by 9 people working at a car wash. Well, he's taking up a college student seat who's from America by his same rationale.
Oh, that is
accurate.
I like that one. Good job, buddy. It'd be funny if this kid went, yes, that's true, but I'm white.
Workers were detained on the morning of November 4th. Pomerleau says many of them do hold legal status and valid work permits that they were never given a chance to produce.
Oh, well, what? Well, then that's shitty.
Then these are just Mexicans, and this kid's racist.
Yeah, this little English cunt. Just get this limey prick. Limey, that's the word I was looking for. God, I hate it when my racism fails me.
Grabbed and thrown in a van, never given any opportunity to explain who they were, where they're...
I know, that's the scariest thing. I mean, you get picked up at the car wash and you get thrown in a van. You're like, oh, shit, one of two things are happening. I'm getting busted by ICE or this is the bang bus. And you don't know
Either
which
way,
one.
I'm probably fucked.
Right. Either way, I'm coming out of this with cum on my face. What? No, it's not. It's not an accurate saying of. You don't understand English yet, do you?
From
sex,
egg on your face, and it's a metaphor.
Egg on your face.
Yeah.
Siegel did not return our request for an interview or comment. The BU student is an intern for Republican candidate for governor Brian Shortsleeve, a strategist for the campaign.
Brian Shortsleeve. What is he, a mafia member?
I like how he keeps them rolled, though. Staying on brand, Shortsleeve.
Hey, you know who I'm going to vote for this election? I'm going to vote for that Brian Shortsleeves. You know, he rolls up his sleeves, he gets to work, literally and figuratively. I like him.
Campaign telling
Short
us tonight,
sleeves. He's not up
we
to
don't
anything. You
answer
can
for
see his
anyone
wrists.
else's social media but our own, especially not a volunteer intern. Brian has been clear that he supports enforcing our laws, including our immigration laws, and he supports due process.
Well, I don't like Brian Shortsleeve because Brian Shortsleeve gives American campaign worker jobs to Brits.
Right? But he's an intern, though, so it's like, it's free.
So he's taking advantage of immigrant labor.
Right? Why can't you take advantage of Americans, sir?
That's American as fuck. That's American. Good job, Shortsleeves. He's either Italian or Native American.
Good job, Shortsleeves. You're going to go a long way in this business.
Now, Todd Pomerleau says that 4 men are being detained, and they are in Plymouth. 4 of the women are being held in Vermont. The 5th is in Texas. He says at least 5 will have a bond hearing next week. We did reach out to Boston University for comment tonight and did not get a response. We're live in Austin tonight. I'm Mary Slatna, WCVB News Center.
What a little
$37.50 for a full service car wash. Jesus.
It's not bad, actually.
Really?
Yeah, one of those full service where people wash it by hand. They clean out the inside and the outside. That's actually a pretty good deal.
Oh, okay. I'm just going away. Everything around here is drive into it and roll through it like a conveyor belt.
Bro, you go to the one that is by my parents' house. I remember when that used to be $20 and they hand wash everything inside and out. Now it's like $50, $60 for the full service.
Well, if they're doing the inside and out, I was just assuming this was kind of like the way those other ones were, where you roll through and then somebody at the end like wipes off like your mirrors and shit. And I'm like, $37.50 for that. That seems, as a starting price, that seems a touch high. But yeah, never mind.
Yeah, no, 30.
If they're doing the in and out stuff, then too, air fresheners and fucking shit.
If it is the full service kind, $37.50 is not a bad deal. Now, some would say that you can get off your lazy ass and clean the inside of your own car, or if you have children, pay them to do it, discounted rate. But I'd still, if you're just washing the outside of your car, just get a tank of gas and then get your $13 car wash.
Car wash at the gas station? Well, in Minnesota, you have to do it in the winter constantly to keep the salt and the fucking snow gunk off your shit.
That's true. The man's got a point. All right, thank you guys very much. Keep gifting those memberships. Keep throwing in. Oh, and if you didn't know, we have a new $50 drop. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. YouTube came up a little. Rumble came down a little. YouTube, keep hitting thumbs up, keep hitting like. Yes, we've taken a hit, but they want to drop us a lot lower than this. They want to drop us all the way down. You guys hitting like is really helping, so thank you. Rumble has been up these last few weeks. I appreciate that. We are at 641 at the moment, 641 people checking out the toe. So keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe, keep hitting follow, and throw in some memberships. We appreciate it. Hey, yo. Remember to check out our friends at Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. Of course, with Midland Armory, you can get Derek and Tracy and get their attention. Derek and Tracy do an amazing job of finding you what you need at Midland Armory, downtown Foley, whether it's for hunting, self-defense, carry, whatever. It's Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, or go online and check out their selection at midlandarmory.com. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, with All Care, oh my God, whether it's motorcycles, which you'd be insane to drive in this weather, or a regular vehicle, SUV, heavy-duty equipment, they have what you need to come pick it up in a moment's notice, and they are fast. I mean real fast. At All Care Towing. So put the number in your phone so you have it. 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. And Stoney's in downtown Rockville. Cheetos never did get back to me on whether or not that really was that driver's name who died.
I'm going to guess that it wasn't.
I really could go either way. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Of course, 250 cans tomorrow. Live music on the weekends. No, it is not White Power Wednesday, MSO. And great specials for the Vikings game as you continue to watch J.J. McCarthy improve as a quarterback. That's Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota, right on Broadway. Balls Deep with $2 says Johnny's Exotic Merkins coming soon. Ooh, Merkins.
What's up? Merkins? What's
no idea. I was hoping you would tell me. It's your business. You should probably know the products you're selling. Jesus. Veldrain says, Zach Siegel, you're a stranger I don't love. You know the rules, and so do I. A full deportation's what I'm thinking of. You wouldn't get this from any other guy. Thank you. Joey Caravello with $2 says, I went to the 3rd Street Brew House and they told me Johnny smeared his shit all over the walls and seemingly pressed his shit-covered ass onto all the mirrors. Don't do that.
I don't know that I've ever actually been to the 3rd Street Brew House.
It's a dickhead thing to do, is what I'm saying.
I'm just trying to think about like how do I pull that off? That I don't know if people wear this. Don't stand very well. All the mirrors.
Yeah, it would be hard for you to
like this. This is what this is the sad part. I don't know what part's worse: the accusation or the fact that I wish I could have actually been able to do it. Like if I had that capability, that'd be kind of I'd be in a better spot.
I don't know. Mommy says, where is my favorite hater today? Not that I'm missing him or anything. Who's Mommy's favorite hater? I'll say this about Mommy. If she'd like to test it out, and if any of you would like to test it out, we got a brand new $50 drop.
I'd be excited to see that before I'm out of here.
Johnny would like to see the $50 drop. Oh, yeah, that's right. You didn't see the first $50 drop we had today.
No, I did not.
You weren't here yet. You were probably still sleeping. It happened from Victor like 15 minutes in. So,
I was definitely still asleep then.
10 memberships on Rumble counts as $50 too. So think about that. Think about it. We do have an update on that St. Cloud, Minnesota driver. You know how we said, oh, he's definitely Somali based on the story. And like, that's really racist for us to say that. That's really presumptuous. We do have the name of the driver.
Okay.
No shit. 41-year-old Muhammad Yusuf of St. Cloud.
So not only were we right, but so was Cheetos.
Yeah. I mean, what else is a fella supposed to say?
At a certain point, it's not a stereotype. It's just kind of the way things are.
Well, Muhammad Yusuf, he's no longer with us. And it's all because he's a shit driver. Bigot on socialist media says Third Street Brewhouse wouldn't lie to Joey Caravello. That is a great point, too. Like, there's no reason for Third Street to lie to Joey about you spray shitting all over their walls.
Well, I can't verify that they said this. I only have one man's word. Taking that man at his word, I need to know how the hell I stood up and smeared. It's the smearing my butt cheeks on all the mirrors that has me hung up, because I know I can't do that.
That is
interesting.
I'm
jealous.
That is
it's
interesting
weird.
that there is a part of it that you find to be the most offensive, and not in that you don't.
It's not even offensive. Like I said, I'm jealous of the me that has that capability. Not that I'd use it in that way, but that to have that power.
St. Caesar says Jack Doherty could get 7 years in prison. Good times. No, he won't. Your first drug offense, they let you off real light in this country. Well, maybe not Florida. In Minnesota, your first drug offense, no matter how big it is, they always try to give you the probation they just don't want you using drugs anymore.
Right, but in Jack Doherty's case, he's a public figure that's made an ass of himself and been entangled with the law multiple times. They might be sick of his shit.
Maybe. They might be sick of his shit. That's a good point. And again, Florida, we don't know how much more strict they are than us. Minnesota's very lenient on drugs. A merkin is a toupee for your crotch hair. Seriously, one person writes to me. So you make exotic animal hair pube wigs.
Dear God, no, I don't.
Okay. Yeah, Dr. Doom says Jack will do less time than Aaron. Yes. Look, I think part of what happened to me was a decade in this area of running my fucking mouth.
Back all back to roost at the same time.
There's a lot of people that I made very pissy in those 10 years. So it's, you don't see me crying about it. It happens. It's part of being very famous in this area. What do you do? I saw somebody from my past was seething really bad on Twitter the other day because Mikey had confirmed that story that a lot of the COs were fans of the show. And I said 3. I mean, there were 3 who talked to me. Apparently, Mikey might have said there were more. But he was really mad that I don't understand these fucking people. It's like, dude, I went to jail. That's bad. Like, that should be an L that I should be hiding from forever. You guys are the ones who turned it into some kind of weird fucking L for yourselves. I don't consider it a W that I went to jail. But yeah, while I was in jail, there were a few fans of the show that worked there. And this person was seething about it. They're like, no, it's because it was in the news and they're all embarrassed of him. It's like, uh-oh, somebody didn't get noticed in jail and they're not happy about it. Yikes.
Also, by the way, that's a weird bar to have. Like, I want to be noticed in jail. Like, this isn't a good thing. You're forgetting the part where you're in jail.
That's my thing, is I'm just sitting here like, guys, it's bad. You don't want to be in jail. But
I don't know why you have to dig to find a there. We're already in jail.
Yeah, right? Veldrain with $5 says he was Somali. Oh, cue up some Hornsby. That's just the way it is. Some things will never change. Thank you very much, Mommy, with 10 gifted memberships. Give her the new $50 drop.
Thank you, Mommy.
Oh, man. Thank you. Thank you very much to Victor for that. So now we're only 58 members away from 500. Remember, every time we hit a 100, we add another 30 minutes onto the show. Yeah, so thank you very much. And there's a thing we're not mentioning on the show today, and we haven't mentioned for the last 2 shows.
Right.
Let's just say we're close to that thing. Keep it up. I appreciate it.
Experiment going well. Thank you all very much.
If this experiment works, it's a game changer for the toe. Because how much more liberal and free has today's show been? And yesterday's
It's been
show?
way more relaxed.
Oh, and so much funnier, too. Monday, what was the bit Monday where I was like, that's some fucking funny shit? It was, we were doing Tombstone quotes, but was it it wasn't the Epstein files. It was just something else.
Remember.
Fuck, it was funny. Yesterday, there was a bunch of good shit. I mean, the experiment has been great with shades of panic. So, like, last night, there was a moment of panic, and then they just went ape shit, and it went over.
Right.
There was yesterday morning. Now, Monday night, the experiment worked with no flaws. Tuesday, the experiment worked really well until the end. And that's not so bad, because if you have to get panicky at the end, at least you're not panicky the whole time, which is nice.
Right.
So the experiment today is going very well. We're almost done with the experiment, which is great. $5 from Hunter says, anywhere that people make an honest living in the St. Cloud area is full of steel toe fans. Not that those internet slobs would know. I mean, that's very true. I would say 2 or 3 times a week when I go out somewhere, especially on weekends. It's, hey, Aaron, love the show. And I know that's going to upset some people, but I would say 95 to 99% of the people that watch the show, really big fans of the show, and they really do love it. And I that shouldn't upset you. Don't let that make you mad. Rebel Fluff, with becoming a member for 40 months, says the driver claiming he saw a deer that was 8 foot tall. I don't want to read the rest of this.
Why?
Because I know what the fuck they're doing. Rebel Fluff, thank you for being a member for 40 months. By the way, YouTube, you guys give some memberships too, and we can get back up to 1,000. That'd be cool. Awesome. The driver claiming he saw a deer that was 8 foot tall, weighed 12,000 pounds, but every step there was a shaking on the ground.
Oh, he's doing a 30-point book.
Oh, do you think? Sorry.
Dude, you live in the Midwest. It's just part of it. Seems like it's hurt you somehow.
It's raped me in the ass. Thank you very much.
The buck or the bit? Both.
They're interchangeable at this point.
They took turns.
They did. Which is polite, I guess. Chips and Dip with $5 says, first Epstein Island, now this. Stephen Hawking lived a full life. Oh, I wonder what this is. There's a lot of fucked up shit out there about Stephen Hawking. He's a dicked up dude.
His brain didn't work like a lot of ours did, and then he was, confined to a wheelchair with a speaking spell. I can cut him a little bit of slack, but what are we talking about?
Probably confined to a wheelchair by God because he was such a fucking pervert. Anyway, let's check this out. Oh, this isn't. I don't believe this is a real Stephen Hawking video. I don't think that this is actually him. I'm gonna go out on a limb here. And see.
Oh, no, he blew his engine out.
Yeah, see, I don't.
All right, now, if this was Stephen Hawking, though, how cool is this shit?
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here. Oh.
Jesus, this is definitely.
That song is so good. Such a good song. It makes me want to play Bannerlord. If I'm being
okay.
If I'm keeping it 100, is what I'm saying. Chevy fan, you son of a bitch. He writes, the Youpers are still on the radio. It's fine.
What are the Youpers?
It's fine. They're one of the band. They've done songs like 30 Point Buck, but they're not the 30 Point Buck people.
Oh.
But yes, you're right. They are still on the radio. Fucking dick. 648 of you checking out the toe right now. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. We appreciate it. We got this Jasmine Crockett thing. I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to make urine come out of my body. Not on camera, obviously. But Jasmine Crockett, our favorite congresswoman, made a little, like a TikTok or a video for a gubernatorial candidate in Michigan. I think what's her name is going to run for president. The current governor of Michigan.
Hochul?
No, Hochul's New York. Whitmer, thank you. Gretchen Whitmer. I think Gretchen Whitmer is going to run for president. Kathy Hochul might too. So they got to find a new governor, I believe, in 2026. And Jasmine Crockett has endorsed the candidate to become the first black governor of Michigan. And, look, let's see the ad that she made for the potential first black governor of Michigan. This is not cringe at all. I don't want you to think that. Oh.
I'm so glad I couldn't hear the music on that one.
I'm really uncomfortable. So they did a mashup of What's Going On by Four Non-Blondes and then Bees in the Trap by Nicki Minaj. And Jasmine Crockett, who, by the way, is a Rhodes Scholar who did not grow up like struggling in the hood, is doing fucking yo, what it is, fuck this, fuck that hose, Nicki Minaj shit.
Right, because she likes that identity.
Well, I think she represents like Houston or that area.
Right.
And she thinks you got to be street.
Well, because her people are, and she wants to relate.
I mean, we have the internet. Like, we can watch videos of you. We know you talk like a normal human being. We know you're not fucking, what it is, yo. What's up? We know that ain't you. I mean, at least the black guy that's running for governor of Michigan, at least he's openly being the weepy dork that he probably is, because no cool people go into politics. So why do you have to be like the long braid? I'm 132nd Cherokee, yo. And then like doing the lip syncing to the Nicki Minaj. It's dreadful. It's awful. I also don't want my Congress people knowing Nicki Minaj lyrics.
Yeah, actually, that is probably a greater travesty.
It's like, what's next? Wet ass pussy for a campaign video?
Stamp it like a vote with that wet ass pussy.
Oh. It is an odd way to seal your vote. I will be honest. We don't need that in this country. I'll be very clear. Numero uno Josh Denny fan says that's just a huge TikTok viral trend. They're doing it to get attention for the announcement. Really a nothing burger, Grandpa. I'm not saying they should all be executed for it. I'm saying that it sucks and it's embarrassing. And I don't like that Jasmine Crockett gets to play this like ghetto what it is character. Like there are black politicians who have street cred. Tiffany Henyard, for example. She could do that shit.
I don't know if we want her to be the mascot, but I see what you're saying.
That's your opinion. I want Tiffany Henyard to be everything. I am a Tiffany Henyard guy. I love how fucking gross and corrupt she is. And
honestly, at this point, with what we've learned about Snap and everything else, I don't even feel like she's out of place. She's just for herself.
Right. She just got caught. Drinking beers with $1 says, I once used this dollar to vacuum up Peruvian marching powder, but now it's yours. Trucker 18-wheeler with $5 says, for Miss Tay, also, I'm a poor from Poorsville. Oh, well, yeah, that's right. The pores from Poorsville.
Yeah, we had that complaint earlier.
Doesn't
seem like those people are here, though.
I got to tell you, the pores from Poorsville are doing pretty good, and I would hope that the pores from Poorsville keep doing pretty well, because when we get towards the end of today's show and I tell you how the experiment went, right now it's going pretty goddamn well. Keep it going. Experiment good. If you like the experiment and the kind of shows we do when we're doing the experiment, keep this energy up, man. Holy shit.
Thank you.
You guys are also 58 memberships from 500, which is very, very cool. Let's continue on. I didn't mean to do I didn't think the Jasmine Crockett thing was going to be like a 20-minute bit. Besides, I have an update on our boy Barbecue.
Oh, the guy running Haiti or whatever?
Fuck yeah, dude. Barbecue is running shit in Haiti. Barbecue is the man. If you don't know about Barbecue, you don't know how fucked up of a place Haiti is. Haiti literally has a guy named Barbecue who's a
cannibal.
He was a gang leader. And this gang leader is running Port-au-Prince right now, like the capital city. This would be like if the Crips took control of Washington, D.C. And a guy named
The only way this gets
Pookie
better
was
is
in
if he's
charge.
doing a better job than the elected officials.
Well, he is trying to keep things in order, and he is trying to keep Westerners safe. God bless Barbecue. We're going to get to that in just a second. You take over for a little bit. I'm going to go cause my body to take the waste that my kidneys have filtered out and I'm going to empty them into a toilet bowl where I will then flush it, wash my hands, and return.
All right. You get it. That sounds like a lengthy list of things to do. You might want to get at that.
I'm going to do it remarkably quick to the point where you guys are not going
Doubtful
to think
that all the steps are taken? Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are going to say that I didn't wash my hands.
Probably.
So that's how fast it's going to be. Keep gifting those memberships. Keep hitting the like button. Keep sharing with other people. I'm loving what you guys are doing today. Keep it up.
That is the most long-winded. Like, just I have more urgency in mind. Like, if I'm telling people, like, I got to go to the bathroom. Like, I got to go to the bathroom, and then I just go. Although it's a little different for me. So there is that. I'm doing a show today with Our Lady of Canada Digger. So there definitely will be a show today because even if yesterday afternoon were to return, I have somebody I can lean on for a second while I go metaphorically blow my brains out through my ass. So that'll be great. We'll do a show. We'll have the news and stuff going on. She's excited for Canadian independence. Seems like that might be happening for Alberta and a bunch of other areas. So we'll be able to catch up on her developments there. And then, we'll go till 4:30 today. We're doing a show on Black Friday next week, but we're not doing one on Thanksgiving, obviously. And our goal was on next week, but we don't have that as a thing anymore. I really like this new experiment style that we're doing where we don't talk about the goal and we just kind of do the show thing and just have fun. It's a lot more relaxed. It's a lot more fun, and I hope you guys are enjoying it too. So thank you for supporting that.
You saying I'm not relaxed and fun, motherfucker?
I'm saying I'm having a relaxed time, and it's not as stressful.
Shut the fuck up!
No.
Sorry, I just pissed all over my hands and didn't wash them.
Not surprising.
So I'm upset.
Gross, but not surprising.
I washed my hand. Go ahead. No, I said I washed my hands. Look, go ahead. Let's hear it now that I'm sitting down. I'm sure it'll all. You just talked about. I didn't talk about it, Johnny. Did you just talk about it?
Talk about what? I did. I said I had a goal for next week.
Oh, you talked about your goal.
Yeah, and I said we haven't had one on here, and it's been great.
Oh, yeah. Just, I'm not trying to say.
I enjoyed that feature.
I'm not trying to say where it's at. I'm just saying one more winged hussars, and, we're pretty much home. So thank you guys very much.
Beautiful.
So let's talk about barbecue. We haven't checked in with our buddy Barbecue in quite some time.
I kind of figured he wasn't there anymore. I figured somebody ate all the barbecue. So barbecue's still swinging?
Barbecue's still running shit, dude. He's a boss. And I'll tell you this. I want to interview Barbecue. I want to talk to Barbecue. Tucker Carlson would talk to Barbecue.
I bet he would. He'd catch less flack for it than he did with Nick Fuentes, too.
You're probably right. This motherfucker eats people. And if Tucker Carlson interviewed him, they'd be like, this was an important interview to raise some light on a very serious subject, and Tucker Carlson is a journalist after all. That is a great point, Johnny. If you interview Barbecue, they will give you less shit than if you interview Nick
Fuentes. So then who does that make the bigger get, Barbecue or Nick Fuentes?
Wow.
Barbecue or fruit?
By the way, I don't have a guest for this weekend yet. I reached out to a couple of people. One of them answered and couldn't do it. The other one didn't get back to me. I should get. God damn, man. There is one guy.
If you can talk to Nick Fuentes.
There is one guy I could have for an interview that would be kind of fun, but it would be a little inside baseball, so I'm not sure. If you guys have somebody, or if you want somebody, you know who I would actually like to interview? Because I think it would make people's heads explode, and I would just want to talk to him about his career. That's it. John Melendez.
Yeah, that would make people's heads explode.
But I don't want to talk about like the people who are obsessed with him, because I think that's a win for him. I just want to talk to him about his career. Like he's had an amazing career, and he worked on the peak time of the greatest radio show ever. Worked with one of the greatest comedians of his era, the most successful late night host of all time. And that's a lot of the reason people hate him.
Is because he had a career.
He had a career, and none of these other people did. I mean, you notice they really like to go after people who actually had a career in real media. And I think there's a lot of projecting going on there. I think there's a lot of, they're embarrassed that they're podcasters.
I think it's just the internet at this point. There's a lot of projecting.
Yeah, I think the internet is mostly projecting. So anyway, back to barbecue. Oh, by the way, somebody with $1. Roots Calhoun says, I'll come on. I just got my brand new studio set up. You know what? Someone get a hold. Roots, maybe at some point here. Somebody get a hold of John. I'll try to get a hold of him too. Maybe he wants to come on Friday. We'll record something and put it up on Saturday. And he and I can argue about Israel too, because he likes politics and shit. And I think he's a Zionist guy.
Oh, no.
That could be a lot of fun. Joey Caravello with $2 says John's a Zionist scumbag. His gay lover Vegas beer sells Jerry is Jewish. Oh, I think that would be fun. Thank you for the $2. Drinking beers with $1 says you can interview me. It would probably piss a lot of people off, though. Who are you?
He's drinking beers.
He's drinking beers, apparently. All right, this is, they're saying I pissed on my hands. Here's the clip.
Shut the fuck up.
No.
Sorry, I just pissed all over my hands and didn't wash them.
Guys, I got to be honest. I think this shirt looks fantastic. If you disagree, give us $50.
It's a weirdly very favorable for you kind of setup.
Yeah.
What happens to the shirt when they give $50? Does the shirt go in the incinerator? What's going on?
Oh, yeah. No, absolutely not. This is too beautiful of a shirt. Also, if I did interview John, I will say this. I wouldn't live stream it. I would record it and put it up because I want to prove that I'm not doing it for money. I'm doing it because I love doing interviews and I want to talk to interesting people. And nothing will ruin an interview more than the person who's hosting it having a chat because they feel like they have to play to the chat. It's real lazy. It's bad broadcasting. You're not doing it's a crutch. Having a really good interview and not caring if it has a lot of viewers or whatever or not, that's an artist right there. Let's talk about barbecue, boys and girls. Barbecue run in Haiti. A lot of people want to paint him as this terrible guy, gang leader, whatever. Right. He's actually directing UN security staff from other countries to work from home while they're in Haiti because these streets ain't safe if barbecue's running the bitch. So what they're thinking in Haiti is that barbecue is about to let loose on some motherfuckers. And he's now given a warning to UN employees saying, hey, guys, might not be a bad idea to work from home. Like, this is as close to the boss in Office Space as he's going to get. You're like, yeah.
Might want a remote today if you don't want to catch strays.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe it might not be a bad idea for you guys to telecommute for the next couple of days. I think that would be good. Yeah.
If you could go home and fax us those TPS reports. That'd be nice.
UN security directed staff to work remotely and restrict travel in the West region, while Haiti's national police canceled all personnel leave until further notice. Yeah, barbecue's about to start some shit. Matthias Gilman, a spokesman with the UN Integrated Office in Haiti, confirmed to Fox News Digital in an email that staff were asked to work from home for the day. Public threats from powerful Haitian gang leader began circulating on social media in recent days, following weekend security operations from the Haitian National Police, the Armed Forces of Haiti, and the Gang Suppression Force, a multinational mission. So we're not going to send our military to Haiti, but many countries are sending like police officers and shit.
Okay.
So that barbecue doesn't take care of, doesn't take out the entire country. Jimmy Cherizier, widely known as Barbecue. That's the other thing about Haiti. It was French for so long. It was a slave colony for so long that they've all got
like an interesting name before barbecue.
Yeah, they've all got French names, but they're black as night. Jimmy Cherizier, widely known as Barbecue, appeared in a video shared Sunday by an independent Haitian media outlet, urging people to stay home on November 17th so they wouldn't be a victim. That's really nice of him. That barbecue is
so they wouldn't be a victim.
Yeah, Barbecue doesn't want to kill innocent people. He only wants to murder the piggies who are in the police force of the Haitian government. What a guy. I'm sold. He's got a lieutenant who backed up those remarks. Viv Ansam, otherwise known as Sour Cream and Onion. I didn't know that.
Really?
No, I'm joking. I'm fucking around.
Damn it.
Viv Ansam is the name of a town. Those who don't need to do not go out into the streets. Leave the streets to Viv Ansam. Oh, that's their gang. and the police so that we can confront them, Barbecue is quoted as saying, according to Haiti Libre, an independent Haitian news site based in Port-au-Prince. What a guy. You know?
We're gonna take it to the face of all these cops. So, guys, if you don't want none, don't get none. Stay home.
Yeah. God bless you, Barbecue. Look, the guy's doing the Lord's work. He wants to help. Domo says actual dictator move. Based. Exactly. All Barbecue wants to do is make sure that everybody in Haiti is staying safe. That's it. I mean, let me ask you a question. Who would you rather have running your city? Would you rather have Barbecue? Or would you rather have this guy?
Well, now we're splitting hairs.
Yeah.
Can we hear more about how things are currently going in Haiti?
Yeah, right. Well, I mean, you can by just watching how things go in New York over the next couple of years.
All right.
You're going to have New Yorkers immigrating to Haiti. This is Zoran Mamdani. He is the mayor-elect of New York City. Here's my thing about people's hatred of him, though. They act like he's in office.
He hasn't done anything yet.
Yeah, people are like, look what's happening in Mamdani's New York. It's still Eric Adams' New York. And that's the other thing. Like, Eric Adams, like, they act like everything under Eric Adams was so amazing. And that, oh, man, this Mamdani's going to ruin all the good shit we've got going on.
Like our garbage cans.
Yeah,
that
right.
was our one big win under Eric. I remember him rolling them out, literally.
He taught us how to use a garbage can. We'll never forget you, EA. So this is Mamdani. And, you know, we've got our experiment going on today where Steel Toe is not a money-begging show. And let's finish up that experiment. Here's Mamdani literally being the Steel Toe of mayoral candidates and begging people to send in money.
Who won the election? We've been pretty busy.
Rejects the Democratic Socialist Zoran Mamdani.
Too often, this is a time of just celebration as opposed to preparation. We want to make it both.
A lot of these things are new, but one of them is pretty old. Fundraising. But why are we fundraising?
Dude, that was a very fucking, for a Muslim guy, that was a really Jewish bit he just did. Fundraising and a big smile and a wink and a cash register. Holy Jesus. This guy's going to be at the Wailing Wall by the end of the week.
Why are you fundraising? That's an interesting question. AOC kind of started this precedent with, I got elected, but I can't afford to live. I need somebody to put a stake on me till I make some money. What do you need fundraising for? You became the mayor of New York.
It is kind of weird, right?
Yeah.
Well, we have less than 50 days until we take office, and we have a lot to do. We have to vet the 50,000 resumes we've received. Thank you. We have to keep paying.
That was a white hand. I'm against it.
Our incredible team. Thank you.
There's another white hand.
Another white hand. You're not very diverse, my friend.
What's going on with diversity, Zoran? Those better have been Jews.
And we have to plan not just our inauguration, but our policy implementation. Now, unlike the campaign...
Dude, he even dresses like Mao. He's dressed like a communist. He's got that tight buttoned-up coat.
Dude, and he pulled the most communist move ever. The minute he won the election, he started just literally snubbing shit tons of people that got him there. Like, no, you're not in the group. I don't give a fuck about you.
Yeah.
Like Hassan Piker.
Oh,
Hassan Piker thought he could get into the VIP, and there's a cringe video of Hassan filming his feet while they pretty much go, yeah, you're not on the list. We don't know who you are.
Oh, no, Zoran punked Hassan?
Mm-hmm.
Son of a bitch. You don't do that.
And he tries to play it off like he doesn't care and he just wants a drink. He's like, I don't really give a shit. I just want to get a drink. Can we get a drink over here?
Oh, yeah.
It's like, yeah, you knew you could get a drink over there before you got in line to go to the VIP booth you were barred from.
Yeah. Notoriously, Hassan does not take L's well, and he doesn't laugh at himself at all.
Musicians do not get public matching funds from the city. So that 8-to-1 match, gone. It's up to us to raise the money. Usually campaigns take that as an opportunity to rely on wealthy donors, but that's not us. You've already been incredible. We've raised more than $1 million in just 2 weeks. Our average donation is around $77, and more than 12,000 of you have donated so far, which is much lower than the last administration.
Now, wait a minute. Why are we donating to a guy who's already won?
Yeah, and apparently he's saying this happened before for everybody else. He's saying Eric Adams got donors with transitions of a $1,219 average.
But I don't remember Eric Adams asking people to give money to his... So wait, your transition team has to pay for everything, I'm guessing? Like all of
And
the
so-
like flying people in and paying for meals and transportation. So they have to. So even after you give money to these candidates and they win their election, you now have to give them more money so that they can take office.
Apparently, this is a really nice gig for them.
Wow.
Transition. But we're still asking for your help because we need to raise $4 million in total. So January 1st can be the day we start to deliver, not start to prepare. I hope very soon not to have to ask you for money. But until then,
you and me both, brother. That's
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble Rants, Super Chats, gifted memberships. Get after it, boys and girls. And then we won't have to ask you. Hey, if every day goes like today is gone, we won't have to ask you for money either.
I'm asking for you to go to transition2025.com.
Be careful of that website. You're going to see a hacked off cock if you spell it wrong. Transition2025.com. Well, you already look like a bitch on that bike.
And give whatever you can to help build a New York that everyone can afford. This is your city, and I can't wait to get to work. No, I'm kidding. Thank you, guys.
I'll say this. People are going to hate me for this. He is really likable.
I don't know, that end of the ad there felt like forced and cringy to me, but the rest of it, like, I can't shit on him. It sounds like this is something that happens for everybody else.
Right.
It does sound like he's a little bit does sound like he's tapped into it. Maybe it's because he's living in New York, his inner Jew with the whole like, well, you know, we've raised a lot of money. It seems very impressive. The other guy raised way more. The average donor was more than 5 times higher.
Right. Yeah, he's watching other people's money. Yeah, he learned. But it is like, that's how socialists do, though. Like, socialists do that thing where when they're running and they're in the minority and everything, people say this about Islam too, they're like, oh, hey guys, we're smiling, we're just like you, this is going to be great, we're doing this all for you. And then, like, once they're in there, like, the smile goes away and they're like, you fucking do what we say right goddamn now or you're fucking finished. So I don't know.
Well, right now he's still smiling.
Still a smiley sumbitch, that Zoran.
Still
Mamdani.
smiling.
Do you think when, like, Democratic socialists like him actually win elections to a big office like New York mayor, there's part of him that wakes up and goes, oh, fuck, what did I do? You know, like,
no, he really wants it.
Yeah. Thank you very much to Wildcard for gifting a membership on YouTube.
There's so many Somalians in this bitch.
That's our membership drop. And thank you to Gray Duckling for gifting a membership on YouTube.
There's so many Somalians in this bitch.
Hey, Rumble, you guys keep gifting those memberships too. And then if we make this a commonplace thing, then all of a sudden we won't be Zoran Mamdaniing anymore. Thank you for those memberships. We're about 50 memberships away from hitting 500, which is great. $1 from Drinking Beers says this dollar is for Hassan Piker's dad. He needs it. Remember, he grew up poor, Hassan.
Yeah.
Invectum with $1.99 says Zoran is literally Bane from Dark Knight Rises. Yeah.
The city is yours. Do as you please. But start by going to Transition 2025 and giving me money.
I didn't know Bane was Jewish either. Thank you guys very much. That's very nice of you. We do appreciate it. Keep it going. $1 from Carlos Cameo. He says he shits on Andrew Cuomo to his fucking face at the last debate, and it's glorious. Really? See, I like that.
See, I'd enjoy that. That would be funny.
This Mamdani guy, even though I probably disagree with everything he believes, he could win me over just by shitting on other people that suck. I mean, isn't that how the whole like steel toe hate community works? Like,
I mean,
a bunch of pieces of shit win each other's favor by shitting on a guy that they think is a piece of shit.
Right.
I mean,
there's different levels of talent. Some of them are entertaining about it. Some aren't.
Tuki's hilarious. That's why Tuki had to abandon all of that hardcore steel toe hate shit. He's like, no, I just want to make fun of the guy and have fun.
I'm using a puppet, guys.
Yeah.
You're taking this too seriously.
There's another guy who's doing like just jokes, and it's like, that's funny. That's good shit. Oh God, who was it? I can't remember. It is really hard to find entertaining people in that world. Mamdani Cuomo. Let's see. I haven't seen him shitting on Cuomo before. I really badly want to see
the end of the
this.
last debate. I'd like to see this.
I'm not getting any video. Oh, here we go. Is this it? What did running against Andrew Cuomo teach him about power? Oh, no, that's for an upcoming little thing. You know what, asshole? Maybe if you type in debate, it'll work. You
could help.
Dumbass. Here we go. This is the clip we're looking for. 20 seconds long. Let's do it. Let's see if we like this little commie.
Have you ever purchased anything in a cannabis shop? And if so, what did you buy, Mr. Mamdani?
I have. I have purchased marijuana at a legal cannabis shop.
Okay. Mr. Cuomo?
No.
Mr. Sliwa?
When I was shot 5 times, I've had Crohn's disease. I did use medical marijuana.
Oh, my God, with this fucking guy. It's the mob shooting him. Every goddamn question there is.
When I was shot 5 times back in 1954, they prescribed me medical marijuana. Back then, it was referred to as the devil's lettuce, also known as leaf. Wow.
God. You know, when the Gambino crime family shot me, I smoked a little weed. Oh, we get it. I'm still not seeing where he shit on Cuomo, though.
I will fight you every step of the way if you try to hurt New York.
Unless he weaponizes the justice system to go after the attorney general of this state, in which case you'll issue a statement that doesn't even name the president. And no matter what you think about Donald Trump, you know that not even being able to name him is an act of cowardice. And that's what we would see from Donald Trump's puppet on the right.
Oh! That's kind of disingenuous because Mamdani knows that Trump only endorsed Cuomo because he didn't want him in there.
Right. He endorsed Cuomo because nobody, and this is the fun part, nobody even entertained the thought of the Republican candidate.
Right. Nobody was thinking about Curtis Sliwa. Here's the thing, like, if Trump wanted this guy to lose, he should have endorsed Mamdani.
Well,
do it. The guy was going to win anyway.
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess where Trump doesn't risk anything, but then do Trump supporters, they have to be in on the bit.
Yep, and they would. I hope they would be.
I don't know.
Oh, no, that's right, because MAGA is now a Zionist-controlled thing, so they'd be fucking pissed at him.
Israel does not have a right to exist as a Jewish state, which he has never acknowledged. That is from the river to the sea. That's why he won't denounce globalize the Intifada.
Globalize the Intifada just in Arabic means globalize rebellion, the rebellion.
Which means kill all Jews.
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
It means globalize the rebellion. First of all, commies talk like that. They want to globalize their revolution. So
the occupation is a reference to international law and the violation of it, which Mr. Cuomo has no regard for since he signed up to be Benjamin Netanyahu's legal defense team.
Oh, get him, Mamdani. Kaboom. Look at that.
Many of his positions don't even follow the Muslim faith.
Good. All right.
I prefer my political candidates to not have religion as a factor in their decision making.
Yeah.
I still need to know what his decisions are, but yeah, that's fine.
Good for Mamdani so far.
So I see them as two totally separate things.
Mr. Mamdani, you want to respond?
You know, it took Andrew Cuomo being beaten by a Muslim candidate in the Democratic primary for him to set foot in a mosque. He had more than 10 years, and he couldn't name a single mosque at the last debate we had that he visited. And it took me to get you to even see those Muslims as part of this city. And that
would be funny if Cuomo was like, that one that you muzzies built near the World Trade Center site insensitively after 9/11.
Didn't you guys put up like an astounding number of them in Texas in the last, 4 years?
Frankly, is something that is shameful.
We have Zoran Mamdani, Zoran. And so it's...
Curtis Zoran. I've said time and again that I recognize Israel's right to exist. I've said that I will not recognize any state. I said that I will not...
As a Jewish state.
If I would be allowed to finish, that I would not recognize any state's right to exist with a system of hierarchy on the basis of race or religion.
If you
well, then, let's do all the Middle East then, sir.
Right, yeah. So under Zoran Mamdani, we have to nuke the entire Middle East, including Israel. Oh, he just won a lot of fucking Republican votes.
Now I see how he got in office.
Yeah.
You're doing people
we have to
could
die.
die.
Mr. Mamdani, want to respond?
And if we have a health pandemic, then why would New Yorkers turn back to the governor who sent seniors to their death in nursing homes?
Oh!
Ba-da-bum. Ooh, that was a good hit, sir.
Zoran Mamdani off the top rope.
That's the kind of experience that's on offer here today. You've heard it from Andrew
with the halal splash.
Cuomo, that the number one crisis in this city, the housing crisis, the answer is to evict my wife and I. He thinks you address this crisis by unleashing my landlord's ability to raise my rent. If you think that the problem in this city is that my rent is too low, vote for him. If you know the problem in this city is that your rent is too high, vote for me.
No, vote for Jimmy McMillan. He's the rent is too damn high guy. The black guy with the gloves. That's who you need. Fuck both of these guys.
I'm interested to see how this turns out.
Many Jewish people who believe he is anti-Semitic. I believe not condemning the globalized intifada, what he has said about Hamas.
I have denounced.
You're running for the fucking mayor of New York, not the chief of Jerusalem. Jesus Christ.
Hamas again and again, and it will never be enough for Andrew Cuomo, because what he is willing to say, even though not on this stage, is to call me, the first Muslim on the precipice of leading this city, a terrorist sympathizer.
Mr. Mondani, would you protect the Christopher Columbus statues that exist here in the city?
Was Curtis Sliwa even here for most of this, or did he just drop in?
No, I think he walked off in the middle. He got lost. They brought him
Hey,
back.
you know, would you protect the Christopher Columbus statue? Because when I got shot 5 times in the back of a taxi cab by the mob, bada bing, bada boom, I looked up at the Christopher Columbus statue. I knew I was going to be okay. Would you take it down? Then the mob wins.
I'm telling you, my focus is on affordability. I'm not thinking about
Well, you're not
statues.
answering the question.
Yeah,
Thank you.
He
They're
gave,
not answering
he
the
gave
question.
the finger to the Columbus Day statue.
That issue's come up.
That's what we
earlier
call
in
it,
the debate. All right, candidate,
disgraciado.
what's your go-to breakfast order at the bodega? Mr. Sliwa?
Oh, eggs and cheese on a roll. No salt, please.
Mr. Cuomo?
Same thing, no salt also.
Mr. Mamdani?
Egg and cheese on a roll with jalapenos.
Wow, I'm glad New Yorkers got to hear the answer.
Wow, they're really different. Wow. It's either no salt, or I'll take jalapenos, please.
No pork, though, for any of them. Of course not.
Just embrace bacon, you son of a bitch.
$2 from Joey Caravello says, Johnny, do you have feelings for Digger? Oh, that's a good question. Do you have feelings?
Yeah, I think that's been publicly stated multiple times. I didn't know that. You didn't know. Somebody must not have gone up there. They must not have told you. Yeah, that's the thing.
Carlos Cameo with $1 says, go to 25 seconds. Yeah, people want to see some more Mamdani stuff. Why not? Let's check
My
it
name
out.
is Assemblymember Zohran Mamdani.
25 seconds. Let's do that. Oh, this is the clip he wanted us to see. I thought that one was pretty good.
Dangerous.
To Mr. Cuomo, I have never had to resign in disgrace. I have never cut Medicaid. I have never stolen hundreds of millions of dollars from the MTA. I have never...
Please hit him with the butt fingering the ladies when he hugs them part. Remember
I think we're going to end it with that one.
Please get to the butt fingering. That's what I always say.
Hounded the 13 women who credibly accused me of sexual harassment. I have never sued for their gynecological records, and I have never done those things because I am not you, Mr. Cuomo. And furthermore, the name is Mamdani, M-A-M-D-A-N-I. You should learn how to say it because we got to get it right.
Kind of reminds me of Red Bar in a weird way. Like I'm getting Mamdani reminds me.
I don't
of
think
Mike
I like
Davis.
any of his political stance, but I sure appreciate his chutzpah.
Yeah, I like his balls. Wait,
whoa, buddy.
On that note, Johnny, you've got a show this afternoon unless you get the fucking runny shits again.
Oh no, I got a co-host with me this afternoon, so I've got a backup plan in case I get
I'd be so fucking pissed if Corey was your co-host.
No, it's
like,
Digger.
Motherfucker won't return my texts. It'll co-host your show. Some bitch. All right.
Now I'm tempted. All right, we're out of here.
Get out of
I'll
here.
catch you
I
then.
don't want to see you until Monday.
Sounds like a plan.
All right, later, N-word. There he goes. There goes Johnny. All right, guys. Hey, great news. You know that experiment we're doing? We're almost home. You're almost home on that experiment we're doing. So let's make that experiment something we don't have to actually specify. And let's make this like the best fucking show of the week. I got a lot of innocent stories coming up this hour. Well, actually, no, I've got some Candace Owens too. So I have some innocent stories, and then I have the very funny Trump Saudi Arabia thing. We didn't get to this one in the first story. Donald Trump has this new thing where when he meets with Middle Eastern leaders, he like loves to engage in Middle Eastern Muslim stereotypes. It's fantastic. Like when he was with the Al-Qaeda guy that runs Syria now, he was spraying the cologne on him, and he's like, your wife? One wife? You only have one wife? I can never tell with you people. That was funny. And now he's basically accusing Mohammed bin Salman of the trope of Muslims wiping their ass with their hands. This is fantastic. This is the president of the United States doing this. Let's check this one out.
Does Trump blow them all away?
It's another league, Mr. President.
Mr. President? And Trump doesn't give a fist pump. I grabbed that hand. I don't give a hell where that hand's been. I grabbed that hand.
I don't care what camel's ass that hand has been in. I saw them give you hand sanitizer before you came in here, quite frankly. And even though your people are known for fisting camels, I think you're clean. You don't look like the type. So that's Trump's new thing, is he invites Middle Easterners into the White House, and then he insults their hygiene and calls them a bunch of goddamn polygamists. And I have to say, I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I told you guys that I've been moving from the Celsius, which were way too much caffeine, down to Bubbler. Today I did a Mountain Dew Zero, and it's about 50% more caffeine, probably about 75% more caffeine than the Bubbler. Ooh, it's hitting. I've had too much caffeine today. I can tell. Bappa Shab says, he flirts with terrorists. Pretty funny. Right, yeah. That's what I'm saying. He flirts with terrorists. It's fun. We allergic to fun now? We can't make ass wiping with your hand jokes about our allies? Come on now. We have, I love this. There was a family that had been putting down underwater crab traps. Now, that's not a prostitution thing, but there was a stream, there was a river that they lived by, and they wanted to catch crab. This is up in British Columbia in Canada. And they kept checking their crab traps, and the crabs had been stolen. The traps had been opened, the crabs had been stolen, and these people were getting fucking pissed. They're like, who the hell is coming down here and taking our hard work and robbing our crab traps? So they set up a camera, and this is what they found as to who the asshole was that was robbing their underwater crab traps.
The video really speaks for itself. You know, we had to pick our jaws off the floor. Oh my goodness, just wow, it's a wolf doing this, and it's a wolf that's pulling it out of the water.
Dude, that's a fucking smart animal. By the way, this guy looks like he just murdered someone. As a guy wearing this shirt, what the fuck is this shirt? This looks like this would be worn by Patrick Bateman.
We just hadn't expected that. Wolves, we know as part of the wolf work, and a lot of folks in the nation have a lot of experience with wolves and knowledge of wolves. We know that they're really, really smart, but it hadn't crossed our mind that, maybe a wolf is swimming out to the deeper traps, bringing the buoy to shore, pulling the line up just like a person would, accessing it that way. That it just hadn't crossed, even though they're super smart, it just didn't cross our mind that they might.
Dude, and then the wolf gets a nice crab dinner. Nice work, dude. Good for him. It's the only time you stand on a riverbank yelling to people, I got no crabs, and it's a bad thing. Usually that's a plus.
That they might be the ones doing this. There is a European green crab research and control program.
Yes, they're called the Irish, the European green crab.
Led by the Scout Guardians out of Bella Bella. So the nation leads the charge on both monitoring and responding to the European green crab invasion, which is going all the way up the coast. It's made it to Alaska now. How they are both researched and controlled is with these crab traps. You put the crab traps in the intertidal, you bait them.
I don't care about this part. I'm just fucking happy for that wolf. That is a goddamn smart animal. And then you think about it, like your dog was bred from that. Like your dog was bred from the animal that stands on the riverbank, sees a rope, pulls it in, and eats the crabs out of your crab trap. That's really intelligent. Meanwhile, your dog when there's fireworks, shakes like a leaf and pisses all over the floor. There's something that's been lost in the breeding. That's all. Somebody calling him Charlie Day's retarded brother. I thought that one was pretty good. Guys, finish off our experiment, please. We're very, very close to being done with the experiment, so keep doing what you've been doing. I appreciate it. We're also about, it looks like 56 gifted memberships away from 500. Keep that number going. And we also have a new $50 drop if you'd like to try it out. This is Candace Owens, and I wanted to show you this clip. Let's make this a smaller screen. I wanted to show you this Candace Owens clip, not just because it's Candace Owens, but the interviewer in this is the most insufferable woman I think I've ever seen. I saw a clip of this on the Jimmy Dore show, and I think the interview itself is older, but it's been making the rounds again. It's from like earlier this year. Candace Owens gave an interview to this CNN chick. I don't know why CNN thinks she's good. I don't know why she's looked at as anything to write home about, but they love her. She's the woman who interviewed Tim Dillon, and she is, oh, she's such a puke, and she's so disingenuous, and she's absolutely everything the establishment media wants. She will regurgitate their questions, ask them with vigor, and then not question herself at all. I mean, she is the absolute worst. She does this interview with Candace Owens, and like after Tim Dillon made mincemeat of her, I don't know why they sent her after Candace Owens, who could turn Tim Dillon into paper mache. Like Candace is one of the most ruthless people out there. Here she is talking to this CNN reporter, and you know, they don't have the guts to just come out and go, hey, Candace, I think you hate Jews. They try to do this thing where they ask you questions that hint at that. And then when she goes, I don't fucking, that's not what I'm saying. They go, well, I'm not saying you said that. Just watch this woman. She's unbearable. She's the absolute worst. And she has to get sacrificed to Candace Owens.
They is a word. So like, I don't need to always like say they, like, it's just a weird, it's like, this is one of these psychology tactics where you're like, who is they? Who is they? And it's like,
because it sounds like you're saying Jews.
It sounds like you're saying Jews. Like this woman is a stereotype of what people think dumb people are. Like she's like an idiocracy extra. It sounds like you're saying Jews. Like when you go to broadcasting school, one of the things they teach you is how to project, like how to speak from your chest and how to, you know, speak properly and enunciate properly. How has this not been electrocuted out of her, this vocal fry, Valley Girl shit, and the vacant, over-medicated, guarantee she's on antidepressants. I guarantee she's a modern woman. And she's on antidepressants because she's zonked out of her mind.
And it's like,
because it sounds like you're saying Jews.
Does the word they mean Jews?
When you're talking about Jews, yes.
But if I...
I mean, I don't know. I've watched Candace Owens. When she's talking about Jews, she's very clear that she's saying Jews. You know who isn't clear when they're talking about Jews? Tucker Carlson. Watch Tucker. Tucker will say it without saying it because he's still a little scared. But Candace has no problem saying Jew, 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 Jew. I mean, she got fired from the Daily Wire for being like, fucking Jews.
Yes. But if I'm not talking about Jews, then they doesn't mean Jews. When I say they want us to believe this or they want us to believe that and you hear Jews, that's your own derangement. Right?
Bingo.
If I want to say something about Jews, I'll say it. If I want to say something about Israel, I will say it.
If I want to say something about vapid, dumb bitch reporters, I'll say that too.
If I want to, just like when I want to say something about black people, I'll say it. When I was saying during BLM, they want us to believe, nobody said, do you mean Jews? And so again, it's one of these trash tactics to make people fearful to speak.
Good
if
for
I want
her.
to say Jews, I will say Jews. I don't fear saying Jews. When I say Zionists run the media, I mean Zionists run the media. People that support the political ideology of Israel run the media.
Yeah, I mean, it's not just Jews. It's Jews and Christians with an affinity for Israel. It's Zionists. Not just Jews. When you say Jews run the media, you're oversimplifying what it is. It's way more than Jews. It's Jews and their Christian errand boy, Johnny Ola. That's who it is.
Any other things that I can help clarify?
But are you familiar with this like very long-standing trope?
Couldn't
that
give a shit about a trope.
They shouldn't have sent that poor girl to take on Candace Owens. I mean, that just wasn't fair. Candace Owens ripped her apart, and it was just, ugh. That sounds like you're saying Jews. Like, are you sure you're not saying Jews? Because it sounds like Jews.
You little bastard, you attacked my stepson?
Carl's Clubfoot. Now I'm confused. Is it one Clubfoot or two? Thank you for the $20, buddy. I appreciate that.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
He says, my dog is making me bacon and eggs. Aw, that's adorable. That's, why doesn't your mom wife do that for you, buddy? Thank you very much. That experiment we're doing is awfully close to being complete. Keep going and complete said experiment, and I'm going to feel really, really good about today. You're also about 56 memberships on Rumble away from 500, which is a great number for us. Thank you so much. I think one or two more of those Carl's Clubfoot little drops there, and our little experiment is complete. I do have one more of these just because I love this reporter. Like, I mean, if the media doesn't want us saying that they put plants in there to just follow their agenda, stop making it so fucking obvious. When you say Jews are... Like, she's the voice in a Louis C.K. bit come to life.
When you say you believe that Charlie Kirk was betrayed by someone close to him, what do you mean?
Do you mean Jews? It sounds like you mean Jews.
I think that in the coming weeks, there's going to be a lot of financial reports that are coming out, and
Like the Daily Wire gave Turning Point USA $1 million right after Charlie Kirk was murdered, and that Charlie Kirk couldn't stand Ben Shapiro and felt like he was being held hostage by Jews. That's an interesting financial report.
I, first and foremost, do not believe that Tyler Robinson killed Charlie Kirk. I want to be very clear on that.
Neither do I.
Whether he was involved, I think the answer is yes. I think that's obvious.
And your basis for saying he didn't act alone is what?
The Jews. Victor, if you're watching right now, would you be able to get me a clip of her going, the Jews? Or no, get her saying, it sounds like you're saying Jews. That's what I want.
I don't know, maybe the weird Fed messages that were concocted out of thin air that had no timestamp and were written like they were speaking in 1822, among other things. Their lack of an ability to answer any basic questions about what took place.
But do you have any proof that the messages were made up? Because that would be easily proven.
Yeah, but they didn't put timestamps on them, and Discord came out and said they didn't exist.
This was supposedly text messages, not Discord messages. It's my understanding from the indictment.
I actually did not read that they were text messages.
The indictment calls them text messages.
What would it be like?
No, it said the following text exchange. I was under the impression they were Discord messages too. What she just clipped out and said they were text messages, that's not what they said. That did not say text messages, you lying bastard. You attacked my stepson?
Indictment calls them text messages.
The roommate received a text message from Rob. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I apologize. That one says text message, but then the following text exchange. Text can just mean the kind of communication you're doing. I remember hearing that those were Discord messages too, though.
What would it be like the feds are like on a computer, typing it out back and forth?
That's exactly what
That's not that crazy. Like she's saying that like that's an insane thing to think. That's pretty, spot on.
It is. The feds made up the text messages.
But you don't have anyone from like the FBI telling you that, or law enforcement?
Leaks.
Okay.
No.
Has anyone leaked to you?
And Tyler Robinson
But has anyone said to you, even off the record, we faked these?
I have very strong sources everywhere on both sides.
Well, I look forward to seeing evidence of that.
Sure.
God, her speech tone is just fucking bizarre. It's not human. I look forward to seeing that. Is this who CNN just sends? Like, we don't think anything of her. She's awful. She's over-medicated. She's droll. She's terrible. Send her in there as a sacrificial lamb so that we can get the clicks and views out of this. We'll feed her questions because they don't want one of their serious journalists to get embarrassed by Tim Dillon or by Candace Owens. So we'll send the vapid, over-medicated, depressed girl in there, hand her talking points, and, let her loose.
Because when we keep talking about evidence, it's like, who's going to present that evidence? Like the mainstream media? Like
just
who are you expecting to come
That would be a hot story.
No, it wouldn't be.
It would be.
It wouldn't be.
If the FBI, like if I had a source telling me, like if I had proof that the FBI faked those messages, that would be an enormous story.
Yeah, it would be an enormous story. Would CNN let you tell that story? I ax ya.
Yeah, I kind of feel like we live in a post-Epstein world, and we know how stories get shut down.
Yeah.
And
oh, you sweet summer child. I'll be a big story, and everyone wants me to tell it. Everybody wants me to tell that story. She's so good. Historically White says she interviews the extremists. Ah, yes, those dangerous extremists. McBuster says she's gross mentally, but there's something about the nerdy ones. You stop it. You fucking stop it right now. You knock it off right now, McBuster. Get that thought out of your head. Get that thought out of it. Oh, no. And then Roots says, I'm with you on that, McBuster. Stop it, Roots. Stop it. Pull out one of your beard hairs right now. Set your shit straight. The hell's the matter with you? Something about... No, there's nothing about her. What the fuck is going on here? McBuster and Roots are both saying that interviewer is strangely hot. Listen, no, wait a minute. Tim Dillon, CNN here. Let's do the clip from the Tim Dillon CNN interview, and you guys will see that there's nothing hot about her. By the way, guys, gift a few memberships and make the experiment complete today to accomplish something we never even had to mention, because we're so fucking close to it right now that it's unreal. I'm excited because if we get to 1025, I do have to tell you what it is. I don't want to have to tell you what it is today because it's that goddamn close. So please and thank you. I appreciate it.
But I ask because, do you feel like you're part of a new establishment that's being created?
Oh my God. She sounds like they let a 9-year-old interview a fireman at a fire station.
I don't think I'm part of a new establishment. I think it would be pretty difficult to look at these podcasts. I know it's a popular thing right now, especially in certain media circles, to say that after running an incredibly unpopular candidate who was introduced very late in the race because an elderly man who could not be the president, who everyone told was functioning as the president for 4 years, decided to... This wind is wild, huh?
Yeah.
See, that's the most excited she's ever been. Yeah. I'm not allowed to emote the rest of the day. That's the most emoting I'm allowed to do.
But this was a very specific circumstance in which Kamala Harris ran for the presidency.
Yeah.
She was somewhat unpopular, and she was not a star in Democratic politics before this at all. And her communication strategy was pretty weak. I think most people have admitted that. So
I'm bored. I just wanted to see if you guys still thought she was hot. Let's skip Fat Boy's answer. I like Tim Dillon. Fat Boy's a funny phrase. Here we go. Here's your girlfriend.
So when you're saying we don't have power, we're not the CIA. Well, there's some gradations between that, and also I'm sure there's like...
Well, just you used the word establishment.
Yeah.
I didn't say that we didn't have any power or that audiences weren't powerful. But when you use the term establishment, I think that's more than just having...
Yeah, I don't care about him. I just want to know why Roots and McBuster find her hot, because I find her to be a weird-toothed, googly-eyed, over-medicated creep. That's just me. Roots says, Aaron, man, she's drunk at the bar in a miniskirt doing more than a feeling for karaoke. Come on. All right, look, that's unfair, but look, you know what, guys? Throw in a few memberships. We'll have this conversation. Let's talk about it. Let's accomplish the experiment today because we're way too close not to. I'll answer this honestly. If I'm a single man, okay, what's the scenario? She's drunk at the bar in a miniskirt doing more than a feeling for karaoke. I'm going to be honest with you, Roots. I am not approaching her. I'm not approaching her. If she comes up to me and starts drunkenly flirting, am I going to, ew, get away from me? Am I going to try and ignore it? No, I'll probably accept the attention. How's that? I think that's a fair. I won't turn away the attention if I get it. But I wouldn't seek her out. No. Ronald Everroad says, fuck off. She's drunk at a bar doing Indigo Girls. Now Roots is calling me gay because I wouldn't fuck the super depressed CNN chick. Das Optic Nerve calling me the gay F word. Tilt saying I'm weak. Phil Herslet says, what if she had a penis, Aaron? Well, I mean, let's not make it too much fun. Jesus. I mean, now we're cheating. I'm trying to give you a straight answer. I'm trying to give you my honest answer to the question, and you're not accepting my answer. That's all. We could open the next hour's worth of stories, but we have like 3 minutes. I am going to have to update you guys on the experiment, though, because we missed the experiment by a little, but we didn't have to talk about it all day, which is great. We only have to do the passing the basket around for the last 5 minutes, so thank you. Teen girl stabbed 14 times by obsessed coworker. Oh, yeah. Oh, here's what I wanted to tell you today. Oh, thank you, Wally World, for 5 gifted memberships over on Rumble.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
All right, now you guys, we barely have to talk about the experiment in 3 minutes. The experiment is just about done for the day. Thank you so much, Wally World. And that puts Wally World somewhere near the top 5. Where is it? Wally World is now at 71. Oh, no, that's going to kick Gray Duckling out. Sorry. Wally World kicking poor Gray Duckling out with his $71. Gray Duckling is at 60. And now there's my pen. Now we got to update it. All right. Gray Duckling is at 60, and he's out of the top 5. Ronald Everroad says, update on the experiment. Aaron can fit a whole cucumber in his ass. Next test is the zucchini. That's not true. It's not true. That's not, I don't put any of these things in my ass. You remember that singer David? He's officially been named a suspect in that Celeste Rivas's death. If you don't remember, there was a girl that was found in his Tesla in a what do you call it after they tow your car? The impound lot. And the girl they found in the impound lot was chopped up into pieces in his vehicle. And, you know, they searched his house. They did all this other shit. They finally have named him a suspect in the crime. I mean, it seemed like it was just a normal, that was a matter of time. $2 from Joey Caravello says, if you was single and a drunken Chrissy Mayer, no. That was an easy question. That was an easy one. No's thanks. No's thanks. Oh, with all due respect. Because she's a taken woman. I really shouldn't even play the music for this. Guys, the experiment was fantastic. And you know what I'm going to say? I think we should wait 2 or 3 more minutes and we should do this music to play us out. And somebody will drop it in towards the end. I can tell you now. I can tell you how close you were on the experiment today. $10. Not shitting you. Guys, $10 away without mentioning the goal, without saying where the goal is, and just shutting up and doing a show and letting your donos come in. $10 away. Unbelievable job, guys. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. So if we want to gift a couple of memberships and just put a tight little bow on that or throw in $10-20, go for it. We essentially knocked it out with the experiment. The experiment continues today, or continues tomorrow, and we'll keep doing it. No, Reformed Rapscallion, at 10:25, we do get to mention it. That's the whole point of the experiment. At 10:20, we do it Catholic Church style, where at the end we pass around the bucket and see how much more we need. But it's 10. It's 10. Thank you so much. Toad Climbs Mountains with $10 says to the man in the jockey shirt. Thank you very much. That 10, we take 8 of it with Joey Caravello's 2. That's the 10 we needed. Thank you very much. $53 memberships away from 500 this week. I want to see if we can get to the end of that by the end of the day today. It's going to be tough, but boy, would that be awesome. Thank you very much. Give yourselves a hand.
But I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
Mommy says that shirt needs to be banned. If $50 comes in by the end of the show, or no, if 10 memberships come in by the end of the show today, I will ban this shirt from the show forever. I will never be allowed, or I will have to give you $100. If 10 memberships come in before the end of the show, I will ban this shirt from the show, and if I ever wear it again, I will have to gift 20 memberships to the show, or give anybody who gave them back those memberships, I will have to give them their money back. That's the rule. Bigot on Socialist Media says you should wear this shirt every Wednesday. All right, that's the challenge. Goal's been hit. If 10 memberships come in before the show, we ban the shirt forever. If 10 memberships don't come in before the end of the show, I wear it every Wednesday. It's our official Wednesday shirt. Wally World says, how much to burn it? I can't. It's got emotional meaning to me. This was SP and I's last vacation, and we bought this in a store together, and I love it. So, oh, no, she wasn't with me when I bought this. I wasn't being supervised. I can't burn it, you guys. I'm sorry. This is going to be gay. You're not going to like this. I love my girlfriend too much to burn this shirt. Now, if she sent me a text today where she said, burn it, I don't give a fuck, then yes, I would say 50 memberships, I would burn the shirt. But otherwise, it has too much emotional meaning to me, so I can't do it. Here's what I'm going to do, guys. Thank you very much for your contributions. There was no goal today. You guys knocked it out without talking about it. No, last vacation, meaning the last one we took. Look at this. People in the chat going, last vacation, meaning that they're not together anymore. No, last vacation, meaning the last one we took, you fucking psychos. Try not be. This is why the toe wins all the time, is because you guys and your unforced errors. Come on, sharpen up. You got to beat the toe. It's not hard to do. I went to jail, for fuck's sake. All right, let's fire up Erica and let's say goodbye. Thank you guys so much. You have no idea how happy it makes me to have done the show this way, to have not have to do a rally or mention the goal or anything like that. Just thank you guys. Everybody who contributed to the show, even if it was $1, thank you so much. I appreciate it. You spread it around. That was great. I'll talk to you again tonight at 6 p.m. for the evening show. We're this close to a perfect week, and I can't thank you enough. Fire up the goddamn song. I'm looking awkward now.